T minus 50 seconds. T minus 40 seconds. T minus 30 seconds. T minus 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Shout out to Kopish.
Shout out to Kopish, guys.
Keep all the good work
the
up.
two legends, Emil Heskey, Howard Gill. Can't get much better than that, guys.
Yeah.
You know what to do now. Like, comment, subscribe. I'm with legends, guys.
Kopish.
Yes, lovely people. I hope you're all well. Welcome back to another Kop-Ish live call-in show. As always, when we get behind the mic, please make sure that you subscribe, comment, and like. First and foremost, people, as always, can you just put something in the chat to let me know that you can see and hear me okay? Make sure there's no technical difficulties or anything that's lagging, etc. Matt will be joining me shortly, so I'm not all by myself this evening. You won't have to deal with me by myself. You'll also have Matt as well, so never fear. We are going to be going up against you guys tonight to hear your thoughts and opinions on stuff around Liverpool Football Club. Just a heads up, guys, we're going to try and keep it to a shorter show this week, but we also want to make sure we get as many people in as possible, so we are going to be quite strict with the time. So again, please don't feel offended if we cut you off or anything like that, but we are going to be quite strict because we want to get as many people on as possible as well. For anyone else asking where Drifty is, Drifty will be back soon. He's just dealing with a few things at the moment, so just bear with us. Drifty will be back soon, but he's never far away. That's our brother right there. But yeah, just dealing with a few things, and when he's good and ready, Drift will be back and we'll have a full team back. Please do smash the like button if you haven't already. Yeah, so the title of this show: will the players coming back from injury make a difference? So Jota's very close to making the squad, apparently. As to is Virgil and Artur and Firmino, although the latter three won't potentially be available for the Everton game. However, it looks like we're getting the cavalry back. Klopp spoke today saying that the players had a couple of days break in the press conference, but also said that the players look really sharp. The training was good. The intensity was good. So I just want to gauge your guys' thoughts on it. One, who is the most important out of the four returning players? Is it Jota, Virgil, Firmino, or Artur? That's the first question I've got for you, because I've got a little theory on that. And then the second question I have for you guys is, will this potentially catapult us up the table? Also, YUFC, no Thiago. Again, so Thiago wasn't ruled out, but I wouldn't expect to see Thiago start against Everton from what I've seen and heard. So, I mean, I can't say I'm massively surprised. Thiago has got an injury history, an injury record that is not great, and he's been overplayed. Not the only person who's been overplayed. Jordan Henderson. One of the questions in the press conference today was, given that Jordan Henderson's played, I think, 91 games from the start of last season up until now, do you think that's affected him? And Klopp basically said that it's a team thing, which I agree with. Anyone who's saying this is all on Henderson is kind of crazy. This is more than just Henderson. But the fact that he's played 91 games from then till now, I mean, I don't think that reflects very well on the club. Personally, like we have plenty of numbers in midfield, but you clearly don't trust those players because that's a lot of games to be playing. Obviously, you got to think about the World Cup as well. Even if we didn't have the World Cup, I think Hendo still would have played games in that period. And if I'm not mistaken, didn't Hendo get more of a rest with England than he was getting with Liverpool? So, like, I can't say it's great reading for us, if I'm going to be honest. Like, Henderson should not be starting that amount of games, in my opinion. And the fact that he is starting that amount of games is a massive contributor as to why I think he's lost a bit of momentum. He's lost a bit of that speed and that energy. As much as they have been great players, they are great players, they're still human beings, isn't it? But before I continue, I got a shout out to the main man, my Chris Angel. Birthday celebrated this week. So Chris, this is for you, bro. Happy birthday. Big up yourself, Chris. Shout out to AD for your super chat. Big up Kopish. Big up yourself, AD. Also, Angel Wings. Sorry, I'll be in and out as it's my. Oh, I thought it was your wedding. I thought it was your wedding. I was gonna say, really and truly, if it's your wedding night, Kopish shouldn't be on the telly, bro. But shout out to your cousin. Shout out to your cousin. Just making sure, you know, because if it's the first night of the wedding, you're meant to be doing a certain action that's, you know, meant to, you know, solidify the wedding night. But you really have Kopish on. That's we like to give entertainment and all that, but we can't really be pushing that narrative about Kopish. You feel me? No, big up to everyone in the chat. So I asked you guys the question on who you think will be the most important player coming back from injury. I actually think, I didn't think I'd say this. I think it might be Artur. And the reason I say that is because he's the most unknown entity we have at the football club right now for opposition. Everyone knows how we like to play. Everyone knows, or people like you'd assume people would think, this is how you get the best against Virgil. This is how you play against Firmino. This is how you play against Jota. I'm not even trying to troll here. I'm not saying Artur's gonna tear up things and galvanize this team and change this team for the better. I'm just saying he could play a role that we aren't. All right, put it like this. Bajcetic came into the team and in my opinion has been way better than Fabinho and Henderson in that position. You'd like to think Artur, with his experience, etc., will be an improvement on what most of the midfielders done this season as well. You'd like to think Artur is better than Bajcetic right now. Evening, bro. If he's not, then I'm very worried. How you doing, brother? So
I'm right, you know. I'm all right still. Big up everyone in the chat as well. Do you know what I mean? Smash that like button. Trust me.
MP said I bumped my head, you know.
Wow. What? Did you say something about who's going to be the most effective or the player looking most forward to? Is it? You said
no. I said potentially the most important player returning for us. Potentially.
The most important.
Potentially. Yeah, you don't agree. Matt's like, let me take over this show. What's my man?
It's not. But listen, I get what it is. It's only because the other players have got previous in terms of like we know what they can do. Artur is more like we kind of hope. So even though we're doing the potential, I still feel like that's still. It's like all right. You know, if you should rephrase it and say, if there was someone who could potentially like it'll be a reach, like a mad reach, then you might say Artur. But potential also means you had to have seen something. And recently we've seen more of the other guys than we've seen Artur. Even though I'm not putting out Artur though. I'm just not putting him ahead of my man.
Remember, Klopp didn't even include him in the Champions League squad, did he?
Did he not?
No.
Yeah, then you know what time it is still.
Yeah, we might not see Artur.
It's Jota or Diaz. I'm leaning more Jota because I think
Diaz.
Jota.
I'll be honest. I don't want to see Diaz for the rest of the season.
No, of course not. Of course not. In fact, you want to know something? In a weird way as well, Virgil van Dijk and you know what? Okay, so Liverpool like to do this PR thing. Like, obviously, we had no signings, and then before you know it, camera crew are ready to show you all 4 players that are kind of like, they're getting ready. It's the comeback now. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, even I got caught up in the gas and I was just like, oh my days, I forgot all the not forgot, but like we've been in such bad form. You can only think about the players that are there, and you think Jota, Diaz, Firmino, and Virgil. If 3 of the 4 come back at a decent rate, Cal, do you think we'll make top 4?
No.
You think it's fully impossible? Like, it just can't be done.
Gone, bro. It's gone. It's gone. You're just too inconsistent. Like, even when teams around us or teams going for top 4 are dropping points and stuff, we just don't do ourselves any favors. You see, if we had beaten, let's say, Nottingham Forest and Brentford and been on like an extra 6 points, then I'd be screaming. I'd be like, yeah, top 4's calm. We'll get that because we still got to play a couple teams in and around us at home and all that.
Yeah.
But no, I'll be honest, you see Man United at home, I ain't looking forward to that. Arsenal at home, I ain't looking forward to that. Newcastle away, not looking forward.
I hear that.
Like, even gotta be honest,
yeah.
Looking forward to these games.
Do you know what it is though? The reason why we didn't look forward to none of these games is because we've been arguably one of the worst, like in terms of form, one of the worst teams in the league. But I'll be honest with you, it's only so long that can keep carrying on. It's a bit like when we were losing games at home in that centre back where we had the no centre back season, even though there was more hope there. But I don't know. I'm not trying to say like the players coming back and we suddenly just make top 4. I'm not saying that, but it kind of was just a friendly reminder of like, even if 2 of them hit the ground running, or at least 2 of them go back to near their best, I still think we're not making top 4, but we'll put up a fighting chance. It'll be a bit like, shout out to all the NBA fans. Big up Beijing. I know. Sorry, I didn't get back to you, Beijing. It's like the NBA with all the trades, like the Lakers. Like the Lakers, even get rid of Russ, they're still hopeful of making like the playoffs regarding the play-in. It's like Liverpool, we're hopeful. But I'd arguably say we're even probably less hopeful because it's just not looking good. We need a win, though. I think we need a win to shake off the cobwebs, at least, Carl, because there's a lot of cobwebs still.
Obviously, we haven't done the Everton preview, so we won't give our thoughts on that game just yet.
Yeah.
Long and short of it, I ain't confident going into that game, though.
Sean Dyche. It's at Anfield, though, isn't it? Or is it Goodison?
Yeah, it's Anfield.
Doesn't really matter, really, does it? Where it's played.
Doesn't at the moment.
I'm not confident. And yeah, I'm not confident. I'll just say that I'm not confident, but it's not over.
Let me ask you a question, Matt. With Artur coming back, if he's fit, does he start in this midfield?
No, because I think
why not?
Because he needs game time. Like, he can't just start. I think you can't just throw him in the deep end. Let's say Artur was fit enough to play in the Merseyside derby. That's the wrong game to play him in. Because he's not.
Oh no, I'm not saying for the derby, by the way. Not saying. I'm just saying.
No. But I'm just saying that he needs a run of games before we can say he can start. Because I'll be honest with you, with Thiago having a hip injury, I don't want to go too much into what we're gonna do for Everton. We'll talk about the preview, but I would say that midfield kind of picks itself if you really deep it. There's only one change you would make, and I think if we're being honest, I know who you probably should bring back for a derby at least. I don't think Artur can talk just yet. He can't. But the man's played 13 minutes. I know he's talented, and I know he offers qualities that some of the other midfielders don't have, but I don't know if he's robust yet, bro. We gotta see what he can do.
I hear that.
Yeah.
I fully hear that.
What about you? Would you throw him back in, or would you?
I don't know, man.
It's kind of sad that we have a player that we.
It's annoying that Thiago's
on loan
out just as some of the players are starting to come back. But I think this was always bound to happen because we've been playing him so much. Like, the guy hasn't had a break, and we know his body is not cut out for playing this Klopp football, box to box, doing up a triathlon every game. But that's what's been happening. So it was always bound to happen. It was just when as opposed to if.
Yeah.
The thing is, in the Klopp system, is Arthur a 6 or an 8?
He's not a 6. He's not the person that you would say can, even though he's a very intelligent player, Arthur's more on the half turn. So say someone plays in the ball, Arthur is a bit like Thiago, where he can spin out and then drive with the ball. He's that type of midfielder. He's an 8, bro. He can't play 6. The only way he could even play 6 is if Fabinho found his old form and was playing in a double pivot. And even then, I'll be like, he'll be slightly more advanced. There'll be a 4-2-3-1, but Arthur will be the one to kind of connect the midfield and the attack. But he can't do the 6, bro. He will get overrun in terms of like, it's not his skill set. He hasn't got ain't got that dog in him like that.
Yeah, the more I see this signing, the more it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, it didn't make sense in the beginning, but it makes even less sense now because I just don't see how he fits into our midfield or what we need from our midfield.
I'll be honest, and I'll be genuinely honest. If Arthur played like the Barca Arthur, and I'm reaching here because remember, I'm going past Juve, so I'm having to go back to 2016, 2017 files, which is kind of crazy. But let's say you got that type of Arthur. Realistically, you would go Arthur on the right, Thiago on the left, and Besetic as the CDM. Against some teams, that would work. Other teams, you might throw a Navigator there because he's a bit more diligent, maybe a bit more aggressive. And then on another day, you might throw in Henderson. But Arthur will be that person next to Thiago. So, but yeah.
Fair dues. Also, I just want to touch on a quote from Klopp today. He spoke about Henderson. He says, he is not the problem and never will be. When I first saw the quote on Twitter, I kind of was like, oh, Klopp's just done it again. It's just proved. I'll be honest, though. I think anyone who hasn't watched the full press conference, I think you should. I don't think Klopp's particularly going out of his way to single out Henderson or anything. And I know I'm one of the first to criticize if Klopp is being too loyal and stuff. I don't think this was the case with this. I think this quote's just been taken. To give a bit of context, Klopp was asked a question about, like the midfield underperforming, the fact that some players have been overplayed, etc. And Klopp just simply said, this is not just about Henderson. This is about all the players, which I think is absolutely right. And he said, Henderson's not the problem and he never will be. I think because of what's happened this season, because of his loyalty to certain players, I think that quote's been taken out of context. He didn't single out Henderson. And look, I believe in being fair. If Klopp does something wrong, I think you call it out. But when there's headlines and there's people just taking quotes out of the whole section of a comment, I think there needs to be fairness on that side. So for anyone coming at Klopp for that, I can't lie. I think it's unnecessary because that's not what the intention was. He didn't go out of his way to mention Henderson. He was asked about Henderson and then made a comment about it. The problem I do have is he's quick to air out someone like a Fabinho. He's quick to draw on what Fabinho is doing bad, but he's not quick to do that for others. And that is my frustration. But when I watched his press conference today, he didn't seem like he even wanted to be at the press conference. Like he was very snappy. He's just very snappy.
Yeah, see, I haven't seen it. But you know what's so crazy though? And I know this is the only positive that I've seen recently. I know all the new bro, imagine that about some new players. I know the players that were injured were obviously photographed being back in training in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
And it's good to see. It looks like at least the mood in the camp isn't so deflated to the point where we can look at a video or a photo and go, oh, bro, this is the worst. Because it doesn't, even though it's bad, we know it's bad.
Yeah.
At least the players look like, again, a lot of reporters have said this, and again, it might not be true, that Liverpool look like they got the bit between the teeth, in training, and the mood in the camp seems to have picked up a bit. But again, like, that for me, that only stretches so far because I'm so worried of going to another weekend, or obviously it'll be Monday, and then just getting deflated again and seeing a Liverpool performance where you just go, we just look a shell of ourselves once again. Like at some point, it has to that has to go in it. And maybe this is the right game we need. It's a game that we don't feel confident because it's our rivals and they've got a new manager. And maybe it's a game where we kind of feel like now we got something to prove here because everyone's trying to say that we're going to get rolled over by Everton. I don't know, bro. I don't know. But I just hope that the players look at it and go, no, we got to show them. The one positive as well is that Klopp did say, and I don't know if it's a good or bad thing, he goes, Jota might make the squad. Not obviously he wouldn't start, but he might make the squad. I've got no problems with him being in the squad and being on the bench. However, I need to know that they have quadruple checked to make sure that there's no risk. Yeah, even if the doctor say he can start, don't even start him. Just bring him off the bench. If we're winning the game, you bring him on for 5 minutes, remind him what it's like to touch pitch in a match game situation. If we're losing the game and they say he's good, you give him 10 minutes, 15 max. I don't want to see no 25, 35 Jota running from the ball and all you hear is, oh no. I don't want to hear that, bro. So yeah, man, we got to be careful.
Facts, completely agree with that, Matt. Like, for me, Klopp said he's had 2 training sessions so far. For me, that's not enough to be in the team.
Is it only 2?
Yeah. Now, he could have more between... Sorry,
I thought he was back on Monday. Apparently, I thought I read something about
they had 2 days off. The squad had 2 days off.
Fair play.
Which I was actually good with as well. So I think the players do need a rest. Also, shout out to Ali A. He was asked about Manchester City as well. Gave no comment, which I think is the right approach.
Definitely.
For ourselves, me, Matt, and Drift, we can speak about the Man City stuff and not really have any ramifications or repercussions. Jurgen Klopp can't. He just can't. Like, it can't run. He's another manager. He probably has a personal relationship with Pep Guardiola as well. Not to mention he could actually get in trouble for saying certain things that he shouldn't if need be.
Of course.
So
gotta be careful. And again, you have to be big up Jamrock, because Jamrock was reminding me, it's like, Matt, it's allegedly. It's true, because not like obviously take your personal feelings out of it. You can only go by factually, and it's allegedly they have. There's not, if you say certain things, you have to be careful, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Pep's press conference was a bit mad though, I can't lie.
Oh, what Guardiola's? What was he saying? I haven't seen anything.
They were just grilling him. I kind of felt sorry for him. I can't lie, because he should really be the one having to answer those questions.
Should be the owners. The owners should make the press conference, not him. Bro.
All right. Well, people, this is your show, so I'm gonna start bringing you in. Remember, guys, 3 minutes per call, and we are gonna cut you off at the 3-minute mark because we want to be fair to everyone, and we don't want this show to be too long tonight as well. So do bear with us. Please don't feel offended by anything we do. We'll keep on reiterating that point for anyone who joins later as well. So the link for the show is now available. Let's do this. Let's get you in, people. Let's get you in.
Indeed.
Looking forward to this. I was on the post match with the Wolves. That was Mont. Shout out to Monts and the Big Six.
Big out Monts, each and every.
Yeah. All right. Let's get our first caller in.
Indeed.
What's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Henry.
What's going on,
we hear you, bro. How are you, man? Long time.
Good to see you guys. I got 2 things. One of them Liverpool related, and then one of them not. I'm gonna do the not related first, and just get out of the way quickly. Just like a small observation that you guys can like take or leave, and I don't want to sound accusatory because I think you guys are awesome and like, yeah, always love the show. Just a really quick thing about like the pause joke, like when someone says something like oh, Naby came onto the pitch and like he came strong and everybody felt it, and someone's like pause, like that's hilarious because like the joke there is like it's overly sexual and like the way you interpret it like makes it really funny, and like I love that stuff. But then sometimes when people are like, oh, like Naby was looking really good today and like the boys were looking good today, and someone's like pause, like then the joke isn't really about it being like overly sexual. It's about like a guy saying that a guy looks good, and I think some people can like interpret that as like being, you know, slightly offensive and insensitive. And again, like we on Kopish, it's 99% of the first one, like a hilarious moment about being interpreted sexually. But I just thought I'd put it out there because it's also become like a part of the like chat culture too. Like people are saying like pause in the chat, and like I know it's on some of the merch, but yeah, I just thought I would make that observation. But yeah,
I appreciate that.
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, that's the non-Liverpool point. Then the Liverpool point, I'm really glad that Matt is on for this because I feel like people are beginning to talk about our team and like an end of an era in the same way that they were talking about the Warriors as being like the end of an era for them and like their
Yeah.
dynasty was over, they were washed, they had major injuries, like Klay Thompson missed like a whole year. We've had
Yeah.
major injuries, we've had people move on, they had KD move on, we've had Mane move on, and it is like a slight comparison. There are differences in like their owner really backs them, and obviously the NBA isn't a perfect translation to the Premier League, but I really do think that it's important for us to move forward, not with the assumption that like we are finished. Like I think if we throw away what we have, we would regret it because I think at our core like we have an amazing team, an amazing culture, and a great like game philosophy, just like the Warriors did. And they didn't throw away their core. Like they made changes and they were ruthless about letting side players go and like bringing in new people. But they like stayed the course and like came back and won it again. And like they're still a top team. And I genuinely think that Liverpool can do that if we like stick to what brought us here, but just like improve upon it. So I just wanted to make that analogy. And yeah, sorry for coming in with something a little bit.
No,
techie.
don't apologize.
No, bro,
Don't
it's cool. But
apologize.
listen, there's
Don't
nothing to
apologize.
apologize for. Don't be
You
silly.
didn't say
No,
anything
man.
rude. You didn't say anything.
Yeah, you didn't say nothing
disrespectful.
disrespectful.
Don't apologize. Don't apologize.
Do you know what I mean?
I appreciate
Nothing
you
for you to
guys.
apologize.
And
I
people in the
appreciate
comments
you,
as well. Show him love
Show
as
a bit
well.
of
Do you know what I
respect,
mean?
man.
You ain't
I
done nothing
appreciate
wrong.
you guys. Thank
Nah,
you for
anytime,
thank you
bro.
for everything, and yeah, enjoy the rest of the show.
You
Take
too,
care.
brother.
Take care,
Bye.
brother. Do you know
Yeah,
what?
guys, come on, man. In the comments, we got to do better than that, man.
That's what I'm saying, man.
And
like,
you know what? Again,
Yeah.
hopefully I'm not misinterpreted this wrong. But Henry's kind of looking out for the channel because if someone's new to watching the channel and they find it disrespectful what we're doing, remember we're speaking to a large majority of you who've rocked with us for a long time. If anyone's new and they see that and they take it out of context, then we're not maybe seeing it from how new people might see it. So Henry's just adding a bit of perspective from a different angle. He didn't say anything rude, didn't say anything childish, and he didn't say anything disrespectful. So chill, people. If you disagree, disagree.
Yeah.
Doesn't need to be
That's what I'm saying.
disrespectful.
Just say like, oh, Henry, I disagree with that, but respect though. You know, like that.
Chill.
In regards to what, big up Henry. In regards to his comparison, I kind of get what you mean. So basically,
I'm not gonna lie, the Warriors thing, I didn't know about Klay
So
Thomas
all right, so the Warriors
and,
are the dynasty,
Curry.
and Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, Andre Iguodala. That's just a name like the four that were the most important key parts of that franchise. But when Klay got hurt, sorry, Durant was there as well. I'm not gonna think KD. When KD was there, KD got hurt, Klay Thompson got hurt, and everyone's like, the dynasty's done, it's over. Took a year, they had a really bad year, and then KD went on to pass his new, a bit like what he's talking about Mane, because you could arguably, I get what he's trying to do there. And Wiggins now too, man. Yeah, Wiggins now, but he was talking about before, not Wiggins now, though, when he's talking about he's talking about the dynasty that should have been, or if KD would have stayed, but he's talking relating to Mane. What he's basically saying is a lot of people wrote them off and didn't give them a chance because they're like, Thompson's injured. Obviously, one of the second best shooter in the team. Some people might say second in certain aspects, but he's not. KD left, obviously, a key part there as well. And you're like, you've only got Draymond. Then it was mainly Draymond and Steph for that year, but then Steph got hurt as well. They were just stinking up the joint. It looked kind of mad. You were like, Warriors are done. So for some people, but there were some people that are like, no, they're not done. Let them recover. And he's just trying to say, it might not be the same, but Liverpool might need that recovery. Yeah, things are going really badly, really, really badly. But we might need that recovery, and then see what happens next year. And you might have a point on that as well, because to continue at that same rate would have been a really hard thing to do, because when you look at it, a lot of one of the key blocks moved. That was Sadio. You brought in an unknown block, which was Nunes. So that's one component gone. Fitness is another component. Form is another component. So I just think he's got a very good point, bro. He's got a very good point. Liverpool might have needed this year off, and we might come back even stronger than the year before last. Well, last year, yeah, sorry.
I hope so. Again, I hate to sound pessimistic. I don't know if I'm convinced though, unless we do have a very good summer. Like, I'll be honest. I know I've said this for a few years now. You see this coming summer,
Yeah,
it might be the biggest in the club's history.
it'll be one of the biggest in recent history, I'd say. Recent.
Yeah,
I agree with that but you know, I think a lot of it stems from it's ownership in terms of.
Oh yeah, that stuff. Yeah, of course.
Because here's the thing. Let's just say a miracle happens and Klopp changes formation or whatever, and he's like, I'm going to get rid of all my favorites. The big problem in the room is still there, and that's ownership. So if he's like, I want to get rid of all my favorites, I've had enough of him, finally. I remember when Klopp was like, I'm loyal, but not too loyal. Imagine he's like, he wakes up and he's like, I've got to stick by that. And he's like, FSG, and they're like, we're trying to sell the club, mate. You've got to wait till it's sold. There's only so much he can do in it.
Yeah. All right. So you kind of swayed me back again because I do think FSG hold the majority of the power for the summer. But if I'm seeing Klopp extending Milner's contract and doing up a madness there and saying certain players like Harvey Elliott and Curtis Jones, I want to block their path and all that, then he's just as culpable then.
Jurgen Klopp, in my opinion, knows what is needed. He knows next season he can't play that same midfield.
I'd like to think you're right.
No, he knows. He has to.
But does he think he only needs the one? The problem I have is I think he only think he needs one.
No, he knows he needs at least two. And I think the two we're trying to get, and I think this is the horrible part. I think some of it might rely on Champions League football. I could be wrong. But I think it's Matthias Nunes and Jude Bellingham are the players that he really wants to get. That's just what I think. I haven't been told by nobody or nothing like that. It's just gone by reading between the lines.
No, man. I believe it when I see it. Bro. Right. Again, just want to reiterate for anyone asking about Drift. Drift's just got a few things he's dealing with at the moment. So, yeah, let's keep the comments respectful and let's not go too overboard with comments. Banter is all on the table, but let's be mindful of what we type before we press that enter key and send it in.
Indeed.
All right. Right. Next call. American Cup.
Yo, what's up? Hold on.
How you doing, young king?
How you doing, man? How you doing, Matt?
Not too bad.
Yeah, good, bro. Yourself?
I'm doing great, bro.
Cool.
So I wanted to get your thoughts on us being linked with Josko Gvardiol. Apparently, I don't know if this is true or not, but we're looking for a left-footed center back. He's a huge fan, but of course we ain't gonna act on it. We're just gonna sit there like we always do. But all right. And then I want to get your thoughts on also another article where Jude Bellingham reportedly, well, I don't even know if these are like real sources, but like I got them off Twitter, but I'm skeptical about it. Reportedly, he will be open to joining Liverpool even if we don't get top four, even if we don't qualify this season, which I think is very highly unlikely. But yeah, and I want to talk about the question y'all had on your thumbnail. I'm very happy that a lot of players are coming back to the team and to the squad because we need them, bro. Jota, Diaz. It's gonna take a little longer with him. I won't be surprised if he don't play the whole season, but for the rest of the season. But Jota, Diaz, Van Dijk, just to have those guys back, even Arthur, just to have those guys back and fit and firing, it's gonna bring in a lot of like positive energy, bro. Like I saw the training photos, I saw Darwin Nunez and Gakpo together. It just made me happy again, even though throughout all the tough times that we've been going through and disappointing finishing patterns of play, hopefully these people coming back from injury give Klopp the option to possibly just freaking try out some new tactics, new ways of playing. I don't know, but we need to freshen it up. I'm so tired, sick of this same boring, lame style of play that we seem to do. I can't believe that Anfield, Everton come to Anfield, I think we're going to lose. Like, that should never be a thing. Like it should be like it's freaking Everton. It's at Anfield. Like, what are we doing, bro? Like, why is our club like this? But I'm not gonna lie, even though it's been a tough time, a break from Liverpool, a nice little 9-day break from Liverpool, just take my mind off them for a little bit. Positive news with the injuries, and now it's just Thiago, Konate, and Diaz, which like a couple weeks back, it looked like everybody was freaking injured. So to see that list shortened, it's freaking amazing. So that's how I feel on that. And that's all I have for you guys today. So yeah.
Great questions.
No, I
as
appreciate
always,
it, bro. I needed your bit of your positive energy today.
Yeah,
Still, I
for
can't even
real,
lie.
man.
Yeah.
Enough but love to you, bro. We'll catch up, yeah?
Much love, man. Catch up, man.
Definitely.
Care,
love as always, bro. Have a blessed weekend, my G.
You too, man.
Take care, bro. American Cop,
Big up
man.
American
He's refreshing.
Cop.
I can't
Big
even lie. Like, I need
Trust
his
me.
positive energy.
The first question. We'll start with
Yeah,
the
go
first question. We'll go to
Yeah.
Jude in a minute.
mhm.
Vardio.
Yeah.
I have a little theory. You ready to hear it?
Yeah, go on.
So I was looking at the squad and the fact of the centre-back situation, which I think is being slept on because of how dire the midfield situation is.
Yeah.
Now, we just bought Ramsey, so I don't expect us to buy another right back. And I'll be honest with you, I'm going back on what I said maybe about a year ago. I'm now ready to have Joe Gomez as our backup right back full time for the next calendar year at least, or for the next season.
Doing
I
like
don't think
James
we're gonna
Milner
buy anyone.
16, 17. All right,
Yeah,
cool.
effectively. And then you've got Trent, who's the out and out right back, and you've got Gomez, who in my opinion would give you that more defensive right back.
Okay.
Right, the alternative.
Mhm.
If we were to get Varvador and have Konate, Virgil, I would keep Matip for one more season and just let his contract run out. Unless we can get Evan Ndicka on a free, for example, then I may look to cash in on Matip.
Yeah.
That being said, how would you feel about Virgil now playing on the right-hand side of the centre-backs as opposed to predominantly the left? Because he does it for Holland, if I'm not mistaken. And he doesn't seem to have an issue.
That's only if he plays in a back four with Ake, though. Because if not, they play the back three, and he's in the center. Remember,
Doesn't he
what
do
did
it
they
with
play
Delete
for
as
the
well,
World
bro?
Cup? No,
Didn't he
when
do it with Delete,
Delete.
or am I-
No, you know when Delete was. What did Holland play in the World Cup, bro? Can you remember the formation? Oh, it's gonna. People, what did Holland play a 3? Yeah, it was a 3. It
Okay.
wasn't. You know why? Yeah. So it was Ake, Virgil, and who's the guy you just mentioned? Delete. And he was in the
Okay.
middle. And then you had Dumfries and Daily Blind, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Okay.
And then it was the free
Sometimes
midfield.
Timber
And
as
then
well. My bad, people.
Yeah.
Am
And then the
am I just completely wrong? Have I never seen Holland really play back four, or am I just tripping at the moment?
No, they have, but more recent now they played the back three, I think. They played the back three. They
Okay.
played the 3-5-2 / the 5-3-2. Just depends on how you see it. I remember then Gakpo was playing off the striker, innit? The thing is, I think Virgil's good enough that he can play on the right hand side. I think this whole thing of he has to play on the left, I think is a bit nuts still. Like, he's good enough to play on the right hand side. He might. It sounds weird. It's because what it is, some players like to, when they receive the ball, open up their body, and then they feel like they've got more array of the pitch to spray, like what Virgil does when he sprays the ball to Salah. Where if he's on the right hand side, I don't know, it's kind of weird. Like, I think Virgil would be fine. I think Garvidal would be a great signing for Liverpool. You're right. I think the centre back situation shouldn't get slept on either. I think it's you said it correct. It's getting negated a little bit because we've got problems in midfield, but it's an area we can't ignore because Matip, I hate to say it, and I could be wrong. I don't know whether Matip's just going through bad form or whether we're seeing the slow decline of John Matip in terms of he still be good, but you see the consistency that he once had. I don't know if he still has that. But maybe it could be just us as a team, so it makes him look like how he is. I'm not too sure in it.
So, say for example, we were to get Varvador in and move Joe Gomez to right back, then you've got 4 centre backs of Matip, Virgil, Varvador, and Konate.
Yeah.
And then let's say that could
work.
and a crazy. You think you'd be happy with that, and then eventually you kind of because then
Yeah.
you can kind of see the transition. You can see that it's going to go from Virgil Matip to Kanai and Varva Dole full time.
Yeah,
You'd
bro,
be all right with that, yeah.
100% it could work because worst case scenario, let's say we had a mad injuries. Joe Gomez can still play centre back. I know we might not be happy with him at the moment but let's just say he's out of that madness and he can still show he can still play at a good level. Then say Trent was injured, you bring in Calvin Ramsey. What it is, you need options in it. You see how Man City have options now,
Yeah.
Cal, bro.
Yeah.
Do you remember at one point they just had Laporte and Stones?
And Stones.
Bro, Laporte, Stones, Diaz, Ake.
Okay.
Is there one more?
And
Have they got
Akanji.
Akanji? They got 5.
Hence why I keep on saying we should keep Nat around as well, but I just don't see happening.
Oh, do you know what? I forgot about Nat Phillips. The only thing I'd say it'll be selfish from us is that I know that Nat Phillips is better than sitting on the bench for us and being 5th choice or 4th choice. He could start at, say, if I'm being honest, you think Nat Phillips could start at West Ham? Like someone like that?
Probably.
Next to like a pacey centre back kind of thing where they don't play the highest line, but
yeah. I would be happy. I mean, I can see it being Reece Williams being our 5th choice if that were the case.
No, I'm not gonna lie.
But effectively, because
don't want to see that, you know,
you got Gomez there, he'd be 6th choice. So with Gomez doing right back, Gomez could still be your 5th choice centre back as well. But I think we need to see it now. I do think we need a centre back badly, and we need a top quality one.
We do. But you want to know something? It's not an immediate concern for Liverpool. That's that, like you said in it. I think if I'm being honest, I reckon this is just me just having a sort of like a guess. If we was to get taken over by ownership, let's say by the summer, I reckon there's a possibility Klopp, if he was given the funds, might even address that and dare I say, he might even sell Matip, you know.
I'd like to think so, but I don't.
Or Gomez, one of the two. It wouldn't. It wouldn't surprise me. It just wouldn't surprise me if we saw Liverpool getting Garvidal and then Joe Gomez or Matip point, and then you're left with still 4, and then I don't know.
Yeah, this is why I need to see what Klopp's like when there is financial clout behind him. I need to see see whether his morals are the same and his philosophy changes or not. But yeah, we'll see. Jude, does he come to Liverpool without Champions League football?
No, I don't think he does. As much as I'd like to believe that he would, I just think we just got to be realistic. And not only that, and again, I'm not saying this person's, what he's spitting. I won't say he's spitting facts. He's talking like he has an inkling, but Christian Falk, part of the German paper Build, he said, and this is kind of intriguing and positive for Liverpool fans. He goes, he can see if Liverpool don't make Europe, and he means Champions League, not Europa, that Jude Bellingham might stay another year and wait for Liverpool. Wait for Liverpool. The only thing I don't like about that is that kind of strikes me that he's basically saying that Bellingham just wants Champions League, which does kind of make you think, like man should just be on course anyway, kind of thing. So I don't know. But one thing that has been a bit stronger, it seems like a lot of people are saying Liverpool is his preferred destination, but the only thing in the room is they keep talking about is financial. Can Liverpool afford to get to sanction the deal? But it does look like they've been loosely briefed by people around Bellingham that Liverpool are the preferred, because they've never ruled out, for example, Man City, who Man City is still trying. They seem that they ruled out Chelsea. I'm not gonna lie. I reckon if we was getting in the top 4, Cal, I'd actually say to everyone in the chat, we're getting Jude Bellingham. You know, I actually think we're getting Jude Bellingham, but I don't think we are going to get top 4. So I can't be bullish on a statement like that.
So here's the thing. Because of Jude's age, I don't think that a season out of top 4, which we'd have to pitch him, it's just going to be one season out of the Champions League. I don't think one season would kill him because he's so young. But the problem is if he rejects Liverpool or he's umming and ahhing because of Champions League, will that play a part in Klopp's mind? Because remember, Klopp's always of the I don't want to hear this. We're not in the Champions League. We're Liverpool. You want to come to us or not? So I don't know. Financially, again, I don't. Where the owners going to get the money from?
If I'm being honest, that's the only thing that really bothers me. Like the main thing. If someone said, "Is it Champions League football or is it financial?" I'd actually say it's a financial thing. You know, like, bro, please tell me Liverpool, even if we don't get taken over, can afford to get this deal done. Just get it done. Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. You know, if he ends up at another club, yeah, I reckon the people in the chat, as well as everyone that even supports Liverpool, will actually go to Anfield and take FSG. If they're obviously not going to be in the office, but let's say one of them was, but they'll take them out of the office, bro. Like, this player has made it as clear as he can. Like, bro, you see all the flirting with he knows what he's doing with Trent, with the pictures, and then the not interview. Remember that when he got caught with a fan, and then Henderson was like, "You ain't going Real Madrid." Bro, I'm not trying to say they plan these things. I'm not. But what it is that if you look at everything that's transpired, yeah, from before the World Cup to the World Cup to now, we are in the strongest position we can be to get a player of that caliber. If we drop the ball because our owners, here's one thing we can't say: Jurgen Klopp didn't want him, bro. Every single journalist under the sun has said Jurgen Klopp calls his brother all the time to make sure that things are still on go. So that's one thing that you can't know. That's one thing that we can't not say, like, he's not on board with. So it don't matter, even if we think he just wants the one midfielder. We're not talking about that. We're just saying, does he want Jude Bellingham? Bro, if he wants Jude Bellingham more than anything, from what I'm led to believe, and if he doesn't get it done, believe me, it's not because Klopp don't want Bellingham. That is on FSG. And I'll be honest with you, bro. If Liverpool don't get Bellingham and we find out it's because it's a financial thing, bro, you see all the top reds or the reds that are still, you know, FSG, like, bro, I'm just saying. That'll be the final straw.
I don't think it. I'll be honest. I don't even like to do the whole separation of the fan base. The people who aren't FSG out, from what I've seen, I don't see what would break them personally.
What, like, that a player of a high caliber that could potentially
we've lost
spend
out
10 years at a club. No, but this, all right.
I'm not saying I disagree with you, by the way, Matt, in what you're saying. I'm just saying I don't see how there's a section of fans that if we don't sign Bellingham, and let's say he goes for 120, we'll go, look how many players have gone for over 100 million and haven't done well. We could sign 3 players for 120 mil. Why are we signing just one? I can see it just being brushed under the carpet. I really can.
No, big up Jamrock. He said, what exactly he's saying? What I'm saying is this, Jamrock. If Jurgen Klopp wants Bellingham and everything is all set to go, and FSG just say, no, we're not paying that, I'll just leave that one there. I'll just leave it there. Because some people, and rightly so, Klopp has been criticized, by the way, for not making the changes in the summer. Obviously, Klopp knows he's made mistakes. He's a human being. That's why you have to give Klopp, you have to say, Klopp made mistakes. But he's at least trying to make up for one of them. And he's trying to get us one of the most informed players in the world. When I say informed, or should I say one of the most talented, in the game, he's practically lined up the deal. The players have lined up the deal. All we need FSG now is to sign off on it.
I think Jamrock makes a good point, which was I was going to ask you. What if we don't get Champions League though? And he says, "Look, I want to play Champions League."
No, but that's a different story. That's completely different. I'm just saying, imagine if we hear, Jamrock, that everything was lined up regardless of Champions League, and he was still going to go Liverpool, and we find out that it's because of a financial thing. Because that's my thing, financial. Because it'll be a big deal. It's not like a Matthias Nunes or a Saicedo. This deal will cost over like 200 mil when you factor in everything. It's a different type of deal, bro.
Yeah. Right, let's get the next caller in. LFC for days. Can you hear us, bro?
LFC,
you're on mute,
days.
bro.
You there, bro? You might not be ready still.
Oh, yeah, we'll bring him back in a bit.
We'll bring him back in.
Indian Scouse, are you ready, bro?
Yes.
There we go. How you doing,
Yeah, what's
brother?
going on, bro?
Yeah. All good. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear
Indeed,
you,
we
bro.
can,
How
bro.
are you, man?
Yeah, I'm all good. Yeah, before I begin, I just want to, give a moment to actually give my thoughts and prayers to everyone in Turkey and Syria
Yeah.
because
Indeed,
it is the first call-in show since what happened early on this week.
yeah.
So yeah, that's a sad tragedy that what happened. So big up to everyone there. Our thoughts and prayers are with all of them all the time. And next thing is big up to you guys as well because I I think I say this quite often, but every time I come on, I keep saying how much I appreciate you guys. Like it is not easy like to become a content creator, and me myself, I just started recently to post at least once or twice a week, and I think coming on the camera, it's really not easy for us, and you guys actually motivated me, and like it's not even like a joke or anything. Like you guys are the reason why I started this in the first place. So big up to you guys and keep doing what you're doing because
Appreciate you, man.
we love the
Appreciate it,
content. Like
bro.
it actually what keeps me going as well. So much love to you guys and big up to Drifty as well.
Bless,
And
Bless
yeah,
you,
on like football now. Obviously, we saw the press conference. Like I watched it earlier as well before I went out. Like, I keep mentioning the time here, but I want to be here. It's 4 a.m. now, but I was actually out with my mates. As soon as I came back, I saw the time you guys were going live, 3:30 here in Bangkok. I watched the press conference first, and I mean it's quite sad that Thiago he's a doubt for the game on Monday, and I know you guys are you have the preview show, which I'm looking forward to. So I'm not going to ask anything about your score predictions or your lineups, but for me, I really want Nat Phillips to play. I know it's probably a big call, but at the same time, how many more games do we have to wait to see the same things from Gomez and Matip? And Matip, I think people are quite harsh for the last game only because he returned because Ibu got injured. So Matip, he wasn't up to speed. You saw that he scored an own goal, which I don't blame him. But after that, when he lost the ball to, I believe, Matias Nunes and almost conceded again. So, I want to see Nat Phillips stepping in this Merseyside derby. And as for the midfield, I know Thiago is a doubt. And I know Basetic, again, he's still a young lad, 18 years old. It'll be his first Merseyside derby. I would still play him though because again, if Thiago is, I want to see Basetic. Might as well throw in the captain because it's a derby, and I believe Klopp will do that. Like I think we all know Klopp will do that, especially if Thiago is out and Naby on the left. I really do not want to see Harvey Elliott playing in the midfield as much as I love this guy, but I just don't think he's ready for us at this moment in time, and definitely not in the midfield trio because we all know what he's gonna do on the right hand side, collect the ball. Him and Salah, sometimes I feel like they don't have the communication on the right. Like sometimes they don't know where they have to be because they're both left-footed. They want to cut in. So I don't like seeing two left-footed sides, like left-footed players on the right side of the pitch in Mo and Harvey. And if we see Harvey on the left, I don't want to see that as well as a left center mid instead of Thiago. I don't want to see that. So I really hope it's Naby, Hendo, and Basetic in the 6. But people might think I'm just being too deluded or whatever. But last time we were in this situation, I said we were going to beat Man City, and we did. But I was also wrong when I said we were going to beat Chelsea because I was confident as well. But because that was an early kickoff, this is actually an 8 p.m. kickoff in UK time, I believe, right?
Yeah, it is.
So I don't want to hype it up, under the lights. I just believe there is something that I've seen the training photographs and everyone looking like as if they're up and ready for this game. But I really believe I'm not wrong this time. I'm gonna be so optimistic and say we will win it, but it's just gonna be a 1-0. I don't know how we're gonna get the clean sheet.
I'll take 1-0. I really will.
100%.
I'll take 1-0.
I don't see. I think Klopp said in his press conference that Virgil probably won't be back. It's too early for
Yeah.
this game. But for Bobby and Arthur, I think most likely they can make the bench. He's not sure. But for
Yeah.
Diogo Jota, I think he will definitely make the bench. I don't think he'll start. I don't think any of them will start. But it's going to be Gakpo's and even Darwin Núñez when he played against Everton the first time. I think the 0-0 draw, he was pretty close. He hit the crossbar. Pickford saved. So I don't know why. I just think we will win it. 1-0 is my prediction. Obviously, for you guys, that is not the question. We'll wait for the preview show.
Yeah. We can't live.
At this point, we would all take a 1-0 win, though. Anything for 3 points.
100%. Bob, I just want 3 points.
Any win.
I don't care if it's an own goal.
Shit house winning like Divock Origi 90 plus 10.
Yes.
This time, anyone,
Bro, I don't even care if VAR made a mistake. But when I say I don't care. We just need the 3 points.
Need the win.
So badly.
We just need that win. Like, we haven't won in the Premier League this year, We've beat Wolves in the FA Cup. That was it. And I'm not sure if you guys saw the table of 2023. We're actually bottom of the whole table with 1 point. I think we're like Bournemouth, maybe, with like the worst goal difference. And 1 point, that's when we drew against Chelsea. So, yeah, I mean, it's time to win. It's about time to win. And here in Thailand, it's going to be a 3 a.m. kickoff. So it's Valentine's Day. Please. I cancel all my dates just to spend this night. Please, Liverpool. Please.
But, bro, we're going to get the next caller on. As always, you're a legend, man.
And okay, just one question to you guys before I go.
On, bro.
Yeah, I actually had it here. Your best Merseyside derby goals, but to be specific, at Anfield only. Okay. So if you guys can give a top 3, if possible. If not, just one is enough.
Okay.
So I'll give my top 3 really quick. Yeah. The third one is Gerrard's long-range goal in the 2008-2009 season, around 25 to 30 yards.
Yeah.
And I think it was 1-1 when Tim Cahill equalized.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
And the second one is Trent's long ball to Sadio to Shaqiri.
Yeah.
I think it was 2019.
2019.
With 5-2 win. And the best one is Divock Origi's 90 plus 6 stoppage time winner when Klopp ran to the pitch. And I haven't mentioned Suarez's solo goal and Gerrard's hat trick. So there's a lot. Up to you guys now. Your top 3 Merseyside derby goals at Anfield. I'm out of here. Big up.
Big up, brother.
Big up, bro. Love as always, G.
Take care, man.
Love.
Oh, Matt, that's a tough one.
The goal. You know what? All right, what's the first question was? Or was that the only question? Sorry.
No, that was the only one.
Okay. Do you know another one that came into mind? But I'm trying to remember if I got the game right. The through ball. There's a ball played to Daniel Sturridge and he lobs the goalkeeper. Am I thinking to say, is that Everton?
Yeah, that's Everton as well.
That is in it.
Yeah.
But is that top 3? It's the one where basically he lobs the goalkeeper and he's kind of not looking. He does it first time.
Yeah, and he stands there. Him and Suarez stand there with arms over each other's shoulders.
That one for me was quite iconic, It's the way. Another one. Suarez, if I'm not mistaken, ran from the halfway line.
Yeah, Phil Jagielka.
And Jagielka was trying to catch out of him, and Suarez ran across him.
Yeah.
What other ones were there? There's 2. Oh, hold on. No, he already said Gerrard's one. Gerrard's one where I'm trying to remember the year. So Gerrard basically it must have been about 20 yards out.
On the right-hand side of the box.
He shifts it and packs it.
Yeah.
That one there.
And he celebrates like that with his tongue out.
Yeah, he does. What we would do for a player like that, playing in midfield now. There's so many.
I've got a couple.
What
Harry Kewell, when we beat them 3-1 when we went down to 10 men.
Oh my, Harry Kewell.
Coutinho 16-17 when he cut in against Idrissa Gueye.
I remember that. That's the one. No, I'm trying to remember the Coutinho one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Salah, when 2 from Salah actually last season. No, Salah. I do Salah's 2 first. So last season,
your memory's mad because I don't remember these goals.
Salah ran from the halfway line and then just knocked it past Pickford.
Yes, I remember that one.
Salah's goal in 17-18, where he pushes Idris Gana Gay to the floor, cuts in, and
he
then
bends it, and he
round.
bends it.
I think that one Puskás goal of the season. That one.
That might be, yeah.
Jota's goal last season against. No, I'm cheating. Those were at Goodison.
That's the Jota one's Goodison. The one where he goes like this, I think he does that.
Yeah,
Jota
where he does the
like
Cruyff turn and just lashes
does,
it to the left. That's
he does
Goodison.
this. He does this. He does the clap thing. He does that.
Yeah.
He does that. Hey,
but yeah, it might be Coutinho, you know.
Do you know what it is? Coutinho's one is the most elegant one.
Luis Garcia got a couple of nice ones in there as well.
It's the most elegant one, you know.
Mane
the one
got a nice goal in that game, in that same game as well.
Yeah, he did.
But he got injured late in that game.
I think the most, not memorable, but the one that kind of like is the most iconic is the Origi one. And I'm only saying that is because of the situation at hand. We thought we was going to draw the game, and out of nowhere. And again, it's not like the goal was good. It's just iconic, innit? The way how it happens. Like, but the Shaqiri one, do you know what?
I actually think Mane's goal in that game is better when Trent drives with the ball and pass it to Mane, and Mane curls it bottom corner of his left foot.
That's with his left foot, innit?
Yeah, I actually thought that was saying that though. Do you remember Genie's goal? Because Bobby beat Holgate like twice, then cut it back to him. Genie took it out.
And then puts it into the far corner. Yeah. Do you know what? Yeah, I know this is slightly going off tangent. Yeah, just ever so slightly. You see Sadio Mane. You know when you kind of look back at it now, and in fact. It's actually just come. I'm thinking about an idea for a video actually, as I'm talking about it now. Just a quick yes or no.
Right, McAllister free kick was a Goodison, guys. That's why we haven't mentioned
it. That's Goodison, McAllister. Yeah, just a quick yes or no, but we're gonna decipher it. For a membership, we'll do that, Cal. Who was the most unplayable on their day? Would you say Mane or Salah? Unplayable.
I'm gonna sound like I'm cheating here, Matt, and I don't mean to.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say they were equally unplayable because Salah, on a day he's unplayable, Salah might get you 3 or 4 goals and 2 assists. Mane is going to run your team absolutely ragged on his day, though, and he might even get 1 goal. Yeah. He might not even get a goal or an assist.
Yeah.
But he will run your team ragged, bro.
Do you know what? Because no, you might be right, because it's like saying who was the most unplayable, Ruby or Robin. Like it's like they're both. And I'm not saying this because Salah's in bad form, but I think it might be Mane. You know, well, you know, I'm not doing the nostalgia thing. I'm not. No, bro. Do you know what it is? Do you know the only thing that I think Mane has over Salah is that weak foot unpredictability,
physicality as well.
And physicality. Do you remember that goal, Cal? You know better. The ball gets played out to Mane. He swivels on a half turn. I think we're wearing the white top with the blue shorts with the name. So it must have been 18-19, maybe.
Burnley.
Edge
of the box.
Bro, you see them type of goals there? Only Mane can score them goals, you know. Like, you can't imagine Salah doing that with his right. That's kind of mad, isn't it? But then
You say that. But Salah scored some very good goals with his right foot. I remember the goal against Watford where we broke
the Champions
away.
League one, that stupid acute angle. But
I forgot about that one.
Man was playing crazy golf and was like, "Yo, let me show you, man, what I can do."
But this is what I'm saying. It's so hard, but I can't pick
the goal against City was with his finish with his right foot.
Yeah, that was right foot as well. Watford goal back in 1920, cuts in and then curls it.
Shall I tell you what takes it? Mane, 17-18, Man City. The ball gets played to him, and Mane shoots like it's his strongest foot.
Yeah.
Bro, really and truly, Klopp won't admit it, but Klopp's probably thinking, you know when Klopp does that thing with his teeth, where he's like,
why he's shooting?
He's getting.
I was doing the same.
Imagine Klopp doing the whole. Like, what are you doing with your weak foot, bro? He packed it past Edison with his weak foot, you know.
You're forgetting about Mane versus Arsenal in his first competitive game for Liverpool. That was his left foot. That was his left foot.
Mane didn't buy him with his left foot.
I think Mane's weaker foot was way better than Salah's weaker foot.
Oh, 100%. It's not even close.
I think Salah's way more creative than Mane. He is.
He's not. No.
He
What?
is,
Oh,
you know.
okay. He might be more creative, but I think Mane.
Outside of foot cross for him against Bayern Munich, bro.
No, he is more creative.
He
But
sounded
then,
more creative.
but then think of the finish from Mane against Bayern, the turn, the swivel, and the dink.
Oh
of
yeah,
his
mad,
weaker
mad.
foot. But then I also
Yeah.
think about Salah's dink against Man City in the Champions League.
Salah's
Then I
goal against
also
Watford, bro. Sat my man on the ground. The assist in that game from Salah as well, the outside of his foot on the ground.
yeah. Oh my! I remember that one. That was only last season.
Bro,
That
it's
was last
crazy,
season.
bro. It's crazy.
Nah, do you know what? Carl, we'll do a members vid on it. We have to do members vid. We do members vid.
Yeah, we need to reminisce about Mane and Salah when
We
they're
do,
peaking
man.
their powers. It's nasty, bro.
Batman and
It's
Robin,
nasty.
bro. Trust me, or
Jeez,
whatever you
man.
call it.
Missed that, man. Missed that.
Trust.
Man.
Ryu
Right,
and Ken,
get our
fam.
brother in.
Indeed.
Trust. M. Mizzy in the building.
Wagwan.
What's going on,
Yo.
Tom?
It's kind of
Man. Big up to everyone, especially Indian Scouser. He touched upon the Syria and Turkey and Lebanon. I just hope Christian Atsu, especially because I think he played one of the
Indeed.
Turkish clubs.
Yeah.
So hopefully, hope all's well. Thoughts with his family and the missus and all that. Yeah, personally, like I said, I started playing football regularly. So far, I play center forward. So
Okay,
three
cool.
goals, three goals, 1 assist so far. I
Jeez.
did chat with Liverpool 12 man on one of the streams. So, and I have football today. So there's no Liverpool. So at least that's one thing that like it won't ruin my week. But you know, there might be Monday blues. No pun intended. But it is what it is.
It might be.
Yeah, might be. Sanderson's show, Cal.
Yeah,
It's
back
happening.
on Saturday.
Yeah, it's happening.
3 a.m.
Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it.
Volkanovski versus Makachev, innit?
Yeah. 3 o'clock
Yeah.
start. Yeah.
Looking forward on it.
Appreciate it.
Just a question. So I'm trying to get fit and firing as well because, like I said, Cal, on last week, that I just want to get match fit every time when I play. So if you guys in my shoes, like get yourself fit, and at this age, and say that you're fit enough to play, which one of the players, top pros, that would you like to play with that complement your game? So like for me, example, right? So I play up front as a number 9. So when I look at the top pros, like Thiago, KDB, that receiving the that perfect inch through pass and all that would complement my game. So if you guys are like Cal, I think you play a center mid. Matt,
Yeah.
I think you play up front. So you know,
Yeah, right wing. Yeah.
right wing. So probably right back or anyone. So basically that could complement your game.
Sick question.
So yeah, so that's just my question. And I'm gonna give my viewers review, and like Indian Scouts has said, it's about 3-4 a.m. At his place, which is almost similar to my end. But you know, I'm just trying. Like I said, we'll see what happens with Liverpool. But big up to you guys as always.
Bless
Love,
you, man, as
and,
always,
yeah,
man.
Big up, bro.
Love.
Take
Take
it easy,
care.
brother.
Love as well, brother.
Hey, that's a sick question, you know, man.
That is, you know.
That's a sick question.
Like, compliment your like.
That's a hard one, you know.
A player that's playing now that could unlock my potential, so to speak. I would want someone like an insightful passer. So I'm slightly, he's kind of cheating. It would be a Thiago KDB, see me make that inside run, cut inside, bang one
What
time.
about like a Trent or a Kimmich at right back?
Trent could work. Because I'd make that run, innit? Like, so I'll do that. But what? What?
Shut down Kimmich, like Trent.
No. Do you know why? Trent is gonna be more front-footed than Kimmich. So don't get me wrong, I'm not saying Kimmich, but like the way how I play, I would suit a Liverpool team in their prime more so than a City team. So even though I obviously the ball to my feet, I can, I've got good technical ability. I still want to make that run. I like to beat people one-on-one. That was like my thing. One-on-one, like that get you off balance. That was me, innit?
Yeah.
That was me. And I'm gonna cut inside. You just don't know when. When I cut, it's problems. I'm one of them, man.
One of them,
Trust me. But yeah, man. It will be either Trent, KDB, Thiago, Pedri, Gavi. One of them, man. There, just give me the ball, fam, and let me do my work, innit?
I'm not gonna lie to you, Shad. For me, I'm obviously Gerrard would be the easy option for me to say.
Yeah. I didn't want to use Gerrard.
I'm not gonna use Gerrard. Kimmich, playing centre midfield with Kimmich.
Yeah.
Because I just alternate roles. If I see him advance, I'll be like,
what are you saying? You'll be the Goretzka.
Yeah.
Kimmich and Goretzka partnership teams.
Yeah. That would suit me to a T. Because it would be a thing where I know if Kimmich advances, I'll just sit. And I know if I advance, Kimmich is behind me if the ball gets lost in midfield.
Yeah.
Like, Kimmich would be the dream to play football with.
Kimmich would be sick though, because Kimmich is a complete CM. He's a complete CM.
He's a complete footballer.
Yeah, you're right. He's completed football in terms of like him maximizing what he can and can't do. Kimmich can, because remember, Kimmich can play right back.
He's an aggressive lamb.
Yeah, agreed. Lam was just a little bit. Lam was just a bit faster. That's what I would say. And has slightly better ball retention. That's what I would say. But slightly better ball retention.
No.
No. You see, no. Running with the ball, it's Lam over Kimmich. It's Lam. It's not even close. But if you're talking about the ball at your feet, spray the ball, be aggressive in a tackle, I'm going Kimmich.
Oh, Kante. You know what? If I want to be lazy, I'm going Prime Kante.
You could be Drinkwater. How about that? You could literally just be like, yo, Kante, just do your thing, yeah. And I'll put little sprinkles on that every now and again.
Yeah.
Still.
If I want to be lazy, then I'm playing with Prime Kante. Because all I've got to do is focus on attack. I don't have to win the ball back. He'll do that.
And you know Kante is so nice. He'll be like, Kante, just stay there. Okay. Okay. Just so happy to be okay. No, big up Kante. I'm joking.
Prime Kante. Yes,
Prime Kante. Listen, when it's all said and done, I think we're going to talk about Kante even higher esteem. Because I think we look at it now because he's injured and whatever. But bro, Kante was a machine.
It's a problem, bro.
I don't think people understand.
They don't.
Imagine when you've got the ball. There's this one player. It doesn't matter how fast, how nimble you are. He just goes, I'm going to get the ball, boss. I'll get it for you. He's that guy. It doesn't matter. And he's aggressive.
The first game I recognized Kante, I think, was back in the 18-19 season. And I think we played Leicester at home and beat them 1-0 or 2-1. And bro, you see Kante in that game. Remember, back then, our midfield was prime, No one ran our midfield. You had Gini, Hendo, and Flacco. No one ran that midfield.
Yeah.
You see Kante, and this was for Leicester. I'll never forget watching that game going, who is this brother?
Do you remember? Wasn't that the time when they said the man's got too long? No, what was it? He's got two. I'm trying to remember what they said. They like 2 hearts or something.
Oh, sorry. It would have been earlier than that. It would have been 16, 17.
16, 17 it would have been.
17 or 17, 18.
Bro, Kante in his prime or even when he first came into the league was just a madman.
Crazy.
He was a positionless midfielder.
I remember they showed a video, a short video Match of the Day once, yeah. I think Chelsea's players lost the ball like 5 times and in the space of like 20 seconds. In that 20-second period, Kante won it back like 5 times by himself. That's the thing. The team lost the ball 5 times and he won it back single-handedly all time.
Yeah, his acceleration, and do you know what it is? His acceleration top speed was good, but his acceleration and his
Crazy.
agility,
Mm.
bro. It's like, do you know the best way to describe Kante? He was like the Lionel Messi of midfielders from a
Yeah.
defensive point of view.
Yeah.
Like you just knew someone's got the ball, and Kante's even in your proximity, he's getting that ball back.
It's done.
He's so nimble, bro.
And people they sleep on his feet, you know.
But
Remember the goal he scored against us at Stamford Bridge? Patrick top corner. And Man United. Remember when he twists up someone at Man United and placed in the bottom corner?
And he's such a nice guy.
Such a cool brother.
He's
Such a
so
cool
blessed.
guy.
So blessed.
I bullied anyone. You don't care about height, no nothing.
It's
Bullied
mad, isn't it? Because you
anyone.
know when people say like, "Oh, you need to have aggression," or whatever. Obviously, he's aggressive with the way he plays football, but he's a nice guy, though.
Yeah,
you know how
yeah.
sometimes in football, people feel like you have to be this kind of like this. You have to have attitude and
Yeah.
go around clamping everyone. You know, see Kante just. I swear to God, you could. They would say to Kante, can you just try and get the ball back? Yeah, sure, no problems, boss. I'll get it back for you. Like he's just kind.
Yeah.
No aggression. He doesn't even shout when he's angry.
Yeah, yeah. Bruv,
He's just calm,
you
bro.
see Kante is like prime Kante is Jurgen Klopp's biggest footballing midfielder
Oh
dream.
my, bro. You see, if Kante played for Liverpool. No, let me give people a dream scenario. Could you ever imagine Kante in a Liverpool team from the 17-18 with Gini Wijnaldum? I'll say this. We wouldn't even play a free midfield, you know. Klopp would be that. We don't even need the spare midfielder. It'll just be Gini and could you imagine Gini and Kante? The man that said that they got 50 lungs between them, bro.
Gini and Flacco, Gini and Hendo. Sorry, Kante and Hendo. Remember Hendo at his peak? You weren't running Hendo, you know.
Yeah, it's true.
Bruv, Hendo used to just run you down the alley, bruv, and just keep running you till you'd run
Henderson,
the ball.
do you know what? Henderson was the pest. He would actually show you byline just to show you that he could run with you. You know that Henderson with the
straight back.
You know that Henderson with the straight back. He's just
straight
on
back.
it. He's that annoying. It's like, bro, just go away. You're blowing, and Henderson just like this, just watching you run, just watching. It's like, fam, allow it, bro.
Kante, man. Kante's a absolute beast.
Prime Kante's a legend, bro. There's no denying it. He's a, do you know what I mean?
Prime Kante is one of my favorite footballers of all time.
Yeah, bro, he goes in. You see how we talk about, and again, it's different. I don't disrespect other people, but you see like Makalele and whatever.
He's
like,
in the conversation. I'll say
but he's different from Mac because he can do more. Can do more. Can break lines. Makalele wasn't breaking lines. Well, Makalele was a shield, the ultimate shield. Yeah, with his passing,
but not dribbling.
Not dribbling. Yeah. The transitions.
Mad.
Grief.
Mad. Right, let's call her in. Maddie.
What's up, people?
Maddie, sir, can you do us one favor? Can you turn your TV down for us, please, bro?
Yeah, I'll just turn down your device.
What's up, people? Y'all hear me okay?
Yeah, can you hear us?
No, you can hear us, Maddie?
Yeah,
can you turn down your volume? Because we can hear ourselves, I think.
Better?
1 2 1 2.
Yes.
Yeah,
right.
Cool, Maddie. Cool.
All right, Matt is here. I'm gonna feed today. All right, so I'm starting off with the bombs, hitting hard. Now, I'm sorry. I've heard you all talk about you're thankful for FSG, although they're not great owners, but they have done good for the club. They are no good. And let me give you all like your brethren who's missing in action, Mr. Drifty, an analogy. You can be thankful, right, for FSG because this is the main point. That's like comparing a woman who, and as I said, this is PG rated, so don't take no offense, but this is like a woman getting raped and bearing a child and getting an orgasm from a rapist, and you're thanking her.
Oh, bro.
No, but that, no, it's not out of the line, but I'm just showing you that's how it is, because what has FSG really done for LFC where you can really see they were just opportunists. You can't thank opportunists.
I hear what you said. No, Manny,
That-
let me
that-
quickly
that- yeah,
stop
the
you.
analogy was a bit far though,
Yeah,
man.
that analogy is a bit
it's hard,
too.
but
You could just use anything else. You know, I
no,
would use something
okay,
else, though,
but
Manny.
no, but that there gives you an idea that what did they really do for us, really, because they getting their money back for the club expansion and all that sort of stuff, right? They don't come to games much. So as I said, you can't thank somebody for being basically an absent father. How's that?
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Okay, so
absent father, you can say.
So as I said, I'm not thankful for them, even if we won some stuff. I'm sorry. And next thing that really kind of like bothers me is like where you all keep on talking about, well, if club given a chance and stuff. How long has club been with the club?
7 years now.
Okay. In the 7 years, name 3 players that he has taken and really developed. We're not talking about players who had potential. They came into with potential. Like you literally took an unknown and turned them into somebody.
An unknown. I mean, it depends on what would you say is an unknown though?
Unknown, as in like somebody who had football skills, but they wasn't really craved by anybody, and you literally took them and turned them into this world-class player. We're not counting Trent, because right now Trent development is kind of like stunted, where you have to start thinking of him in another position. That's not player development.
I'd say Robbo for a start. I'd also say Matip. I'm not gonna say Henderson. I'd say Wijnaldum. No one really coveted Wijnaldum.
True. Wijnaldum's definitely one of them.
No, but when I said developed into, like, they get put there on a world stage where, like, literally if they would to be left, like they leave Liverpool or somebody came into Liverpool, like how they came in for Coutinho, right? To take him because he was really that good and clubs were craving him.
Probably off the top of my head, I can't. I mean, Mane. I know Man United were loosely linked with him. Mane.
They were.
No one else was in for Salah.
No.
Yeah, but Salah was kind of already developed. I'm talking about like literally an unknown. And as I said,
Robbo, maybe.
Yeah, Robbo.
Yeah, but you see that's the thing. We should be able to just drop a whole list of names. So that kind of shows that, I'm sorry, yes, he may be good, but he's not as great as we are saying, because as I said, like at the end of the LFC, right? We are like literally, you're bringing in players.
I mean, sorry to cut you. I mean, outside of Liverpool, you can name a bunch of players.
Yeah, Reece and all of those other players and them, but they were prominent players even from in their youths.
But couldn't you say the same about Pep at Man City or anyone at Chelsea and all that as well?
I'm only looking at my house.
No, fair dues.
I'm only looking at my house because, as I said, it's just like if you living in your house, you can only worry about your mortgage. You can't worry about the next month's mortgage.
Very true.
The other thing, what I've noticed, because as I said, yes, Suarez gets a bad name, and rightly so.
Yeah.
You know, it's the funniest thing about it. How come Carragher doesn't get that same treatment? Because he spat on somebody. If you call me a racial word versus spitting on me, I can tell you which one you're going to get the bigger beating for.
No, to be fair, it's probably going to be both, to be fair.
No, because think about it, Cal. Say, like, even if you was walking down the street and a crowd say a name, you're going to be like, you're going to show up your chest and stuff, and you're going to be like, yeah, real man, step out. But you walking on with that same crowd and a spit come out, you going into that crowd irregardless.
I'd probably go both. I'd probably wouldn't come walking out, but I'd probably go into the crowd for both. To be
Listen,
honest.
that spitting thing, I'm sorry. And he gets much love from the public. So as I said, that's a problem. Now, with the other thing, I'm just gonna touch on it real briefly. We'll address it the next time because I know we press for time.
Yeah.
The reason why I'm saying that Messi ain't in my top 3, plain and simple. As much as people want to compare, well, Messi win this with clubs and all that sort of stuff, right? He never won the World Cup, even though he was on untalented teams, because you could say the same right now, because people try to compare people like Pele and stuff. Oh, they didn't play on that stage. But people fail to understand. If Messi was playing under the same type of conditions that Pele and them played with, they wouldn't get far because Pele and them used to get hacked. I never saw Pele literally play whilst growing up, but I have gone back and watched films and seen the stuff that Pele and them had to go through. So my top 3, and unfortunately, well, my top 4, unfortunately, although 3 of them is Brazilians, it may sound biased, is Pele, Ronaldo, Cafu, and Maradona. You know,
Cafu.
Yeah.
Cafu, you know.
Yeah,
Okay.
no. Go back and watch the body work of what Cafu did, because a lot of people fail to realize, right? Messi, even when he was at Barcelona and he was great, a lot of people fail to realize it had other people, because it was a Brazilian who introduced the tiki-taka in Barcelona. If a lot of people go and do their homework, it was a Brazilian who was very instrumental in that. And I can't remember if it was Garinchka or whoever it was. I may have the names a bit muddled, but as I said, Messi was surrounded always with a great team. You know,
You could
Pele
argue Pele was as well. The only one you could kind of say wasn't was Maradona.
Yeah, but guess what? That was Pele's team. That was a group of people. Messi had imports around him all the time. Take away all the imports, and what does Messi have?
You could say that about any team in history.
When Pele was playing with Brazil, it was all Brazilians and stuff. They were talented. Yes or no, that is debatable. But even, as I said, it took this last time for Messi to win a World Cup, and it all came down to a stroke of luck here and there. Pele and them, they earned their stuff the hard way. You know, and then last but not least is, again, the problem with it. As I said, people's given this Klopp, and as I said, I'm not Klopp out, but I'm like, Klopp, you need to go, because what he's doing is complete madness. He's not taking any responsibility, right? He can send Buvak on his way, but you still got clowns like that Linders and your physio and all these people. And then the next thing, you'll start to realize how much now is Kanate is getting injured because he's not getting sufficient time to rest and come back. You know, so as I said, he has lost the team. Me personally, if you have seen some of the players and their body reaction, they hear him, it goes in one ear, it comes out the next. And I'm sorry, like, he is losing the team. It's not... He ain't completely lost them, but he's losing the team because, as I said, people like Salah and Thiago and them. Thiago is saying to himself, what the hell? How many games have I clocked in this year already? And then now we all are saying returning players are going to give us a boost.
I just asked the question. I didn't say it would. I just asked the question.
Returning players are going to be re-injured again because, as I said, I feel sorry for Jota and all of them, because they're going to come back, and what's going to happen?
Well, we hope not. But Maddie, we got to get the next caller on, bro. We got to get the next caller on.
Indeed.
Hit the like button, people. Big up the Kopish, the best set of brothers, talking about
Appreciate
the NFC. Laters.
Appreciate it.
Take
Nice
easy,
one, bro.
Maddie.
All right, so agree and disagree with what Maddie says. What I will say is, we've had Maddie on a few times, and yeah, if anyone was offended by his first analogy. We do apologize. We do like to
Indeed,
give
yeah,
everyone
yeah,
a
yeah.
freedom of speech. I think he went far. He did apologize. He did go far though. So
Yeah, I think
yeah.
Manny went too far. I think he
Yeah.
knew that, and he obviously tried to change that. You know, what I mean, he was trying to make an analogy, in my opinion, but I think me
just a very
personally,
sensitive
it was a
subject.
very sensitive one that you just don't make. In my opinion, you don't make them
Yeah.
analogies, but he did apologize as well. So
Yeah.
but you don't make them things there. But big up,
Right,
man.
let's get the
I know
next
he didn't mean
caller.
that.
Chainsaw DH, aka Sam. Can you hear us?
Yo, okay, hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, man.
One
How you
sec,
doing?
Cal. One sec, Cal.
Yeah.
I've got just three quick things, and the first is to answer your question, Cal. At the beginning, you said
Yeah.
which player is the most important coming back. In my opinion, it's Firmino. Only
Okay.
because, well, there's two reasons. One, I'm a fan of Firmino, so I can't, I'm a bit biased on this, but and it's also because you kept mentioning Mane, and then I started remembering Mane a lot, and then you guys got me, thinking of Mane a lot now. And I'm thinking Bobby was basically Mane and Salah put together as one, in the sense that he won't give you the numbers as those two, but he could give you a bit of flair. He could do the trick, the flick. He could do that through ball. He could score that chip goal as he did against City and other teams. I mean, he scored against Stoke, if you remember that volley. I mean, he could do what Salah and Mane could do. Obviously, not as often as them, but he links up the play. He's like in between the two, and that's why that front three was like the perfect front three on its prime, obviously. So him coming back, I think we're just missing someone who could link the play between Salah, especially Salah, because look at Salah, he's been lost in the last couple of weeks or even a month or so. And I think Firmino will bring that energy back into that front line. And I think he's the most important. And I think Jota, I don't want to risk him. That's why I don't want to mention Jota's name. If he gets injured again, then we're screwed. And and the Liverpool 12th man said to me that reactionary fans are the problem of the fan base, or like a large section of the problem. And I was kind of in that camp last season when I came on here and I said Jota's rubbish or overrated and so forth.
Yeah.
Now I take all of those words back. I was wrong. I was completely wrong on Jota, and I completely missed the guy. And I don't want him or Diaz being rushed back into this team. And the second thing was, it's just a question: how, if Callum Sanderson and Matt were to sell Liverpool to investors, a bit like The Apprentice, where you have to sell to clients or potential buyers, how would you sell the product of Liverpool FC? Now, obviously, you could say the basic things of like history and all the cliches of Liverpool FC, but what about the future of Liverpool FC? Look at where we are right now. We're 9th in the league. How are you going to sell to a Qatari owner, a Saudi owner, or an American owner, or an Indian owner, or whoever, the product of Liverpool FC? Is Klopp the right man? What's your future like for Liverpool FC? So you have to sell it, and the twist to this is you have to sell the experience to the clientels or to the potential buyers. So Callum, you're at Liverpool, you're at Merseyside. How are you going to treat those potential investors? Are you going to take them to the stadium and then do a presentation? Are you going to give them nice food and drinks and so forth, the experience of the city? Or are you going to go to their country and sell the Liverpool idea to them, but also please them, make them feel like you know what you're talking about, and then you're welcoming them into Liverpool FC kind of thing. So it's like a project basically. How are you going to sell the club? And the final thing is, obviously Matt's gone, which is a big shame.
He'll be back in shortly.
But I mentioned previously, and I saw on the private chat with Chris and Bajan and LFC for days talking about Call of G, and I asked Matt, what series, channel, what can you make where it's like entertainment based, a little bit outside Liverpool, but like TV series and games and so forth, anything entertainment outside of football. And I was just thinking, could this be a members thing or
Are you talking about content wise? You mean, bro?
yeah, content wise? I know Matt said
Okay.
there's no time, and I understand that. Obviously, you got families, you got business, you got Kopish, you got everything going on. But like, I would love that extra thing if it's for members or maybe just in general, because I know Matt and Drifty are fully into certain things that I'm into as well, similar interests. And obviously, I'm subscribed to your channel, Callum. And obviously, I don't know nothing about UFC, unfortunately, but I do try to understand one or two things from you. But obviously, I'm lost. But I'm trying to get into, MMA, but it's probably going to take me some time. But I do like you guys outside of Liverpool content because I think you guys do so well, especially you, Callum. The way you present is quite inspiring.
It's getting there. I still got a long way to go though, but I appreciate the kind words, man.
And that would be all. Only if Matt was there, but that's fine.
No, I'll relay the questions to Matt as well, bro. I'll relay the questions. The first one's a tough one. I'm not gonna lie. I've been trying to wrap my head, but gonna try and get onto that now. But as always, bro, you always appreciate. Go on, bro. You're gonna say something.
And just one final thing about Firmino is he got a lot of slander this season by fans and people saying, "Oh, Bournemouth tax," which they keep throwing at Firmino, saying, "Oh, look at his goals and assists," and they say, "Oh, it's Bournemouth tax." But like, you have to look at the way he plays as well, especially when he was kicked out of the Brazilian squad. Basically, he's definitely motivated to prove the Brazilian manager wrong. There is other motivation factors to Bobby Firmino, but I'm just a fan and I'm biased on Firmino.
No, I agree with you. I do agree with you. One thing I will say, I don't think I'd have given Bobby a new contract just yet. I need to see how it plays out for the rest of the
summer. But a 2-year contract,
like.
Cal, should be fine. But
I know, but the way we are as a club, 2 years is a big contract for someone who might not be available for 50% of the time they're there. So I have to use the logic along with the emotion. Emotion, it's not even a question. Firmino gets a 5-year contract if it's just emotion. But I've got to use the logic as well because of the club as well and just setting examples. But I hear you. But bro, I'm gonna chop up those now, yeah, bro.
Yeah. Thank you guys.
As always, Sam. Appreciate you, man. How would I sell Liverpool Football Club? Bloody hell. I'll be honest, I would do anything that's needed to be done without losing dignity, obviously. But like, I want the best for Liverpool Football Club. I need Liverpool to be in the best hands possible. So if it means I got to fly out to this country and present, it means I got to bring them to Liverpool. If it means I got to take them around the city, do they have to meet like club legends? Do they have to meet current players? What do you need to know? What do you need to know about Liverpool Football Club? I'd do it. Providing they're the right people for the club who could take us forward, take us to another level, I'd do it. Anything that's needed, again, without sacrificing dignity of myself or the club. But if they're the right people, I don't think I'd have to do that. So yeah, that one. In terms of entertainment outside of football, so I'll be honest, I'll come back at the perfect time, Matt. Entertainment outside of football for me, obviously MMA is a big one for me. I wouldn't say I've fallen out of love with boxing. I'm very frustrated by boxing. I'm just not seeing like Spence and Crawford. That should have made years ago. Like so many fights, Pacquiao and Mayweather never got made.
That was like how many years too late, innit?
Yeah, and then you've got like, look, I don't mind YouTubers doing the boxing thing and getting paid for it. I'm all for people making money legally, innit?
Of course,
but
that's a separate for me. That's separate.
Keep it separate. Just keep it separate. I don't want to see crossovers. I don't. With all due respect to Jake Paul. And I respect him and I rate him. I don't want to hear him speaking about Canelo. Like, with all due respect, like, don't mention Canelo's name. Like, you can mention anyone else's, like, in your remit. Don't mention Canelo's name. But for me, it's MMA. I tell you what, I do really like. I like watching stuff about animals and learning stuff about animals.
Well, sorry, Cal. What was the actual question in terms of what is it? What was it?
What would we do entertainment wise outside of football if we were to create another channel or do stuff for the members? And I said it would be MMA, and my guilty pleasure is learning about animals.
If yours is MMA, mine would be basketball.
Yeah.
And then for the animal thing, I'm not animal.
I'm not gonna lie.
So
it's a pro and a con, because the more I learn about animals, the more I get shook about leaving the UK.
yeah, it's not.
And I'll be honest, I don't
I
know if
like
I'll ever
animals, but I
swim in
don't
the
know if
sea again.
yeah, I don't know if I'm big on animals like that, if that's so to speak. But nah, in terms of the sport thing, if yours is MMA, mine's definitely basketball, bro.
Yeah.
Basketball's a madness after the trades. As well. Trade deadline yesterday.
Pete, I'm not a fan of the power slap. I'm definitely not. Let's cut
The
that
power
now.
slap
I'm not a
thing,
fan of that
let's not.
whatsoever.
That's just crazy. Matt Thoughts on Phoenix Suns. Yeah, do you know what? If they can stay fit though, bro. If they stay fit, then yeah. Jake Paul's Liverpool fan and Michael B. Jordan is part owner. But yeah, that is true. That is true. Jake Paul is Liverpool fan, but I don't mean nothing to me, to be honest. But
Yeah. Also, how would you sell Liverpool if we were in control of selling Liverpool? What would you do? What would be your tactic? How would you go about doing it, bro?
how would I sell Liverpool?
Yeah.
How do you mean, like in terms of like how?
If you had to convince the new set of owners to buy Liverpool, what would you do? How would you go back to doing it? How would you do it?
It would just be like an honest pitching it and be like, tell the man about foundation and say, if you've loved football from when you was born, this is kind of the club for you. But I'll basically sell it in terms of like, okay, so this is the foundation, Shankly and Bob Paisley, and then I would tell them about areas, tell them where we are, tell them about Stevie G, tell them how much money they can make, because we've got to be realistic, how much money they can make.
Yeah.
Because you've got to be realistic, we're in 2023 now, and just let them know that Liverpool is a giant, like one of the biggest. For me, it's the biggest, but I might say to them it's one of the biggest, but I would say it's the biggest club in the world, because it is, in my opinion. I don't care what anyone says. The fan base is loyal. Liverpool, the city is amazing. The fans are amazing because we've got fans from all over the globe. Bro, I'll be like, listen, if you go for another club, you're making a huge mistake. You're never going to get a fan base like us. You're just not. And when I say a fan base like us, even for people that are Klopp out, look how long it's taken them people there to be Klopp out. Probably only this season that they're Klopp out.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? They're giving them man time and whatever. But I look at it as we're a special club, you know. Because you know what's so mad? Over the years, we've never had the most financial backing ever, just ever. From back in the day, we've never been that club. Yeah, we're a working club. Yeah, we've always been that club that goes about things the right ways. We've got the right morals as well, and I like to think that Liverpool is a family club. So I'll say to any owner as well, like, do you value your family? And then the owner should say, yeah, I value my family. It's like, well, if you value your family, then you should value Liverpool because we're a family, innit? And you know what happens with family sometimes? Families bicker, innit?
Yeah.
And we're bickering because we're not doing well. This is why we need you, the owner, to help us.
Yeah.
Show us some light, big man. Now show us the money, and we're good and we're nice. Go get Jude Bellingham. Yeah.
Would you step in the room with Mike Tyson?
What was the question? What I was, sorry?
No, Mr. Dare I say it, Drifty said he'd step in the ring with Mike Tyson for new owners. Would you do it?
Would I step in the ring? No, did he say fight?
No, I forgot about political Mac. This is where political Mac.
No. The person said, "Would I step in the ring?" Of course. I didn't see somewhere said they got a fight. I'll step in the ring. I'm just being honest. Where was the comment? Where's the comment?
You're the best at small print reading. I can't lie,
bro. I kid you not. The comment says, "Would you step in the ring?" And I didn't see. Did you read the word?
It
word
says,
fight.
It says, "I'd get in the ring with Mike Tyson to get new owners at this point."
Of course, who wouldn't? You get in the ring, bro. Do you know how much this could happen? Mike Tyson. Oh, Matt, no, I can't do that. I can't do that. The Tyson thing.
Hey,
bro.
Matt, you good, bro?
Bro, I'm blessed, man. Man told me
to. You want some action, Matt?
I'll be like, bro, I'll be like, it's all love and that. Man told me to get into the ring to prove a point. I'm here, innit? Let's go do a podcast.
So you don't want to fight them? You don't want to fight?
What's it to fight? Send me Astrid. That's who I want to fight, bro.
You want Ben Askren? Okay.
Yeah, bro.
So you want to do the crossover? You want to do the crossover?
Maybe. I ain't fighting you. There's no need to fight you.
I feel you, man. I feel you. I feel you.
Oh, Mike, we can do the hot box episode or something. You know what I'm saying? We could do one of them, but we ain't got to fight, Mike. We ain't got to fight.
Facts. Right, let's get to the next calling. Great questions, by the way. LFC for days. Can you hear us, bro? Oh, we
Let's see
can't
for
hear
days.
you,
You
bro.
there, bro?
Yo, why does this always do this to me?
Yeah, you're here now. We can hear you, bro. Can hear you now, bro.
It's something on the settings. It always baffles me. What are you guys saying?
FSG. It's FSG.
FSG, bro.
These men are moving interception, bro. They're spending our transfer money on intercepting me. What is their spending on signings every single
That's
time?
where the 70 mil went to
Bro, I'm
update their
telling you,
network.
These men are buying up
Skynet.
Virgin Media. I'm seeing Virgin Media doing the link up with O2. That's FSG. That's some FSG deal, bro, to give us lower quality 4G, bro. I'm here looking for 5G. Now all of a sudden I'm on 4G, but you know, FSG settings, blood. What are you guys saying, bro? Our team, blood. That Wolves game, I chose not to watch that Wolves game. I knew it. But then, unfortunately, I decided to go and watch it. Turned on the thing. Oh my God, bloodbath. How am I seeing Matip moving like Bambi on ice? Own goal, lost, move. It was like he didn't even know his own legs. And then, my God, Joey Spice at centre back. What is that guy doing? Bro, it's like there has to be questions asked. How is Phillips holding bench when I am seeing the sin I'm seeing on the pitch? Like, Salah, bruv. Salah turning up like Casper. I swear, I saw a void on the right wing and I was like, isn't there supposed to be a player there? I don't get what's going on with this club sometimes. And like Fabinho, oh God, let me not even talk about that guy. No one can convince me that Mystique isn't masquerading as Fabinho at this point. That is not Fabinho. We have that is not Fabinho. I swear to God, that is not Fabinho because I've never seen anything like that in my life. No way a player can just regress the way Fabinho has, unless it's literally a substitute right there. That is disgusting. This football, like Klopp, oh my God, bro! It's what's so bad this season is it's not like you could say, it's just one thing that's like fucked up in the club. And apologies for my language, but sometimes like it is baffling. Here we're hearing like Melissa Reddy and all these coming up with information, and bruh, there is too much, like straight up too much things going on in that club that I don't understand what's going on. We cannot pinpoint what is our issue. But you see, this FSG, these man, they make me sick. I'm hearing this news about the Super League, and I was like, so FSG, you're not gonna come out and say, yeah, we ain't got nothing to do with that, because you could at least put a statement and say, we ain't got nothing to do with that. But the fact they even put that statement in, if I suddenly hear we're in the Super League, oh my days, we are gonna be in the mud. Straight in the mud. I can't believe it.
I've got a little theory on that, but I'll wait till you finish.
Oh, no. We don't want to be hearing theories, bro. Unless it's theories for football, for how we're going to change this tactic and get to top 4. We don't want to be
Massive theories for football, you know.
Because I ain't trying to hear that we are getting, like, doing up. What we trying to say? Klopp's going to unleash 4-2-3-1 in the Super League. He's not going to do it in the Premier League. Because we need it now, brother. Forget the Super League. I don't know what that is. About 80 teams in the Super League. What? We're going to be playing with Millwall on Sunday nights. Because that's as far as we're going in the Premier League. I cannot imagine seeing Millwall on Sunday nights. The only time I need to see
No. It's Millwall away. It's Millwall away.
Bro, Charlton nights at Millwall back in the times. Oh, it was not good.
Bro,
even talking about Charlton,
it's not good now.
No, it's not good now. But at least like Charlton can't really
certain,
see Millwall at the moment. But then you're gonna tell me Liverpool will be buffing up to Millwall Stadium? Impossible. Like, Joey, blood. That I love Joey, but my God, is he not showing that Charlton homegrown in him, bro? Charlton homegrown. Lord have mercy. When they're saying, "Oh, do we need Joey G?" Oh yeah, we got Joey at home. Charlton Stadium right over there. I see it. Nah, I'm done that here, bro. We need, bro. This summer needs to change. This summer, Bro, I can't even believe that I'm having hope that FSG is going to change this summer. Like, hope. Oh God, like bro, Rice. Like we need a Rice from West Ham. I don't want to be hearing Klopp saying that we got Rice at home in the what's our young guy? I've now forgotten his name. Bless him. Besetic. Yeah, no, I can't be hearing Rice at home is Besetic. No. Please get us Rice. Look, I love my guy Jude, but no, not this season, not this summer. Get me 3 midfielders. We don't even have a midfield. What is Jude going to... Bro, Jude's going to be standing in the middle of an ocean as if he's Moses, blood. Because there ain't no other midfielders. He's not Kante. He's not prime Kante. Whoa, we think Jude is going to do up prime Kante. You could have... You know what? If Klopp went and got Kante in his prime, I'd be happy with that. If that was just the one signing, because you could play, I would even say to Klopp, play 4-1-4-4-1. Just leave Kante in the middle, bro. Yeah, that's the midfield. That's sorted. But Jude is not Kante. What are we doing?
I hear
like,
that,
you know, I'm done.
yeah.
But it is what it is, yeah. We need to just, if you guys Sunday service, put Liverpool, Klopp in prayers, spiritual anointing. If I could, and I saw Klopp, I would definitely take olive oil and put the cross on his forehead, but you just can't be doing them things now at the moment. But hey, big up yourselves, yeah.
Bro, alright, LSC for days, you know. I listen. No, he's not serious. LSC for days not serious, you know. Bro, oh no, I'm actually finished.
Oh man,
I'm finished. Oh no. Oh man. No.
Olive oil's a madness, you know. Oh man.
Oh, must say Oliver, you know.
Oh man. Oh, that floored me, man. That absolutely floored
days. Big up LSC for days, you know.
Yeah, big up, man.
He's a legend of the channel, I swear. He just keeps it a buck.
Yeah.
He just keeps it a buck. Listen, there's no sugarcoating. He just says what he think, and that's it, bro. Big him up. Big up.
I'll
bro.
keep this very short and sweet before we get the next phone caller on.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'm fully against the ESL anymore, you know.
Or the Super League.
Because UEFA and FIFA have been doing up a madness. I got sucked in. I'll be honest. I'm just speaking for myself. I got sucked in that football wasn't going to be the same and all that. UEFA, they're just corrupt as anything, and so are FIFA. So it seemed like this ESL ain't the most clean-cut thing, but it doesn't seem less corrupt than, or more corrupt than UEFA. I'm not against it.
When it comes to Super League, I'll be honest, like the way how football is now compared to where I thought it might, where it was going, I kind of don't mind at this point. As long as I hear Liverpool can make, like, basically, as long as I can see Liverpool doing, like, making money and being competitive, I'll be honest, bro. Bring me the Super League, you know, because you see right now, the whole UEFA thing is I can't even lie, bro. You see UEFA trying to do that mad tournament, bro.
Yeah,
but but the players are like, what? Like more games?
Yeah,
bro. I'll be honest, like I think the Super League, the way maybe it was presented was all wrong in it, because it was really bad. It was almost like they tried to put football in a weird way, like an NBA thing where like no one can be relegated kind of thing. You're always there. You can't really do that, but it looks like they're gonna make amendments. At some point, there probably will be a Super League. There probably will be. Some people are even saying the Premier League is a Super League. And when you actually deep it, bro, where's all the money? It's all in the Prem. Bro, you know Italian football and Spanish, they just loan players,
Yeah,
you know.
they're on
They
their,
don't buy players.
they're on their
There's
backside
no
at the
money.
moment.
So,
Right. All right, let's get the next caller in.
indeed.
Jamal, can you hear us, bro?
Jamal, you there, bro?
You're on mute, Jamal, bro. If you can hear us. All right, we're going to the next caller.
Oh, no, he's there.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you,
Yeah,
bro.
it's
How
going,
you
Joe.
doing?
It's going, Jamal.
Yeah, man. I mean, are you guys good? Cause, bro, I'm finished, man. I will lie. Because,
bad.
guys,
Yeah,
it's bad right now. First on the Jude Bellingham thing. You know, if Liverpool don't get this guy, you know we're finished. Liverpool has stood for this guy for a whole year. We throwed it each season away because of this guy. You know how stupid we will look if Jude don't become a Liverpool player. Do you guys agree?
Yeah, I agree. I've said that. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And yeah, the next thing is, bro, it cannot be Jude alone. That's the only thing, because you know that's what Liverpool do. They will go early in the window and spend 120 million on Jude and say, you know what, that's it, bro. That can't happen because, bro, if Jude is the only midfielder, you know that Chris hairline what he have, bro, he will be looking like Townsend before the transplant. If he was the only midfielder, the stress, bro, that hairline's gone.
Man, this is the stress.
Yeah, the stress. Right. Yeah, and the next thing is the next midfielder. It have to be someone like Mateus Nunes, man, because I'm not liking this mounting, man. Because I'm sorry, when the fan base where the player is happy to let him go, and they are celebrating for us to take him, but that's not good. Because if let's say Liverpool, let's say it was Adrian. Bro, we happy if Adrian leave because he's dead food. So it kind of worries me a little bit that Chelsea fans are so happy to let Mount go. And for me, I don't really rate Mount, man. I think he's meaty, me personally, because I watched him again in the World Cup and I don't see the hype about Mount. So I want your guys' thoughts on Mount. And the Merseyside derby Monday, guys. You see Everton midfield against us. They want to play by Shetik against them brothers. Bro, did you guys see Unana? You know we was linked to him in the summer. I would have taken Unana, you know. He's quality, you know. Yeah, I would have taken him. But that's one thing I didn't like about the commentary and after a game. You know, when guys talk about Unana, they say, oh, he's a beast. He's powerful. He's strong. Monster.
Yeah, they only use physical attributes to kind of describe the player, innit?
Yeah, I know he's press resistant as well, and he's here very good technique. But I don't hear that. All I just hear is he's powerful, strong, beast. I mean, like, okay, we know he's that, but he's also very good technically as well. So yeah, man, I just want you guys' thoughts on that, man. And the last thing, after Joseph got blessed by McTominay, I want you guys to think of what move actually finish a player. I'm gonna give an example. Like, you guys remember Messi versus Boateng?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh jeez, that was bad.
Yeah. Never forget that. The streets will never forget.
Bro, Boateng control pad shut down. It's actually there. The battery is dead low. Because, bro, you know what happened? Bro, Boateng's brain is saying Messi's there, but his legs say, I don't have the capacity for that big man. What are you trying to do? And I don't know if you guys remember, I think it was Di Maria versus Puyol. When, bro, Di Maria make man do the split, you know. And that was coming to the end of his career. I'm so sorry. Yeah, and the next one is Lovren. I mean, Bolasie. Do you remember when Bolasie blessed the floor?
He blessed the floor, Jamal. The man said, yo, let me bless the floor for a second.
And the last one for Banter have to be Carlton Coleman versus Village. That has to be the slowest.
The knee-high stepovers.
Bro, let's not leave that down. It was so slow.
What it was.
Bro, it was so slow. He started that in 2021 and finished it in 2023. Bro, the step was so slow. He needs some WD-40.
Yeah.
But yeah. But yeah, man, I just have to make you guys laugh, man, because bro, Liverpool right now, they're slapping me in the face. I'm literally Chris Rock. Yeah, and Liverpool is Will Smith. And Klopp is Jada. Klopp is Jada. So yeah, man. He just sending these guys to slap us in our face, man. So yeah, man. I just have to leave on that.
Jamal, big you up.
Legend, bro. Legend, brother.
So yeah, man. That's and the last one. Remember what Suarez did to Leroy Fair when he chipped the ball over him?
Yeah.
I had that one on my list still.
That one there is this. Hey, listen, levels.
Yeah, man. So guys, big up, man. Again, best Liverpool fan channel in YouTube. And yeah, man. Let's hope. Hopefully, you can get the win against Everton. But bro, I don't want to see Jetic against these guys, man. I'm just saying that.
Jamal, just quickly before you go, are you saying Bellingham would go from the right to the left?
What?
This
yeah,
is
that's Bellingham,
bro.
Yeah,
I'm not. I rate it, you know.
Nah,
I think he.
Big up
I think he did something to the beard as well.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, nah, he did.
Yeah,
Done it all, bro. We got it all, bro.
I'm going Turkey.
Eyebrows, mustache, everything.
I'm gonna go Turkey. I'm gonna do it. One day I'm gonna go Turkey.
Oh, wait. Kyle, I don't know if you want to go Turkey right now, but I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Again, yeah, man, it's very sad news what happened there.
Nah,
yeah, and Atu as well. Yeah.
Of course, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
But yeah, guys, peace out. And next week again.
Blessings as always, brother.
Yeah.
I completely agree with Jamal. Can't just be Bellingham. I think we need 5 players. I'll be honest, the list is getting longer every day, but I think as things stand, we need 5 new players at Liverpool Football Club. I think we need a centre back, 3 centre midfielders, and a right winger.
I agreed. No, agreed. And you know what's so crazy? If we had different ownership, it wouldn't be a problem. But because we're under current ownership, it's seen as, you know what? We'll take 2 out of the 5.
Yeah, no, we need 5.
We need 3 midfielders.
Yeah.
Like
from the summer of 2019 up until now, we haven't paid all of our bills. We've just been paying, let's say we owe 6 different bills. We've only been paying like 1 or 2 at a time, and like the rest don't disappear. Like we just haven't been addressing what we need to address.
It's caught up in it, man. We're in arrears, you know. We're actually in arrears.
So you see, saying you need 5 new players, it's a lot. It is a lot in one window, but we're only here now because we didn't address it for 3-4 windows previously.
Yeah, left it
like
too
it's
late,
just added up now. Mason Mount, what's your thoughts on him? I prefer another English player who's similar to him. The only problem is his injuries, and that's Maddison. But the injuries are crazy.
You know what it is? If we get Jude Bellingham and Saicedo, and then Man City get Mount as the third, I'd have no problems with that, you know. I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't. Because Mount wouldn't be like that key influential piece, innit? Like he just wouldn't, because I'd look at that more Bellingham and Saicedo, but you get him Mount as well. But if that changes to say like, I don't know, like Mason Mount and say Matthias Nunes, I'd be like,
oh no.
You know, like that, it'll just be like, bro, what? Like Matthias Nunes, yeah, but the Mount thing, as much as I think, here's the thing, I think Mount's a good player, but Mount can't be the guy that Bellingham is supposed to be, or even a never. He's not that guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Big up Bajan. I see in the back. Bajan, am I lying? He's more like, you see when Phoenix got KD, you know the guy that who came with KD in the package. I can't remember his name. That's how bad it is. That's who Mason Mount is for Liverpool. Bajan knows exactly what I'm talking about.
I have no idea you're talking about.
Basically, what I'm trying to say is Kevin Durant is one of the best players in the world, and he got traded to the Phoenix Suns, and everyone's gonna remember that trade is raw. KD went to Phoenix, but there was another player involved, bro. I can't even remember the guy's name. That's how bad it is. That's not disrespect to Mason Mount, but we're on a summer rebuild.
Yeah,
and for argument's sake, let's say Mason Mount was the main guy. Yeah, we got problems.
No, massive problems.
Massive issues, bro.
The 2 players who killed careers for me was Bell versus Maicon.
Yeah.
Bell he said, "You're athletic, yeah. Hold my beer.
Yeah.
I'll show you what athletic is."
Yeah.
I've never seen someone do the same move to the person.
Now he
and
got
just,
finessed.
and just did it every single. He told him, first time I'm gonna do this. You didn't realize. Second time I'm gonna do the same thing.
I've got another one. In fact, I've got another two. Bale to Karius in the final. And another one is Luis Suarez to David Luiz in the Champions League. Don't know if you remember. I think he remember the Megs one, but for Barca.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, bro.
I've got two more. Coutinho to Bellerin when we drew the game 0-0. Remember
you're talking about when he's on the left hand side and he cuts in, does a feint, then cuts. Bellerin was like this. Yeah. I remember. It was bad.
Also, Suarez to John Ruddy.
Oh my, yeah, Ruddy finish.
Nah,
in fact, Norwich finish.
Nah, have you looked at the catalogue of goals Suarez scored against John Ruddy?
They're arguably the best goals an individual has scored against one team.
But I think he's got a top 10 just against Norwich. You know.
You see the first. Wasn't even
he got
the first
3 hat tricks against them, bro.
Yeah, nah, it's the fake. It's actually the fake. You see this? You see the Was it the first? No, was it the first or second time we played them? It's the outside of the boot one.
What, when it bounced or
basically he missed a one. He missed a one-on-one. Yeah. Then they do a short ball, and then Suarez is like, "Oh, what you think I'm gonna miss again, bro?"
And he nutmegs a defender.
He nutmegs and outside the boot clean.
Yeah. It was. But you know what people sleep on?
You're gone.
The one where he dinks it from the halfway line for no reason.
No,
he could have just ran it to the corner flag, and said, hold that, John.
No, Suarez was a monster. Do you know the other one as well?
That game, he scored a mad goal from the right-hand side with his right foot, just packed it. Didn't even leave.
Do you remember the
floor.
one where he scored? It was the 13-14 season, where from about 30 yards on the half volley.
Oh,
you're forgetting about that one. Bounced, packed it. Bro, when I tell you, as much as I rate Salah, because I think it's not even about comparing, but just in terms of like
Suarez catalogue is clear.
Yeah, when I say like variety, don't get twisted. Suarez's variety is probably the best you will ever see in a Liverpool shirt. I'm not joking. His variety is crazy, bro.
It was crazy. Ain't seen anything like it. Ain't seen anything like it. Right, let's go next caller in.
Indeed.
The legend. We're hoping one day he's on the Liverpool physio and medical team.
He needs to be, bro.
The one, the only, Chris Angel.
Indeed.
Right. First of all, it's not Angel Hull. It's Angel, bro. It's just regular Angel.
Is it actually Do you know why I've been saying it? Uncle Rods has been saying Angel.
No. I let Uncle Rods because he's trying to develop his Spanish and shit. So you know what I mean? But it's Angel, bro. It's just regular Angel, bro. Like Angel.
I was thinking that, but then I thought maybe I missed the show where you said it's Angel.
No,
I've always said Chris Angel. Yeah.
No, but before I get on, like, because I know Kausner Army has to come on before, like, he has to go do something. Can you bring him on before I come on, type thing? So I think he has to leave and shit.
Okay, cool.
Can you bring him on and then I come on real quick?
Okay, cool.
Yeah, cool, bro. I appreciate it, bro.
Bring Kausner Army in and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm fucked up right now and shit. So bring him in. I can redeem my character. Go ahead, bro.
Give me 1 sec, yeah?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sure. Chris is like, let me big up Chris Angel. It's not Angel. It's Angel.
And not Angel.
Trust me.
Kausner Army.
Right, listen, man. Big up to Kilo, man. He did the man them nice today, bro. He did the man them nice, bro. You see, man, I've been watching Top Boy, yeah? And I can't lie, he's giving me that Jamie vibes, man. He's giving that Jamie vibes out here, bro. You see that, man? That's a Rudy out there, man. Nah, listen, I was just co-assigned to wait until midnight in there. I was just looking at here, watching a bit of NBA or basketball coming on soon, getting ready for the matches and that. So, yeah, man. Thanks for bringing me on soon. Big up to Hilo and that. Big up to Bajan as well. Nilante, I'm talking to you in the private chat. The private chat's going off today, man. The first time in a long time it's been going off. So big up to that. I don't think Matt was on last week. I think it was me and Cal when I was talking about.
You. Is the beep? Can you guys hear a beeping noise?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no, that's my charge. That's my charge. I'll
Oh.
take it out. My bad.
I'm not gonna
For
lie.
a minute, I was like, fam, did someone need to press stop or
I
something?
was
on
thinking, is
something?
that my laptop, bro?
You know, he's gonna get the blue screen. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad you said that because in my brain, I was like, that better not be my computer. You know?
Nah, I can't lie. My charger's moving
Yeah,
mad.
yeah,
I gave it to my cousin and he did something mad with it, bro. We're gonna have a chat though. We're gonna have a chat soon, though. Innit? We're gonna have a chat with my man soon, bro. It's good. It's good.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought Sai was going bad behind the scenes.
Matt, don't look in the chat.
I can see the chat. The chat
That
are
is-
moving. You see the chat are moving crazy.
Nah, Imran just violated Nabi. Man
Man
said I
said-
thought I was Nabi going back to hospital. No. Oh, your boy Nabi's getting your boy Nabi's catching strays out of him.
I
Man.
don't
What's going
understand
on?
how Naby Kate even got involved in this conversation. You know? I don't even understand, bro.
He always catches a stray, bro.
Nah, man. Listen, this
Oh,
chat is
no.
this chat is it's goated, man. It's goated, and it's big.
Man said he thought he's at the cash machine as well, you know. Even I was thinking, but you're pressing them buttons like you've got like a 12-digit pin. Shouldn't it be 4?
Yes, man.
Hacking systems.
If I was at a bank station, I'd be sending the P's to the fucking officials on Monday to try to give us that dub, man. You know, like that. I gotta send them that money, man. If Man City are caught cheating, why can't we, man? Why can't we? Gotta get that shit done, man. But yeah, Matt, you went on last week, innit? So Carl,
Yeah.
we were talking last week, man. I said if we lose, long day. We didn't just get lost. We didn't just lose, man. We got adopted. We got violated. We got. You know what? I'm not gonna say something that's gonna cancel us. I ain't like Maddie Matt today, so I'm gonna relax with my analogies. But what I'm gonna say is,
It was rough.
we got.
Yeah, relaxing them and relaxing.
Yeah. I ain't gonna say nothing, but I'm thinking about it. But you know, let's just say we got finished. We got finished. That's what I'm gonna say. We got
finessed for real. Yeah, we got finessed.
Right. We got a centre back partnership of two. What's it called? A centre back of Ice Spice and Bambi on Ice. Crazy, huh? Then you have and now you've got Sean Dyche with a Black Lives Matter midfield coming to Anfield on Monday. Onana, Idrissa Gana Gay, and Doucouré. That is.
This is the first time we've seen Sean Dyche with seasoning. I can't even lie, blood.
I'm worried, you know. I'm not gonna lie.
With the
I'm worried.
You know the worst thing is. You know the worst thing about this is that midfield is basically the platypus for our. If anybody watched Phineas and Ferb back in the day, that midfield is the platypus to. What was that? Was it Doctor? I forgot his name, man. But that is what it is. That's the best analogy I can. We are going to get moved to, man. And listen, I know you guys. Listen, you guys are very intelligent people. I know you guys are very, very. You guys do this for a living, man. So I gotta respect you, man. But I have to be real, man. I think you might have given Klopp too much. I think you might have given Klopp too much leeway, man. If this was any other manager, and this is just me being serious, if this was any other manager, you man would have been calling for his head a long time ago.
Yeah,
a long time
That's
ago.
true. That's true.
The only reason as to why I don't think you man are giving Klopp out is because he's saying something about FSG. But for me, the issue that I have is. Crazy.
Island Dyche is soon to make an appearance against.
Yeah, man, we need Island Dyche, man. We need Island Dyche, man. But listen, what's it called? I know you guys are not going to say anything about Klopp until FSG go in it, but for me, I'm gonna be raw. This is getting to a point where it's untenable. His position at Liverpool Football Club. He's getting into that position now. 8 wins, 5 draws, 7 losses. We currently have a worse 20-game record than the 2010-11 season on our first season under FSG. We officially have a worse record under Roy Hodgson than we did under Jurgen Klopp. Officially have a worse one now.
That was Hodgson, isn't it?
That was Hodgson as well. And I think Hodgson got sacked after 21. which was the Blackburn game. I'm telling you guys, I'm not even trying to be this Klopp out thing. Because listen, I ain't gonna hide it. I've told you, man, I was Klopp out from the summer. I remember that one stream when I came out and said Klopp out. I remember the amount of the highest. The chat was moving like the speed of light. It was moving like the speed of light. It was crazy.
I'm not gonna lie. When you said that on that show, I was gonna block you, bro. And you know, I was gonna block you. I was gonna block you on my personal accounts. I was gonna block you.
Yeah, man. But listen, with all due respect, how everything that I've said hasn't it not been? No, Daich talking on today. Oh man, I need this today, man. I need this. But what I was gonna say, Cohen, it was what I said in the summer. It's actually very, very well. It's been vindicated. Everything that I said was vindicated. I said Klopp is not going to change his system, and he hasn't. I said that Klopp is not going to change his sentimentality, and he hasn't. I'm not. I don't know if you guys have heard his press conference today. Have any of you guys heard what he said about Jordan Henderson today?
Yeah,
see,
I need a comment. I haven't seen the whole thing.
The whole thing, though. Did you watch the whole thing?
I watched most of it. I didn't. I'm not basing on that comment. But the issue that I have is I'm basing it off why is he even if he's supposed to back all of his players, I didn't see him give the same energy to Fabinho last week.
Yeah, I agree.
That's true.
So why is Henderson getting the special treatment to Fabinho? Because you could argue Fabinho is just as much as crucial to the success as Henderson. Even if you want, he's even more. So I just don't get it. Crazy. I saw that. I saw the same comment. So
you know, stop the. You don't win. I swear you don't win.
I opened a can of worms there today.
No, you lot win. Listen, you made your point. Stop the dance jokes now. You got me still. You got me.
Man. Listen, I love the chat, man. I love the chat. We may go into some
undefeated, you know.
I love the chat. We get into some beef from time to time in it, but it's all love. So listen, I don't want to hold you man any longer, and I know you guys got families to go to. So I want to ask you man 2 questions to make my last comment. But the 2 questions I wanted to ask, the first one is about UFC. Is this year's UFC events gonna happen? Do you think it's gonna be better than last year's? Because don't mistake it, we're gonna have Volkanovski and Makhachev tomorrow. Which listen, I'm not even trying to disrespect it. It's a big fight, but I don't think Volkanovski has a chance in hell. That's not even me trying to disrespect him. Volk has no chance to beat Makhachev tomorrow.
We'll see.
Has no. He probably has a better chance. I'll give him this. He has a better chance than Charles. But even when I told you, Carl, that Charles had no chance against Makhachev, and you said Charles is gonna win, Makhachev is finishing Volk under 2 rounds, in my opinion.
I doubt it.
That was the first one. The second one is, how many more losses are you guys going to take from Klopp this season before your Klopp out? Because I know you, man. You're not going to be these Liverpool fans that are going to sit there and say, give Klopp to the end of the season, but it doesn't matter how many games he loses. It doesn't matter how many bad performances he has. I'm going to back him. I know you guys are rational. I know you guys are going to... There is a breaking point this season for you, man. I don't know how bad it's going to take, but that's what I want to ask you, man. And listen, I'm going to be real in it. I'm a Liverpool fan. I never started supporting Liverpool because of Klopp. I was a Liverpool fan before Klopp. I will be here after Klopp. So with all due respect to Jurgen Klopp, and I may like the guy for what he's done, I'm not my Liverpool fan is not me being a Liverpool fan is not predicated on the fact that Jurgen Klopp is my manager. It's not the same for FSG. My first owners were Hicks and Gillette. So, and you know them man are dickheads. Like we ain't gonna have no watershed for them, man. Them man were pagans, bro. I still hate them, man. Innit? I still spit on them whenever I find them in it. You know them like that. So it is what it is. But yeah, man. Listen, that's all I wanted to say. And my last comment was going to be, if we lose against Everton, guys, this is not even me trying to be a disrespectful guy. This is going to be mad, you know, because I just want you guys to remember, in the year 2023, since we've come back from the World Cup break, do you know who our top goal scorer is?
This season so far?
No.
Since we come back from the World Cup.
Yeah.
And it's someone from another team or something.
Isn't it?
Yeah, is that Leicester centre back in it?
Yeah,
Leicester
Ox,
centre back.
Ox is
Yeah.
or it's Ox, isn't it?
Oh, it's both of them combined. So this is gonna be mad, you know. If we lose, bro, I'm gonna be ruining it. I hate. Listen, as much as I am Klopp out and I'll have my opinions. I always hate seeing the fracture of the fan base in it. And I'll be real. And if we lose in a Merseyside derby, Klopp changes none of these tactics again, and we lose to a team that has been one of the worst teams in the Premier League this season, I'm gonna be raw.
It's gonna be a lot. Hopefully, we don't get to that point.
Hopefully we don't, but I'm gonna be real, Cal. I know you man haven't posted your so-called
Preview.
your
Preview,
preview
yeah,
yet.
yeah.
I can tell what your score lines are already gonna be. I don't even have to ask you, man. Innit? I can, you know like that. You know when you know a man's gonna score line or whatever. Like, listen, yo, what are you saying, man? Yeah, I'm good. But you can tell in his eyes he's gone through a madness today. He's gone through some madness today, bro. You can just tell, bro. I already know, man. I already know in it. So big up in it. And listen, Drifty, I know if you're watching this in it, the chat loves you. Take as much time as you need. Come back, brother. And let's see your Henderson defense league because I'm gonna finish him, bro. I'm gonna finish him, bro. But listen, big up to you, Drifty. Big up to you, man. Then big up to the people
bro.
in the chat, man.
Big up, bro.
I love Kopish, man. Love Kopish. Show some respect to these, man. Retweet, tweet wherever you can find as many people to watch this show because these, man, are the realest Liverpool fans about, man. Realest.
Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate it, bro.
Love
Thank
you,
you, man.
love you,
Appreciate it,
man.
man.
Bless you, bro. For the first question, 2022 versus 2023 for UFC. This, if everything stays on course, because the big thing with UFC is injuries and pullouts and stuff like that.
Yeah, of course.
If this year stays on course to how it
Yeah.
started, it will be UFC's biggest and best ever year, easily.
I agree because it'll be John Jones return, Conor McGregor
easy.
return as
Yeah,
well.
like,
You'll
easily.
have
Amanda Nunes will fight again. You'll have if Volk
This-
manages to beat Islam, you've got him running two
bro.
divisions. It'd be crazy.
Bro, remind me, Oliveira. In fact, has
Oliveira could come
has he
back.
got another fight next, Cal? Do you know
No,
when he's
nothing's been confirmed yet with him.
I'm not gonna lie. I know he lost via being choked. Yeah, it sounds crazy, and I know you can't do this, but I still think he's the one person that can beat Makhachev. You know, if I'm being honest.
I think Makhachev loses against Volk.
Hear this now. I think Volkanovski can cause an upset. He can 100% because you know what it is.
Usman Edwards, by the way. Sorry.
Oh yeah, Usman. Do you know what?
Look at me now.
I'm
Look
a bit
at me
worried for
now.
Edwards though in the rematch.
Headshot, dead, bang.
Do you think Thingy's done?
Who?
Usman.
No, he's not done. I just don't think he beats Edwards.
You don't think he beats Edwards?
Nah.
I'm worried. I'll be honest. I'm a little bit worried.
No, I understand why.
Because it's a different Usman. It's different. So now, do you know what it is? It depends on Edwards' demeanor. Like, can he handle the pressure of now being the champion? I think that's what it is, you know. Because remember, when he went in there, it's almost like he had nothing to lose, so to speak. Remember, it's different when you're the champ. Bro, Usman's felt that pressure for time.
I know. Edwards gets it done.
I think he should get it done, though. I
Edwards
hope
gets
so.
it done.
But yeah, man, it's mad.
Edwards, yeah, but this could be the biggest year.
What about John Jones, Cyril Gane? It depends what Jones you get in it. If it's Ring Russ Jones, Cyril Gane will beat him.
Yeah, but the thing is, I can't bet against. No, I'll be honest. I can't speak openly about John Jones because my brother watches this sometimes, innit? I'm just gonna keep it real with you, innit?
Yeah. Big at your brother still.
He's still my big brother, innit? Like he'll put hands on me if he has to, and I don't want to be a part of it. There's not a lot of man in this world I'd back down to. My older brother is one of them, man. I will back down.
No, big at your brother still. Big at your brother. I hear that
long,
still. I hear that.
It's long getting a phone call after shows and
he's talking
long.
like that. Okay.
Yeah.
When you next get mums?
Yeah, do you know what I mean?
You got mums on Sunday.
My kids already respect him more than they respect me. It's like it's long in it. Like it's long going down that road. What would it take for you to be Klopp out, man?
If I'm being honest, I know this is no pun intended. It's not a cop out thing. It would have to be like a heavy defeat in a fashion that, like, I don't know. One that there's just no going back from it, and it's hard because I don't know if that would happen. I don't know if it's gonna happen. It's hard to explain. it'll be in a moment, but it'll be in a moment where I can't take it back anymore. It won't be like, oh, I'm Klopp out, and then say at the end of that show, and the next show you hear me go, no, I made a mistake. It will be like, if I'm Klopp out, I'm Klopp out, bro. I'm not gonna change my mind. I'm not there in it, so it's hard to say. I just gotta be honest. It will take something crazy, like, all right, let me give you an example. We get battered like by Everton like 5-0 or something, and like,
if that happens, I want the club to fold, bro. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, man just said the club
Start
can just
again.
do one.
Start again.
Yeah, it has to be something like kind of like crazy, because my thing has always been, as much as I know Jurgen Klopp has made like major mistakes, I want to see Klopp with a transfer budget to see if he's willing to kind of improve the squad and do the things that I would expect him to do, or is he still going to do the whole, I'm gonna sign up James Milner, I'm gonna sign up this, like, I need to know his like his plan, I guess, going forward for Liverpool. Does it tie in with us fans, or is he gone, so to speak? Some people think like he's not with it anymore, like he's not the guy. That's what I need to see, if I'm being honest. So yeah,
I know it's kind of bad. I've kind of written this season off. Klopp's got the summer to prove me, because we're not getting top four. If we're not getting top four, then with all due respect, and it's going to sound so arrogant, what are we playing for? Because in my opinion, Liverpool should be competing for leagues. Just the drop underneath that is for top four. If we can't do any of those two, what the season's a write-off for me.
If we lost to Everton 5-0, would you still be Klopp in? Say 5-0, and like, remember, they got no thing no more. They got no he went to Newcastle. What's his name? Gordon. All right, say Calvert-Lewin scored 5 goals, and then Klopp said something like, I can't. Why am I involved with that? So let's say Klopp says something like, I don't think they play good. We just play bad. Like, so basically, he tries to do the deflection thing. How would you feel? Would you still be Klopp in?
I'd have to take some time away. I'd have to take him time.
All right, last thing I'm gonna say: we lose 5-0, and Klopp says we're not in a relegation battle, so I don't know why Liverpool fans are being spoiled.
That's Hodgson lines, man. I see what you're doing.
I'm just asking questions, bro. I'm just asking questions. You don't have to answer it.
I'd write a strong email to Jurgen Klopp directly.
I know I'll be saying. Man could never tell me I'm spoiled because we're not in the relegation. Are you crazy?
Yeah, it'd be a very strongly written word to Jurgen Klopp.
Hodge, remember boy. Well,
yeah, man,
I can't even do the Hodgson accent. I was gonna try and do it, but
not too big to be relegated, you know. But I remember eating jack and potato, bro. And potato left my mouth, bro. Like, when you know how heavy potato is for it to leave your mouth when you're chewing, bro.
Yeah, that's a lot. I can't even lie. It's not like it's like rice or something. Yeah,
we've got a manager who says we're not too big to go down.
We're not too big to go down.
Nah, miss me out.
Imagine that Hodgson said, "Yo." Hodgson basically said to Liverpool fans, "Know yourself." Do you know how crazy that is? That's exactly the same with Klopp saying.
That's it. You can get like everybody else.
Yeah, you can get like everyone else. Know yourself.
You're not special. You can get like anyone else. Nah, not my club. Not my club.
Definitely.
Right, let's bring back Kilo. Kilo, you there, bro?
Nah, he's not.
Nah, he's not. Okay.
He's not there. Yeah.
Let's bring in another legend. It's the Bayesian Barnes.
So that's what's going on, man.
Going on, man.
Not great. I don't know where to start.
You know it's not great.
It's not great. Bro, it's bad.
Matt, you sounded like a tire that's just exhausting some air that. Is that bad, bro? Is that bad?
No, it's not bad.
You ain't get over the slapping, the pumping, and all that stuff that Wolves gave up. Pause.
Do you know what it is, Bayesian? every time we go into a game and we think we just might do something, it gets worse. Like we're getting beaten 3-0 and it's becoming normal. We're being bantered, it's becoming normal. And what's so mad is I won't even go into our conversation, but like, bro, I kid you not, I had to take a step back and was just like, you know what? Let me take a step back. I need to focus on basketball because looking at Liverpool right now, bro, what am I doing? What's it gonna do for me? So I'm hoping when it comes to Monday, I can be a bit more positive, or at least Sunday night, I'll think about it then. I can't think about the Everton game right now. I'll be honest with you. I can't.
Yeah. You're like me. I'm not even studying the Everton game.
Yeah,
at all. Period. I've been watching the basketball stuff pretty heavy because Liverpool would turn me pretty crazy, to be honest, if I keep focusing on them. Cal, how you doing, man? You got UFC tomorrow, so you got an escape, bro.
I know, I have. Bro, I was at a family function last week. And do you know what they said to me during the family function?
What?
Why don't you go home and go on to Kopish? We want to laugh.
Oh,
do you know what it feels like? When I had to put Robbie down and like, I was like, should I just throw this plate of food at man? Like just set the family against each other. Imagine go home from the family function, jump on your laptop so we can have a laugh at you because your club's in a mess. Having Stevie come up to me, Dad, did Liverpool lose again?
Oh.
That is the one, isn't it?
What do I say to that?
It's like Kyrie said to me the other day, "Oh, Daddy, what's going on Liverpool? Because you don't seem happy. You don't seem happy anymore."
I hear you guys because my brother is actually pretty good because he's keeping quiet. He hasn't bantered me, but I could see when I see him, I could see this smug look on his face. I'm like, I know you want to do it, you know, but he's not going to risk it because he knows.
Are you the older brother?
Yeah. Oh, he's younger than me, so
this
he
is what
knows.
I mean. Us younger brothers, we can't do nothing.
You don't want to play. I'll full guard him, man, and keep him down. He knows, man. You don't want to mess around. I got no problem.
This is what I mean. I can't say nothing to my older brother. He knows as well. He knows. Stevie will be in the house here and be like, Dad, can I have a sweet? And I'll say no. Brother, I'll see him go. He will go to my brother in front of me and say, Uncle, can I have a sweet? I'm just looking at the situation like, bro, back me up here, man. And you'll go and get him a sweet, brother, and I've just got to sit there and take it on the chin. You older brothers are bullies, man. From day one, you've been bullies, and just what you lot are.
But that's what we're here for, because we don't want our younger brothers to turn out to be any fairies. Pause.
To be honest, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. You see, if me and my brother ever spar and I got the upper hand on him, life would change, you know. Life would really change.
Yeah, it would. It would, 100%. That's like my little man now. He always tries to play me basketball. Every time summer comes around, we put the rim out. He's like, Dad, let me play you one-on-one. I'm not gonna take it easy on him. I'm gonna school him. If I get dunk on his head, I'm gonna dunk on him. I'm sorry. I'm like, you're gonna learn the hard way. When you can physically beat Dad with me going at my 100, then you know you're getting somewhere.
Agreed.
Easy for you. I'm sorry.
Well, that's what it's true though. You gotta get your younger brother, because obviously I got a younger brother. Like when I say he's younger, he's not like young, but he's younger than me, innit? Yeah. But like you have to show them the tough love. Big up Jay. I know he's watching, and Jay knows this already. It's tough love. You know what time it is. So
you don't call it tough love. You're not just establishing your authority. That's what you're doing.
Yes.
Nah, it's not that. But do you know what it is, though?
At least Bajan admits it, bro.
Yes. You're showing your authority. I ain't even being shady about it.
No, we don't need to show it. No, do you know what I was going to say, Bajan? We don't need to show it because it kind of, without even being like cocky, it oozes out of us when when they say things. We don't even need to say nothing. So, you know, like, for example, I saw my brother last weekend, yeah? Me and my brother always joke about, like, mess about, like, push each other, like, whatever, yeah? And he'll always say to me, this is what my brother says to me, big up Jay. He was like, you know I could take you now, though, innit? You know I can take you there. I was like, listen, you don't want to go there. Come on, man. You know this already. And he'll mess about it, look at me, and he'll do one little push, and I'll be like, all right, cool, let's go. Bro, he knows. He just knows. And it's that psyche. It's the psyche. It's the mental warfare. Asia, am I lying? We move like Michael Jordan, Kobe. Like it don't even matter because you got people that are stronger than you, but you never win. I'm the older brother. You won't beat me, bro.
It's true.
You just won't.
It's the mental toughness.
Yeah, it's mental. It's actually mental warfare. So what your brother has over you, Cal, is mental.
No, because that's the thing. I know if it was just straight technique and stuff, I know technique wise, I've got better technique, but he's just probably he'll probably go to a place, he'll probably say something wild and be like, you know,
I'll go to a darker place.
I'll be like, I was mum's favorite. Come, let's fight. I'm like, raw, it just throws me off. I'm like, raw. When did mum say this? Like,
that's the objective, man. You got to get into your head mentally as the older one and be like, I'm gonna beat you before you even start.
Yeah.
It's the way you got to do it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. But don't get twisted. Yeah. So sorry, just going quickly. What I was gonna say though is this though. Like, obviously there will come a time where I'm not literally physically able. So it's one of them ones that you pass the torch. But I'm not passing that torch yet. Plus, you got to earn that torch as well. That's another thing as well.
Facts.
You got to earn the torch. And you will earn it. Everybody will earn it, 100%.
You ain't getting nothing. But look, I'm gonna call it right now. Sean Dyche is gonna give those Everton clowns some stew food, green banana, yam, dumpling, some ackee and saltfish. Get them all ready to try to pump Liverpool, but I call it a 2-0 Liverpool win.
Listen,
I put
bro,
it out there.
If we beat them 2-0, what that could potentially do for our season.
Hold on, wait a minute. Bayesian bars, I need to ask you.
But where's this coming from though?
Where's this coming from? The head or the heart?
It's coming from the heart, to be honest.
You see, it's that big bump thing again because he knows.
But yo, listen, I gotta think something positive because otherwise this team would drive me mad. As you can see, the beard's gone, so I've changed it up now because I can't do it no more. Yeah. But look, I heard you guys earlier talking about, or some, you know, Cal's Neto talking about what would take you to. Do you guys really want Klopp out this season? Because you know who takes over if Klopp goes.
Yeah, I know.
You really want Pep Linders to take full spotlight? Really?
No.
I rather in the summer let him go to Ajax. We don't have to deal with him.
Yeah.
And we move on.
Agreed.
Let the season ride out because Klopp does a madness and we've seen it. I don't even want to know what Linders will do. He's already done a madness with the book, intensity, giving out the secrets, giving out the sauce, all you name it, he's done it. You imagine him as being number one?
No.
I don't
want to live in that world.
He's so arrogant, he wouldn't even have a number two, you know. It'll just be number two. I don't need no number two. Number two for what?
Nice.
And you know it'd be bad in press conferences where say things like, I ain't Klopp, you know. I don't need no number two.
What was that? What was that animated show for the kids? Thing 1 and thing 2. What was that?
Yeah, thing
Dr.
1 and thing
2. Was it?
I think so. Yeah.
Maybe thing 1 and thing 2. What? Like, this guy's crazy.
He doesn't need no number two, you know.
I can't deal with Linders. I'll take Klopp saying his madness right now because I just can't. I can't deal. I will literally turn off Liverpool for the rest of the year if Pep Linders took over the squad. I can't deal with him. I just can't because he's in a lot of the stuff that's happening with Mo playing 2 out wide instead of being centrally on the right wing. Like, a lot of it, his hands is in it. And I don't know. I can't do it. But that guy that got traded with KD is TJ Warren.
That's I was trying to remember.
originally
Yeah,
came from
TJ
the
Warren.
Pacers, and he's a good player, but he sat on the bench on the on Brooklyn's team. So, but Phoenix with that trade could probably be the team to beat right now for the NBA championship.
They are, but they gotta be healthy. It's health
Yes.
though. Like CP3, obviously, and Booker, obviously, because he's got the calf injuries, and
Yeah.
obviously KD. I think if they're healthy, you're right. They're the team to beat. However, another team that I'm not gonna rule out is Golden State. You can't rule out Gold. If you got healthy Curry and healthy Clay, you can't rule them out. Another team, obviously, is Boston. Boston are just like Boston are crazy.
I'm gonna give you one that you're sleeping on.
Go on.
You see the Denver Nuggets?
You think
with the Joker and Jamal Murray and Aaron Gordon?
True.
Listen, that squad is no joke.
All right, I'll go one more. Dallas Mavericks, you know. Now, hear me out. Hear me out. Defensively, you're like, but bro, that backcourt, if they can make it work chemistry-wise in terms of Luka being able to defer to Kyrie at times instead of having to hold the whole possession to create his own shot, bro, they could be a problem because Kyrie Irving, because Kyrie Irving is one of my favorite players. I'll be honest, like just playing the game from a pure skill set. For me, he's one of the greatest skill set wise. We won't talk about the other stuff, but just his as a player, bro,
Yeah.
he's so underrated, even in today's game. And him and Luka, if they make it work, man, don't forget you've got Thingy as well. You got oh my days, my guy who can shoot the free as well. Very well. Reggie Bullock, and you got Bullock and Hardaway. They can stretch the floor.
Yeah.
And they got JaVale McGee as well as the center. They can make it work, you know.
I don't think they're deep enough to be
They're
honest.
not. They ain't got enough depth. I hear that.
I think that's where their question is. But Milwaukee may still be a problem for Boston because Middleton's coming back as well. So that should be
that's true. That's true.
But Cal, I'm gonna watch you tomorrow night. I know it's gonna be the wee hours in the morning for you.
Yeah.
It's up to you to be getting up at 3 a.m. your time to watch.
Bruv, I got to shout out to Luke. I'm not gonna lie, Luke kind of carries me, you know. Like I'll pull the curtain back. You know, Luke has to call me sometimes at like 2:50 and be like, "Are you ready to go?"
We're going live. We're going live, Cal.
I'm in such a state sometimes on those shows.
I can't be here because it's tough. It's 3 in the morning.
Yeah. And you got 2 young ones, dude. I don't know how you do it, man.
I don't know how he does it.
I'll be honest. The last event we did, I literally begged them. I was like, "Babe, please just take them in the morning when I wake up,
because you're gonna be a wreck."
Yeah, let me sleep till 11 because we don't usually finish. Like me and Luke won't finish till like sometimes like 7 in the morning. So like from 7, I try and sleep from 7 till 11 if I can. But sometimes like Robbie's on this thing at the moment where he'll run into the bedroom and he'll either pick up a toy or it'll just start hitting me in the face. I wake up.
Yeah, wake up. Yeah.
Stevie's thing is he'll come in the bedroom and shout, "Daddy, are you awake?" And I'm like, "Well, yes, now I am." Like,
yeah, that's Kyrie. "Daddy, you awake yet?" It's like, bro, you can see I'm sleeping.
Like,
it's one of them ones. Yeah,
it's a lot. But no, I enjoy it, man. So, no, it'd be nice to see you on there, man. It'd be nice to see you.
Everyone in the chat, make sure you smash a like, man. Give respect to these guys. Triff, all love, bless. You know my thoughts and prayers with you, bro. We've been chatting offline, so you guys do everything.
Yeah.
Big up to the channel.
You know it,
Liverpool win on Monday. I'm calling it 2-0. Guna, stop being shady, bro. I watched the panel last night. Stop it. Stop it.
Grand panel.
He's getting out of hand, man. He's getting out of hand.
Bro, he's already out of hand.
He's been out of hand from time.
For ages.
He's that bad you in class.
Yeah, he's just moving reckless. And he ain't gonna stop. He ain't gonna stop until something bad happens.
He's not gonna stop. And I'm gonna call a prediction right now. You see, Brentford beats you guys tomorrow. I want to see they go mentally crazy tomorrow with Brentford beating them tomorrow.
Ain't they at home though?
It doesn't matter. I think Brentford beats them tomorrow.
I don't see it.
They're gonna lose 2 in a row.
I hope you're right. I think Arsenal have the league wrapped up by the end of April.
No, I'd rather Newcastle win the league.
Oh, I'd love Newcastle to win it.
Arsenal are definitely the favourites. It's because City are playing so bad, so
I
bad.
know.
They're not doing enough.
City's questionable. However, if City beats them on Wednesday,
then it's
the
game
pressure is
100%.
going to be really on them at that point.
I think Arsenal are going to smoke City.
You think
So they're
so?
gonna smoke them.
I think
No,
they're going
allow
to
it, Carl. I
smoke
can't hear
City.
that. I can't hear that. You know.
All right.
I don't want to hear
Remember I
that.
said it. I think
Carl,
they're
we
going
can talk offline. Maybe we do
Yeah.
a little bit of a wager. Me, you, and Matt.
I'm down. I'm down.
Yeah.
I'm down. I think Arsenal
Yeah,
are going to smoke them.
You think
This
they're
ain't
gonna
the same
smoke?
City.
No, it's not. But they're not gonna smoke them.
They're going to smoke. They're going
Bro,
to
look
smoke.
what happened when Everton just applied a little bit of pressure. Now I get it. Everton were hyped up.
It was new. It's new. It was new.
But
Yeah, I think City wins 2-1. To be honest, on
I
Wednesday.
think it's going to be a 3-0 or 4-1 to Arsenal.
if they play KDB, they won't lose. If he does, if he does another madness, you see against Spurs where they didn't play KDB and Gundogan, if I'm not mistaken,
Yeah.
then they'll lose the game. I'm telling you, some of it comes down to Pep doing a craziness. You're not playing KDB. I'm sorry, what?
Cal, you really think 4-1 or 3-1? You giving those guys way too much credit, man. I'm
I
sorry.
wouldn't be surprised at all.
2-1 City. Gunners lose 3 in a row, and the road to losing every single cup or championship they could win is on. I'm in it full. Guna, I'm coming for you.
Bless up, Asian.
Peace up, bro. Love as always, brother. We'll
Bless.
talk, bro. Bless,
Big
bro.
up. I'm not gonna lie, the comments were killing me when you guys were speaking about the basketball. Some of the comments were ripping into me.
I saw a comment that said Carl's just loving life.
One of the comments was like Cal being carried right now. Like, so you lot in the chat, man, you're special. You really are.
They're the best. They're the best.
Absolutely. Right. Let's get our next caller in. Big up Bayesian Barnes as always.
Big up as always, man.
The legend himself, Chris Angel. in the building.
Indeed.
Excuse me, let me turn off the TV and stuff. I'm listening to some news right now.
Chris, how much you been drinking, innit?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I said yeah.
I'm with you. Don't worry, bro. I'm with you, man. It's Friday. It's Friday, yeah. It's Friday, bro.
You know, it's been a good week for me and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, birthday was on the 7th and shit. I got
your birthday. Sorry, your birthday was 3 days ago.
Yeah, on the 7th.
Bro, listen.
No, Kyle already.
Yeah, we dropped it earlier. If you want to drop it again, I'm good with it.
Did you press it?
The music and shit.
Yeah. Not just now, but early in the show, just before.
Yeah, he blessed me. Yeah, Cal blessed me already with the music and shit.
Where was I?
You wasn't here. You wasn't here. You were eating dinner and shit. You know what I mean?
Remember, you came in like 2-3 minutes after I started.
I don't need that much love and shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, you did. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. That is scary, bro. That my brain just went.
was I?
Yo, my brain just went. No, was you there?
You wasn't here. You wasn't here. You were eating dinner and shit. You was in the current chicken.
Man said I was eating dinner, you know.
And I mean, rice and peas and shit, callaloo and shit. That's what you eat. You know what I mean? Now I want to beg up a couple of people because in the private chat today and stuff in the StreamYard, it was fire today. I don't know why. Like it was just a different level of people that was on the private yard. Yeah, I definitely was drinking.
No, it might have been me still because I don't remember nothing.
Oh, my bad and stuff. But everyone that was in the private chat in the StreamYard, big up everyone. It was kind of like lit today. I kind of wanted to talk on today. No, yesterday because I haven't really been on track with you guys on the live and stuff. I've been kind of like watching the replay.
Okay,
today. But I didn't agree with Matt yesterday's show in regards to like the Man City thing.
Oh yeah.
I believe in regards to the past, in my opinion.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the past is the past, and in regards to like Man City and their punishment, I don't care about the past. You know what I mean? Like if we were good enough, we would have won the titles. in my opinion. Manchester City, their players and stuff like that, it wasn't at fault in regards to the financial scandal. So the players earned that. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's just an excuse for Klopp and his lack of, or FSG's lack of ability to strengthen the squad, and lack of tactics to win that in those couple of years that we lost it, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. I know people are gonna like look at me like I'm weird or something like that, and because there's like a 10-year span, right? The investigation is a 10-year span.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like erasing the Aguero moment. That's ingrained in history, in my opinion. You know what I mean? I know like Matt kind of alluded to the Olympics as a way of like awarding us the titles in my way. But if you really look at it, if you want to deep into the area of field, do you know? I don't want to say it because in a way it's kind of like accusing FSG of cheating in a way, or Liverpool as cheating.
I know,
but you know, but you know the drug that is used, or the chemical that's used as asthma pumps. You know what that does to you?
I've heard about the asthma pump thing.
You know what albuterol is?
No, no.
You know what it does to you?
No, I don't actually. No.
You know what oxygen does to the muscles?
Yeah.
Extra oxygen does to the muscles and stuff.
Yeah.
And I know fans are gonna be like, "Oh, nah, we did it the legit way or whatever." But I think in a way of loopholes, and if you're smart enough to you know what I mean, go into loopholes and stuff like that, then you're smart in a way. You know what I mean? So albuterol, what it does is for people that are non-asthmatic, what it does to you, it increases the oxygen level. What it does, it increases the muscle flow into your body. So now, if you really want to deep into it in a medical sense, what it does, it gives you an advantage. And I know a lot of fans don't want to look
I'm
at
smiling because I just got prescribed 2 asthma pumps in real life.
Exactly. So you know what it does and stuff.
No,
like
I'm not taking. I'm not even taking. I literally picked them up today.
But albuterol, what it does is like it increases the oxygen level. And if you deepen it, if you do your research, what it does to the muscles, it gives you extra strength. I don't want to break it down because it gets technicality, but what it does on a non-explainable matter, it increases the muscle flow. You know, so does that mean we cheated all those years? You know what I mean? Like,
would you say that's a loop? You say loop?
No. But I mean, like, that's a loop, right? That's a loop that we exploited, right?
Yeah. Let's just say it is, yeah.
Nah, but isn't that the same way for Manchester City in a way?
No, because they would have allegedly not taken a loophole.
No, but I mean, in regards to Chelsea, because you brought up Chelsea, and then the loop.
Yeah. But with Chelsea, I said it's slightly different because again, there's a difference in my opinion between loopholes and allegedly, and I'm gonna use the word allegedly because obviously we can't say yet, but allegedly just flat out cheating because that means because remember just quickly remember what they've done. They would have had to like tamper with the book, so to speak. So that's not even a loophole, if that makes sense.
Okay, so
if they did that, by the way,
you think let's say for example, physical cheating in regards to doping and stuff like that is different than financial cheating, because you brought up Olympics, for example, which is a whole different sport.
Yeah.
Now, let me bring this up to you.
Yeah.
Now let's say for example, I think the issue with because I know Kyle knows more about it because he's into like marketing and that field and stuff. So all I know is sports science. You know what I mean? That's all I can bring up to you.
Yeah.
So let's say for sports science in regards to that, if a sponsor is flawed, and let's say for example a player Olympics wise, because that's what you brought up yesterday,
Mhm.
right? You brought up Olympics.
Yeah.
If they brought up, for example, a player competing in the Olympics, for example, wasn't sponsored, right? For example, and they didn't have the facilities in place to exploit the physical, to develop physically for the Olympics, in compared to a team that exploited the sponsorship deals and all that type of stuff physically, and was able to get a new facility and develop in a way physically through these sponsorship deals, to achieve gold or silver or whatever, bronze, in compared to the financial stake. Isn't that kind of different in a way? Because financial doping is different than physical doping.
I agree.
Now, I agree
But then,
with the fact that I agree with the fact that let's say for example, first place Manchester City was caught for those 100 charges. They found the fact that there was physical cheating in regards to doping and all that stuff. Then yeah, we would be awarded that title. But I think financial is a different ball game entirely. I think in regards to that, I think it's not involved, in my opinion.
See, for me,
it's two different animals in a way, because you got to think about it. Like the players right now, allegedly speaking, the players in Manchester City, they earned that. There was no physical, there was no doping, which would enhance their
that's true.
ability
No,
to
what you're
perform.
saying is,
And
yeah.
then there's the financial gain, which is a completely different ballgame. Now I understand the fact of saying that those players would have been there.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
You know what I mean? I get that concept,
Yeah.
but then it's more of affecting them in the future than affecting them in the past, because now you got the fans. Now obviously there's some fans that know they cheated, right? Manchester City fans that know that they're cheated, but there's some fans that are oblivious to it, and it's not the fans' fault to erase their history. Which, not to be rude or disrespectful, they don't really have much history, right? So to erase them from the history, I think is a little bit too far, in my opinion. But what you have to do is set an example. So now let's say for example, for 10 years they committed a crime, and the courts or whatever deemed them they did wrong. So for 10 years, you got to punish them for those 10 years going forward instead of going backwards.
I think you got to do both, Chris. So it's, what you're saying, I hear what you're saying, but and I want to be really clear with this. I'll take all banter off the table here. I genuinely do feel sorry for Man City fans, like Daps and Yannicka and Big Steve and all that.
What kind of like made me feel that type of way was different was because at first I was with you, Cal. I was shameless. I'm like, give me them titles.
Yeah.
Like, give me them titles, bro. But then again, it changes the narrative of the cop out movement. Because deep down, the cop movement, it changes because it's now 3 titles in 12 years. When FSG came, when FSG came in, we were in the mud, right? Weren't we in the mud?
Yeah, no, we were. But do you know what sums it up for me?
Just go ahead, man.
Yeah, do you know what I was gonna say? What kind of sums it up for me? Yeah, is that let's say, because again, even the asthma part thing is allegedly as well. There's nothing like factual, but it's allegedly.
I don't think it's allegedly though.
No. From what I've heard. All right, but let's. All right, I'm just gonna. Just for this.
You go first, and then I go after.
Yeah. Cool. I'm just gonna say, for argument's sake, it's allegedly, and the Man City thing's allegedly. Now, remember when they say if you cheating is still cheating. Don't matter how many times you've done it, right? But I can't lie to you. Let's say that our thing is true allegedly. That's one breach. Man City have another Hear me out. Let me land. Man City have 100 breaches. Over 100.
No, I agree with that. I agree.
Yeah,
I completely agree with that.
So,
and
so what I'm saying
I know
is,
fans are going to turn on me and whatever.
no, it's not even about turning. It's just we're just having a conversation, bro. We're down. It's not about in my opinion, no one's wrong. It's just an opinion. What I was gonna say though is that if you make a mistake, you make a mistake, and wrong is still wrong. However, one thing that is kind of being portrayed at the moment, though, is that one team has made a mistake allegedly countless times and don't seem to care. If the other team has made that one mistake and allegedly is true, we haven't seen that come back into play, and people can laugh at us and say, "Look at Liverpool without their asthma pumps." We don't have them no more. These man were still doing it from up until literally that document came out, which was on Monday.
No, I completely agree.
And that's why I feel like, so even if you say, I know what you're saying, like, oh, the being awarded, because that's like in the past. I hear that, that's all in the past. But I also feel like,
I guess I'm in the way. I'm feeling sentiment. Manchester City fans. You know what I mean? Like,
of course,
the word woman is in history, bro. Like, we all know it.
Yeah. No, and what you're saying is true.
And then you're pretty much telling me it's not there.
It doesn't. No, do you know what it is though?
That's in the way where I'm sympathetic. I messed up.
Yeah.
But I feel sorry for them because they lived that moment. And we as Liverpool fans, every time we lost the league, there was fans that cried, that was hurt, that we lost it. But for out of nowhere, let's say for example, they were found guilty. We were rewarded that. What happens to that day that we cried, that we suffered, is like erased, in my opinion. Like I don't know if you're getting where I'm coming from.
So I do.
Okay.
Maybe this is me being really shameless and being really harsh.
Exactly. You know.
But you see what it is, yeah. And I say this with respect and actual sympathy for those Man City fans, because they're not at fault. The Man City fans are not at fault.
No, they're not. They're not.
But you see, if I go out and commit a crime,
even the players playing in the squad as well, they're not at fault.
Yeah, them as well. But you see, if I go out and commit a crime tomorrow, for example, and I get thrown in prison, God willing, that don't happen.
I'll bail you out, bro. Don't worry.
But my kids and my wife, they weren't at fault for me committing a crime, but they're unfortunately going to be part of the collateral damage, because then there's now not a breadwinner. So do you see what I mean? They're not at fault,
I get you.
But what I did affects them. So you see with Man City, right? It's so deep, because if you think about it, we just as fans see it as a service level. They beat us to the league title twice by 1 point each. If they weren't cheating, we might not.
I think that's what hurts the most. Is that
it
1
is.
point.
But check it. But it's not the stat. This way it goes deeper. If we had got those Premier League titles, who's to say we wouldn't have got more money to do more things? We could have potentially attracted a different type of player. Could have done different.
Can I stop you real quick? Can I stop you real quick?
Bro.
Right. So, wouldn't the Liverpool as a club, as an organization, they wouldn't want those titles back, right? But wouldn't the same case be for the teams that are relegated because of Manchester City have the same amount of case? Because those 6 points, let's say, for example, Watford or West Brom or whatever those teams are, that lost based on those 6 points, and they haven't got back up to those to the Premier League, or haven't stood in the Premier League financially, wouldn't you be that's the same case in a way? I know it's different, but it's the same kind of thing, because us winning the league and the team being relegated, you know what I mean? Sorry, I messed up. But and being down there for so much time. Let's say, for example, Sunderland, they haven't been up for a couple of years because of, let's say, for example, those 6 points would have deemed them still in the league in a way. And I know for some people, so some people in the chat might deem me like I'm crazy or I'm talking chat.
No, it's not. It's not
whatever.
Crazy.
But like equally in a way. Now I know winning a title and being relegated is two completely different things. But financially, because that's what's being accused of Manchester City financially fucking up the system in a way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking, because that's what I'm saying. Like financially and physical attributes, cheating in a way.
Are you saying we can't get the trophies now, Chris?
I'm saying, like, for example, now I'm saying I don't know the legal matters. I'm saying sports science, I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Legally, I don't know what I'm talking about, but I'm saying let it go. And I know some fans aren't in the same page, and that's okay. You know what I mean? But it's just, let it go. We wasn't good enough to win the league. We wasn't good enough.
I can't
He was
let it
good
go.
enough.
And
They
then-
allegedly done a
no,
madness.
but I'm saying the concept of tactics, of players not having a fault of the points, they're not at fault. Then you know what I mean. I'm just trying to.
I know what you're. You know, Chris, you made some valid points.
everything you're saying is right.
I'm not saying that I'm right or wrong.
No,
Like,
a lot of what you're saying is right. It's just this is where
It's
my
a hard
my
one to kind
immaturity.
of like let
it's for people to
slide.
understand the scope and just have not just one track minded, because I think people right now as fans we live in the past. A lot of us live in the past. Klopp did this in the past. Players did this in the past. It's not about what you've done; it's what you can do for me. You know what I mean? Like
I hear that.
And I'm getting in the realm of like Klopp's tactics, and in this season, Klopp's tactics haven't been good. You know what I mean? Like when we sit there and say, "Oh, when we win the league, or when we win the title, when we win the Champions League, bringing in Origi and bringing in more attackers and taking away midfielders or taking away defenders," bro, I could have done that, logically speaking. And I don't even have Cal knows, because I talk to him on a daily basis, but Cal knows I have some coaching badges. Not to the level of Klopp, but I understand that taking out a midfielder or defender.
We're trying to get you in the door at Liverpool, man. We need you there, bro.
No, but that's the thing. Like bringing me into Liverpool, like some of the things want to be done. Some of these players want to be on the pitch because of the red zone. I would be fired. You know what I mean? This Adderall thing, and I know Matt kind of like allegedly, because it's all allegedly.
Of course, yeah.
Why is Adderall? Sorry to cut you.
Adderall, so Adderall, what it does, it brings the oxygen level up, and when you have oxygen level up, the muscles tend to work.
Oh, is it from the asthma
harder.
pumps, right?
Yeah, it tends to work higher and stuff. It tends to work better. It's like a cheat sheet in a way. But what it does in the end of the day, not the pros and cons of Adderall, there's pros and there's cons. And the cons, not to speak about, to get into the sports science aspect, it deteriorates the muscle. People don't know about that. It deteriorates the muscle.
So is it short-term gain, long-term problem?
Long-term loss.
There you go. And all these injuries we have, what is it? Is it because
are you now saying I shouldn't take this asthma pump? I've got it.
No. But there's a difference between having asthma.
That's different, though, isn't it?
It's having asthma, diagnosed asthma, legit asthma, and compared to not having asthma and using it as a cheat sheet, as using it to cheat. You know what I mean? Not to accuse people, but there's loopholes, because I know Matt used it as a reference as Olympics. If you
yeah.
Second place gets it, but as well as Olympics, if you use Adderall without being physically and the doctors implying that you have asthma, you can't use Adderall. In the Premier League, that's not an issue. You can use Adderall without being deemed asthmatic. You see what I'm saying?
The plot fits.
So we can look both ways and say, "Oh yeah, Manchester City deserves to be beat down."
But then you've
whatever.
also got to
but
look
at the
at
same
yourself
way,
as well and
you have to
see.
look at the flip side. That's all I'm saying is I don't have facts, I don't have details, I don't have all
this
that stuff,
comment
but it's just
here has got
people
me,
have open. People have. Oh, Flacco needs. needs it. He definitely does and stuff. You know what I mean? But, you know what I mean? But it's just people have open mind and stuff and not be rigid minded. Because I think nowadays it's just people are just so built on the past and not about the future, and people so simple minded. You know that's my issue and stuff like that. You know what
No,
I
I
mean?
hear that. I'm not gonna lie. This is the first time you've been on, and Jamrock is not happy with you, bro. He's gonna have words with you on the chat.
Yeah,
you have to speak offline.
I think I lock my doors, and I gotta like, you know what I mean? Get
This is the first time I've seen Jamrock not put facts or 100 when you say something.
But the thing is that me and Jamrock, like me and Jamrock, I have a lot of respect for Jamrock. I have a lot of respect for people.
No, of course you lot do.
Me and
you lot
Jamrock,
talk.
like typically speaking, like we have the same mindset in regards to players and stuff like that. But he might not agree, and that's okay and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And me and Jamrock will talk offline, and we will talk throughout the week, and we will sort it out. Because I think Jamrock has the mindset of being open-minded. A lot of fans don't have that mindset of being open-minded, and they're so rigid of mindset and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And I wanted to ask a question. And this is sports science, because that's all I know. Like, I don't know accounting and stuff like that. Someone will come on that's more knowledgeable in accounting, and because I think Jamrock, in regards to accounting, he's second to none.
Yeah, Jamrock's the guy when it comes to them things.
But when it comes to medically speaking, like no one,
you're the guy.
No one can touch me in regards to medically speaking, right?
Yeah.
But I want
You're
to
the guy
ask
for
a
that. We
question.
know that.
LCLs are known as impact injuries, right? Valgus force. If I don't want to deep into it because it's going to take too much time and people are going to come on and stuff like that. But valgus force happens when it means valgus force. 80% of injuries for LCL happens from valgus force, meaning force that comes in from the inside or outside of your knee. Now, 80%, that's a high percentage count, right?
Yeah.
Jota. Ugh. Diaz had that injury.
Yeah.
So what happened in training that caused him to have the ACL injury tear? There's two things. One, he had underlying issues with his ACL or his knee. Or two, in training, that happened in training.
I'm gonna guess you know which one it is.
No, because I was in Uncle's channel and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I came and try to explain the situation and stuff like that. But I got my model and stuff. I had to go searching and stuff everywhere in my house for it and stuff. But let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you.
Right? Listen, people, lock it.
This is the ACL. It's small compared to the MCL. This is the MCL. You see it compared to MCL?
Yeah.
ACL? This is what happened. If you got hit inside MCL, understand the hit. This will happen. The LCL will flip. You see that? That's not good.
Yeah.
So tell me, explain to me, as someone, let's say for example, that doesn't know, and I know a lot of people that don't know medically, how did the ACL do this motion?
Do you know what, Chris? I'm not even trying to be thing. I'm gonna put you on full screen. Someone wanted to see. Do that again, Chris, just for the people. Just for the people. This ain't a joke. This is me being serious, by the way.
This is the MCL, right? This is the MCL.
Yeah.
Right, which is the largest, well, the second largest of the tendon, because you have this right here.
Yeah.
But the LCL is the smallest.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's say, for example, you get hit valgus force, which means inside to outside or outside to inside. I don't want to really get too techie and stuff like that, but if you get hit here, this is what happens to the LCL. It stretches.
And it becomes an issue. Yeah, facts.
It stretches. So you mean to tell me it doesn't matter what players we bring in, because we are in agreement that players need to be brought in.
Agreed.
But it doesn't matter if we bring them in if they become injury prone in the club. And that's my issue. Financially, accounting, I don't know. But medically speaking, it is an issue if we don't address that area of field. It doesn't matter what we bring in or who we injury-prone players or not injury-prone players we bring in. If we don't address that area of the field in Liverpool, it doesn't matter who we bring in. Now, I want someone to explain to me, not knowing that I know the facts or I know the field of medical field. How the hell did he get an LCL injury if he didn't get August force?
Yeah,
MCL.
I'm gonna say there was
That's
an
all I'm
underlying
saying.
issue.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
And I know people will disagree or agree or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And the fact that apparently DS will be back by March. All the facts. And I know, Cal, we talk on a daily basis, and we know.
I'm not comfortable with that.
Same as me. But it looks like he's gonna be back.
This is stupid.
You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people can believe me, people cannot. People can go back, and I got a big up uncle that gave me the chance to come on and explain the medical side of the game. You know what I mean? So yeah, but let me get out of here and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like,
Nah,
I probably cause some controversy and stuff. This is whatever. You know?
No, but it caused no
We love
controversy.
you. This is why we love you.
Bro,
if you said what you felt and you backed up your claims, bro.
Yeah. Plus, I'm not gonna lie, I was learning as well. fam.
I felt bad for the the first caller and stuff because the chat was destroying them in the chat, man.
Yeah,
It was man. Because you know me, like I know Kyle. I sent you screenshots of people that kind of like dirty on Friday, bro. I violated it and stuff like that.
No, I don't think you did violate, bro.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, Kyle told me still what happened.
I'll be honest, Matt knows when it comes to that sort of stuff.
I don't. I was like, no. I said, is that what he did? Yeah, I was like, calm, because
for me, if you start trouble with someone, you can't moan the consequences.
I think people don't realize like people's history, people's background and stuff, and
of course
they want to be all big and bad and stuff, and they don't have the balls. Excuse my language. It's after dark.
No,
I don't know what time is it over there, but they don't have the cojones to come on and show their face.
Facts.
Like Jammer wanted to ask this question: what kind of impact can a player have if they play 65% of their games last season in the rest and recovery phase?
You know what I mean? That's why I respect Jammer, because Jammer comes with knowledge and stuff. It comes with points.
Which player? Are you allowed to say which player he's referring to here?
Yeah.
Do you know which player it is?
I think he does.
Yeah, he does.
That's why Jamrock said it, because they blatantly be speaking and he said something.
Jamrock's a goon for that. I don't want to put it the spot. That's the, you know what I mean? So I'm not gonna say nothing. But Jamrock,
no, don't.
Yeah, all right, message me privately then, Chris.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like, I just want to expand people's mind. You know what I mean? That's all I come in for. Just like I think as whatever religion you are, God's given the opinion. God's given us the knowledge to question things.
Of course. Yeah.
Question things. Learn things. Go out and seek knowledge. That's all I want people to do and stuff. You know what I mean? That's all I want people to do. You know, so let me get out here. Nothing but respect. And
all right, come on.
The people from Turkey and Syria, yo, I'm sorry for what they're going through. Apparently I saw the news. It's about 23,000 people. Dead, you know what I mean?
That's crazy, bro.
That's sad, man. That's sad.
Bro.
Big up Tarmizi and the people that come on talk about, you know, Asian countries and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, I got nothing but respect for them. You know what I mean? But let me get out of here and hopefully the next caller in. Oh, let me ask a question and stuff like that, just to like liven up, because I know I brought up depression and shit. You know what I mean? What is because I know last time I spoke, I talked about WWE songs,
theme music.
Oh yeah.
Which is kind of funny and stuff. Like, it kind of like liven up the chat.
It did, bro. It did.
What is the funniest wrestling moves? WD, like it doesn't matter. Like wrestling, I'm WD.
I would have got it ready,
me, bro. Like,
I bet me and Carl get the same one.
Or the funniest, like
finishing
WWE or WWE or wrestling, like actors or actresses that come on and stuff like that. Because for me, like Sabu was some hardcore dude, bro, for ECW, but he was doing some reckless shit. And then the other question and stuff. I know it's after dark and stuff, and you don't have to answer it and stuff because I know you got misses and stuff. But like, what would have went that? Like, what wrestling female would have went down with or approached and stuff like that in your time? I know you don't have to answer and stuff like that. It's okay and stuff. If your missus,
I'm gonna say it in code right now.
No. You don't have to answer it right now. But if your missus is watching, like, I'm sorry, like I don't mean.
I'll say it in code.
I don't mean no disrespect and stuff. I know they love you. They love y'all both very highly and stuff. And my missus that's out here, you know what I mean? I'm sorry because you being a cat, but you know what I mean? But for me, like Melina,
trying to give me a joke. Someone said that, bro.
For me, back in the day, or Trish Stratus, for me. Oh,
hey, bro, I was so thinking.
But let me get out of here. Let me get out of here. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna sleep in the couch today. I'm sorry.
Chris is definitely gonna be on the couch again. I'll start with funniest wrestling move and then I'll go to the second.
We'll go to the next one.
Yeah, I need to make sure my surroundings are clear.
Yeah, you know them ones there because when I'm saying code,
you see just something. You just see this on the screen, brother. Say that again, bro.
Yeah. that thing where Ghost wakes up Tariq. He's like, wake up. Look. I can't even say the word, but you know what it is.
Time's over.
It is sleep time, so wake up.
Funniest wrestling move for me is the Cobra by Santino Marella.
Do you know the funniest one for me is?
Go on.
Bob Backlund chicken wing. Remember he did to Bret Hart? Do you remember?
Stand there. Stretch out, bro.
Just Bret skinning up. Bob Backlund. If you know, you know. Another one will be. I'll tell you what. This is the most disrespectful one. It's Rikishi with a stink mean.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie. I'll be honest with you. I know them man are getting paid good back in the day, but all jokes aside, Rikishi putting his bum in your face, fam.
Yeah, that's a lot, you know.
For me, there'd have to be some type of clause where, like, I don't know. The only way you can do that is if like there's a chair there or something. It'll be in my contract, bro.
I used to pull up the tongue, bruv, and slap his bum cheeks before he wiggled his bum.
Hey, man, just had to just do that. But to be fair, some wrestlers were smart. You know, they turn their head.
Yeah, they turn their face. But even still, bro, that's still a man's sweaty bum on your cheeks.
Yeah,
literally. Oh no.
Remember, Rikishi's been in the gym. He's got to the arena. Then he's doing warm up. Then he's wrestling. Bro, that's long, bro.
Female wrestlers. What are you saying?
Make sure still, you know. Be careful, you know. Boy, there's only two that I can think of top of my head. It's got to be Stratus and who's the other one? Who's the other one? Who was the one that was with the Hardy Boys?
Leah.
Yeah, I'll let you say the name. I see me now saying nothing. Bro, just make sure the headphones were unplugged. You know, who's that?
For me,
who's that? Yeah, go on. Yeah,
Melina still. I'm Melina.
Oh my days!
Used to do the splits going into the ring, bro.
Yeah, bro. You know what?
Mazza.
Yeah, she gets added. Yeah. So now someone said Tori. Who was Tori Wilson?
Oh yeah,
who was that? I'm trying to remember.
Yeah.
Honestly, let me go look at the let me type it in because I'm trying to remember. Let me try to remember the names. Let me see. Hold on.
Yeah. T. Wilson was about it still.
Oh yeah, back in it. Listen, I mean, I can speak quietly now, you know. Speak quiet.
Yeah.
Hey, no, there's a few. I'm trying to think. He was. Was there any more from back in the day?
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to rack my mind.
People, give us some names. Let me see. Who else?
Kelly was
Stacey
pretty.
Who was that? Stacey Keebler.
I was a big Stacey Keebler fan.
Stacey. Hold on.
Oh, there is one. Oh yeah, Layla.
Layla. I'm trying to remember Layla.
Yeah. Google Layla WWF, bro.
All right, Layla. WWE. Let me see. Yo. Must say yo.
Aye,
Bro.
She's back in
Yeah,
the day.
yeah.
Aye, Mickey
Who?
James weren't too bad either, you know.
Do you know what? I think that's Michelle. Hold on, who? I was trying to remember what she looked like. Michelle McCool.
That's Undertaker's wife, bro. I ain't saying nothing.
Is that No, we're not doing that. We're not.
Undertaker's real life.
No, his real life wife used to be. No, I'm thinking. Wasn't it? Who was Sable? Was that someone's
It was
wife?
Brock's wife. Sable's Brock's wife.
That's
bro.
Brock's wife. Yeah. No, Brock.
I ain't saying a word.
Yeah, man's not. Yeah, we're not doing that. Not involved. Yeah.
Layla back in the day was the one still.
What's this? You don't want to say the names, but put them in your. People, see how the show just change up. Every man whispering.
Yeah, I know. They're about it, man.
Man. I need to wake up in peace tomorrow, man. You know they want to.
Jeez. And you lot clip this up, I'm just gonna deny it, and then I'll block you guys in it. So
facts, innit? Facts. Talking wrestling, we talking about.
If you lot clip us up and this gets out, you're gonna get blocked. We're gonna have to block
you're gonna
you.
Get blocked.
We have to character shame you, or we'll make up lies about you. We'll let the Kopish community run with it. So it's up to you if you want that smoke in it.
I'm telling you. I just know if I wake up and I've got no beard, you know what time it is, innit? It weren't me. I didn't make that decision. I didn't make that decision, bro.
Oh boy. All right, few more calls. Let's get through the rest.
Indeed.
Peter, where did you find this picture of me?
Nah, he's the greatest for the pictures, you know, because he got the
where did you find this
me, you know, the pictures.
I actually can't even remember at this point. I just have a file of them.
That picture is legendary, bro. I swear down.
I look like I'm in a new dimension, bro.
You look like Evil Cow or something like that.
Bobby must have just got a mad goal or a mad assist. If I'm
Bobby must have got a hat trick or something because you're moving mad.
Yeah, it's quite recent, but like past couple weeks I haven't been able to come on, so I've even forgotten where I clipped it from.
Big up yourself, man. How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. Got another sparring session today. Finally recovered.
Oh, big up, man.
Yeah, finally recovered from an injury, so that's not too bad.
What do you do?
It's going to sound a bit of a stupid story, but like in July I was drunk, and I was drunk and I felt quite badly, and my shoulder, like I never got it checked. My whole plan was just drink more because I was out with my friends, like it was a trip. And basically my shoulder couldn't move, and every like couple of hours my arm would randomly fall, and it felt like it was on a string and it was getting yanked. So I never got it checked until like a month ago.
Yeah,
I've been boxing with it, so I had to get like a steroid injection and a couple things. But yeah, so today's my first day back, so it should be good. But yeah, so today I wanted to I have quite a few opinions that I think might annoy a few people in the comments, but I'm going to say them before. So the first thing is that I think now a lot of people are coming to realize is I don't think FSG actually want to sell. And if they do, I don't think they're that desperate to sell. It's more of like a
Mm.
diversion, just to be like, get off our backs. We're selling. We're not going to buy players if we're about to sell. The second one is, especially with Thiago injured. Now, this is also a bit of a. This is probably more crazy than the other one. It's that I think Curtis Jones should start in midfield.
Oh.
Hear me out. Hear me out. I don't think he has that much of a future in Liverpool. I think we'd be able to sell him for a bit of money. I think it'd be like a Conor Gallagher that you can sell for a bit of money, but he's not worth it for the long term. But I think we need someone just to hold on to the ball and actually try something from midfield, because our midfield is so boring right now. We have Bajatic that looks good. He can hold on to the ball. Thiago is now injured. Naby's supposed to be the guy who can still run with it, but he can't do that. That's what we brought him in for. Curtis, even if it doesn't work, you can at least see him trying, and he's going to try something. If it doesn't work, we can't get any worse than what we already are. So might as well try something a bit more attacking. And Elliot is too negative. And now the last one is probably the worst one, but I might change my mind on it, and it's not to do with football. It's to do with basketball. So I started watching basketball a couple of weeks ago, and like legit 2 weeks ago, I started watching basketball. And all I can say is I heard so much about Steph Curry, but he's shit. Like, there's nothing about this guy. And maybe it's because I've played basketball twice in my life, and I only started watching 2-3 weeks ago. And I've watched probably 90% of their games in the past 2 weeks. I don't know how many that is, but yeah, he ain't that great. Like, he's good, but he ain't that great. Maybe my mind would change, but yeah.
You talk about Steph.
Yeah,
the greatest shooter of all time.
Yeah, it's maybe it's just because I'm new, but it just seems like he takes so many shots from out of range. Like, yeah, he's gonna get a few in. Like, how many shots does he bloody take from outside? But who I do like is
I love to be mad annoyed.
Like,
when Matt gets rattled, it cracks me up. I'm sorry, man.
Man said,
it's usually me or Drift getting rattled in this. So when you get rattled, it's extra funny, bro.
Pete, this is your time, bro. It's your time. This is your time, bro. Man, I sit back.
No, but who I do like, and this might even be like, it's not like crazy in a bad way, but the guy who plays for Nuggets, I think his name's like Jokic or something like that.
Yeah.
I rate him really highly. I keep thinking of him like a Thiago type of guy. Don't know if that's wrong, but it's like with his passing and all of that. I don't know if, because like I'm saying, I'm 2 weeks into basketball. Like, I'm completely new into all of this. But I just
Jokic, Thiago.
Maybe not Thiago, but I like him. Like, it's kind of like a silky player. I don't know if that's mad.
No, Jokic is silky, but you see, like, if you want to say like passing, believe it or not, the best passer in basketball is probably LeBron James. But he's still the best passer. Easily the best passer in basketball. I get what you mean, but like in terms of silk, but I wouldn't say Jokic is Thiago.
Maybe not Thiago, but I just like him because it looks a bit effortless. I don't know if that's wrong or what, but
it is effortless.
Because for me, it's like I haven't been able to watch basketball because I live in Kenya, so like it's even for 3 hours ahead of UK, so it's quite tough to end up watching. But yeah, those are my opinions.
All right, we're gonna chop those up now, bro.
Yeah.
Bro,
Bro,
continue the recovery, man.
Yeah, thanks. See you guys.
Big up, bro.
Big up yourself.
Take care, bro.
FSG don't want to sell. I'm gonna keep this one short and sweet. I'm starting to get worried about that as well, but they just need to bounce. They need to bounce.
I'm worried. I think they want to sell, but they're trying to get every penny, bro, and that's why it's taking so long, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. Jones in midfield for Thiago. Pete, no, not for me.
No, just no.
Naby Keita. I know they're playing in midfield together at the moment, but Naby Keita has to be a guaranteed starter right now.
Naby Keita and Thiago have to play.
Someone's got to fill that third spot.
Facts.
Steph Curry, I can't really. I've only seen highlights of him, and the highlights are crazy.
Steph has been. I think Steph has even been injured actually as well. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think Steph might have been injured now, off the top of my head, because I remember Thompson went off the other day for like 40-something points. Bro, Steph Curry is the greatest shooter of all time. Yes, the greatest. It's not even. There's no debate. Not even a debate. When I say it's not even a debate, it's not even close. He's the greatest shooter, not the greatest player, the greatest shooter. He's the best sniper you have ever seen, bro. Yeah,
Is he
I
that
leave it,
good?
bruv.
So, all right, but is it? I'm just asking. So, basketball fans, please don't kill me for this.
Mhm.
Is it? He's the greatest because he takes the most shots, though, or is his
No,
accuracy just that mad?
his
Okay.
accuracy, bro. He can. When he crosses half court, he's a problem.
Half court.
When Steph Curry crosses half court, it is a problem. I don't think people understand. He probably gets the most double teams in the league when people have to double up and try and defend him. Bro, it's crazy.
So
Steph
is it to put in football terms? Is he like who's a great long range
He
shooter?
is a sniper. Do you know? All right. Do you know what the best comparison would be? You see, Janina from Liam was the best free kick taker of all
Okay,
time.
cool. Say no
That's
more.
Steph Curry when it comes to shooting.
Cool. Say no more.
It just doesn't matter where it is. It's Janina, fam. It's one of them
when he
ones.
crosses, that's like someone crossing the halfway line and you go, they've got the ball, you need to get the ball off them ASAP.
Bro, Steph Curry is so dangerous that even when, dare I say it, when KD was playing with them, I know you don't know, but there's another player called Kevin Durant who's also a great sniper, but Kevin Durant's got a different skill set, yeah? When they played together, they still treated Steph Curry almost like Kevin Durant wasn't there. And Kevin Durant's actually a better player than Steph. He can do more, but Steph Curry's shooting ability is nuts, bro. Like when I say it's nuts, it's nuts. Like I'm talking, he crosses half court, maybe take a couple of steps, and he can still hit a three. Now remember, one thing that makes Curry so crazy is that he knows it doesn't matter where he takes the free from. You don't get more points for shooting further out.
Yeah.
But bro, that's the crazy thing about Steph, bro.
Yeah, because you can draw teams out like that, I'm guessing,
He
right?
can draw teams out. He'll make you double team him. His team might get the pass, but if you leave Steph and think, oh, he's too far out, bro. His range, he's got the greatest range of all time, bro. There's no one that even comes close. Nobody. And I say that like, it's just Janine is the best free kick taker, in my opinion, of all time from Leon, and Steph Curry is the greatest shooter in basketball of all time.
Fair enough. All right, let's bring in the next caller. Nelante.
Yes, you man. What we saying, Curry, yeah?
Yeah.
How we doing
What's
it,
going
yeah?
on, Ale?
Yes, all right, man. Hey, man, you see your boy Cal, man's been trying to snake me, yeah? Putting me to the back burner, yeah? Hey, he put me to the back burner. Man, you know your boy Cal, man's been putting me last, you know?
No,
There's
I haven't.
little thing going on
What,
here.
is
you
that
know
what he
I
did?
mean?
Is that what he did last week?
No, actually, I lied. Last week he's all right. He's fine, man. I had to message him. You know the older little brother thing you man was talking about. I just said, yo, Cal. Man,
But I
back,
still
get
love
me.
it, man. I can imagine that they say,
Bro,
yo,
you
Carl,
know
I
what I
still
mean?
love you, but I beg you don't do that again. Yeah, no, same.
You see, did it? Oh no, but check this, man. Who's the better player? Stevie Ngogo, Stevie Ngogo, or Robbie Singamo, Pongo. But that's fine. That's fine.
Oh, Pongo.
No,
Cinema Pongo.
No, Carl. I was mentioning your two boys, man. Remember we were talking about the players, you know, Stevie and Robbie, innit? And go, you know what I mean? Say no more.
Do you know what? Stevie's really good. I think Robbie might be better than him. No?
You think so?
Bro, Robbie's kicking ball already.
Already?
Yeah. Bro, Robbie's kicking ball.
Right, because if I'm mistaken, that's a little bit younger than what Stevie was, isn't it?
Yeah, like Robbie's kicking ball, and like both of them play full size ball. I can't put a small ball in the house because then they'll start breaking stuff. So they have.
Yeah, you have to make the ball too hard so they can't mash out the place, innit?
Can't kick it too hard.
Yeah,
but yeah,
that's mad still.
Robbie can ball. Robbie's he's got power on him.
To be honest, Carl, do you value your life right now? Because this, in the next 10 to 15 years, when he sees this and you sees the favoritism, Carl, big time for you, brother. Peak time for you, my friend. You know, here at Kopish, Callum Sanderson. You know, in 90s. No, man, I'm playing.
Nah,
No,
they're
good.
both. To be honest, they're both good. But Robbie, I'm just seeing it from a younger age. Like Robbie just dialed in.
Oh,
Stevie's gonna be more of the maverick type player, I reckon. Like
you
he'll be able
think?
to create special moments, but
So basically, Stevie will be. So basically, what you trying to say? Stevie will be like Luis Garcia, like Coutinho, like moments.
yeah,
Would you say? Yeah. But Robbie's here for the full
Robbie's
training. He's Gerard. He's here for the whole
yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hear that. I hear that.
Like they'll work brilliant together.
Yeah.
But they'll be very different skill sets.
Okay.
No, it was good. I like the way you just had to twist that up, Cal. You know, but he's the full package. I like that. It's all right, Cal. Don't worry. I wasn't recording. It's fine, man. You know what I mean? I wasn't recording. It's over. It's over. It's fine. All good. We move. But
Where you got for us tonight, my bro?
yeah, I've just got three things. I want to quickly, like I said, man, you know, or try and be quick with it. Obviously, like Chris Killo, Mr. Killo said earlier, big up the private chat, you know, Beijing Barnes and Cal's Noah Army. Like these man said, we were just having jokes in there. And Uncle Rods, has he been on?
No,
Uncle Rods.
Dropped out, man. I'm gonna
Yeah.
Uncle, all right, yeah. Okay, big him up. So the first thing, which again, you're gonna get a lot of people just moaning, but right, I'm gonna hear it now. I'm gonna talk about the majority of this fan base, especially on Kopish. So, you hear me out on this one. So, first of all, my brother, as people call him, you know, I don't care what everyone says, man, be calling him Bambi on ice, Spice and no ice, Spice and all these sticks, Joey G, yeah. Now, Cal, hold on. How are you gonna tell me that Nat Phillips is better than Joe Gomez? Yeah, now I know Joe Gomez is out of form and he's playing poor, but come on, bro. Have you been drinking with Beijing Barnes? Have you been going to the bar or something? You know, some Ray and nephew up in there, some icing up in there. What's been putting in the drink, Cal? Come on, man. Let's be real, yeah. Consistency.
Gomez is more talented. Nat's more effective.
Effective in about heading and stuff like that, but let's be real.
For me, I'll tell you what it is. It's the Pogba versus, I don't know, let's say Henderson argument.
Right.
Pogba is way more talented, but I'm taking Henderson. I'm talking about when Henderson was doing his thing. I'm taking Henderson ahead of Pogba because I know Pogba going to give me a moment every 3-4 games. Henderson's going to give me consistency every game. So I'm not going to get those special moments like I will with Joe, where Joe will chase down a striker and then make the last-ditch tackle. But game per game, I don't know what I'm getting from Joe. With Nat, I know what I'm getting. Not great with the ball at his feet, but I know if there's a defensive situation, I know Nat's dealing with it 9 times out of 10.
I hear what you're saying, Cal, but agreed. I hear you, but I agree to disagree because the game against Crystal Palace and like people again, this is the majority of our fan base. Like he was getting ripped to shreds. I remember that first off. If Palace had the shooting boots on, I mean, we could have been sleeping, but obviously the team picked up. Now, I get the whole stage with Nat right now. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not Nat's biggest fan, to be honest. And right now, he's the best of a bad bunch. And I get it. Joe is like he's playing trash, and like he's my guy, but some of our fan base need to stop this like he's dead, he's dead food and trash, and this is what I'm saying. And like he's my guy, and I get it. He doesn't deserve to start right now. But if you're saying Nat Phillips over Joe Gomez, he's clear. No, I'm sorry. Like Nat Phillips is decent, but let's real. If we're saying Nat Phillips is the savior of Liverpool Football Club in defense, then boy, I don't know, man. I must have had a hammer hit in my head, and I woke up the next morning in a coma. You get me? You know what I mean? Literally, yeah. So I think people just need to forget Joey's not just about pace. When he's on it, he is a good all-round defender. And as bad as he's been, people forget, like just sleep on the Man City game. I can name Everton and Newcastle's 2 other games which he wasn't the level to Man City, but he's pretty solid. So I just want to kind of clarify some people saying that he's trash and he's like dead food. He ain't trash, he's dead food. He's going through a bad patch, and then at the same time, I think the problem with the majority of our fan base, they have agendas, because if Kanate, who has like people love Kanate, people don't get on him. If he's had a bad game, they bypass it. BVD, all our defense has been trash. So yeah, I get it, but keep the same energy for a certain man, innit? You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying, innit?
That's true. That's true.
And that's all I'm saying. Yeah, I like Joe, but I can be objective. Like, for instance, me and Bajan Barnes, we're going, having joke banter with it, because obviously he's saying, he rates Phillips over Gomez, and yeah, I get it. I respect, I don't, but but we're having banter with it. But when you say man's dead food, he's trash, and yeah, we're having jokes, man. Come on, man. Let's just, some of you need to like wake up and smell the coffee, innit? Let's be real, innit?
Joey needs to prove himself to me again. I can't lie.
Yeah, I get it. I get it, but I just feel the fact that people are going overboard in this form. And like I said previous week, like Matt, I don't think you were in. I was speaking to Cal previous week, and I was saying, Joey, last season he was doing all right still. And at the end of last season, in my opinion, I think you were in. Yeah, you should have started the Champions League final ahead of Trent. I wouldn't have no problem at right back because he was on point. But that's just me, innit? The second bit, again with the Joy fan base is the same thing. Is remember Marnie as well? Like again, so do you remember the 2021 season? And he was playing. He was out of form.
Yeah.
And then there was a lot. I remember this channel. You remember a lot of people saying, "Nah, get rid of him. Dead food. Salah. Dead food." And I was one of the only few people who said, "No, just let him come back into form." And then when he came back into form, he was doing bits. But again, Van Pace was on his cake, dead food. And I remember the start of the 21-22 season. I went to a good couple of games last season. Again, he was playing well. He was missing chances, and that's all he was. But again, people forget that Mane is not an out-and-out forward, just like Salah. Now, I'll favour Mane over Salah, but I respect him. I know Salah's playing dead, but these man, they're in the right positions. They create chances. You know what I mean? They make stuff happen, innit? You remember anytime Mane has a dead game, you can see him still trying to put a shift in, even if it's not going well for him. But the fan base of this channel was saying, "Oh, get rid of him, dead food." And then I heard people saying, "Oh, you can't beat a man." Brother, I can name you 2-3 games: Tottenham, Chelsea, Atletico Madrid in that season that I see man beat a man. So why is this fan base on man's case and just telling me he's dead food? And that's the problem with the majority of our fan base. The problem is that they like to pick and choose who's dead and who's not. But if it's for other favorites like PVD, let's be honest, he's been trashed this season. And and saying even Thiago's been slipping as well this season. But I think the problem is with our fan base, they pick and choose, and you can't be saying dead food. These men are professional footballers. Like they don't become dead overnight. You know what I mean? And you can't say one thing for one and one thing for another. But that's just my opinion. You can discuss that over.
Yeah.
My second point is, out of the two, who was more underrated, Peter Crouch or Milan Barros? So that's two. Yeah.
That's an easy one. I can't lie.
Okay. And number 3, if you can, name me 3 of Peter Crouch's top goals for Liverpool. And I know I'm going to steal your thunder now. It's going to be hard. And I'm just going to name it. So it's going to be hard for you to think.
So we can't use the 3 that you say. Is that
Oh, no, allow it, bro. Don't say your ones because you're going to use the ones that I'm already thinking of.
You trying to attack me as well, you know?
No, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to cheat. All of them against Arsenal and a bicycle kit. How about that from a Champions League final?
Oh, God, man.
You can't use them. You can't use them ones there.
Oh, man, I'm gone, man. Peace.
No, you took it.
I took the whole catalogue.
Yeah,
I'm playing. I won't use them. If you use them, you can. I won't use them.
You should, yeah. All right. One's Arsenal, obviously, and obviously I'm gonna go.
Which one? The
last one. The last goal.
Where he receives it.
Goal.
Turns
the one with the crime.
Yeah, and Kolo Toure had to go back to Ivory Coast, didn't it? You know what I mean? Yeah. Literally, yeah. Man, I had to go into the fishing and like do some fishing that day, innit? You know what I mean? Like raw mountain, you know what I mean? So yeah, those are my points really. And just like as always, man, big you man's up and like putting in the work. We all enjoy it. Much appreciated. And you know what? And anyhow we lose on Monday,
No, let's not.
brother, let me tell you
I
something.
can't do that, you know.
I know you, man. Let me tell you something, man. I'm ripping off the band-aid and I'm doing a full live Vince McMahon on the camera, yeah? Straight up and down. Vince McMahon all day on the camera, you get me? But anyway, yeah, so Cal, Matt, big yourself up. Love to
Bless you,
Jiff,
my bro.
love to the chat, man.
Love as well,
Bless
brother.
you,
And
man.
thanks for getting me on as always, man. All right.
Big up,
Come on,
brother.
now. You know what time it is already, bro. Have a blessed weekend, brother.
Yeah, you too, guys. Peace out, man.
Take care, bro.
Take care, man. Love.
Big on the
For
ladder,
me,
man.
underrated. Crouch was better than Barros.
Yeah, no, it is
People
Crouch.
sleep about
The
Crouch.
thing is, I rate Barros.
We should have kept Crouch for longer.
Yeah, do you know what it is? Barros is underrated, but because do you know why I say Barros is underrated, or maybe even a slightly underutilized? Do you remember the season? It might have been Euro 2004 when he was the Euro top goal scorer and he was linked to Real Madrid and Barcelona.
Yeah.
And I get it, it's just one tournament, but there was more to Barros if he had the full support of Liverpool. But do you remember when we got Barros? I think Cisse came in as
Cisse, yeah.
well.
Yeah.
Kind of like who was going to be the first, who was going to be the striker.
Yeah.
I remember we were old school Liverpool, so it was a case of if you bought two strikers, you can't keep both. You have to have one.
Yeah.
So, but no, it's definitely Crouch. Cal, you got a better memory than me. Champions League, Stephen and Cross, bicycle kick.
Yeah,
Crouch.
Galatasaray.
That's one.
Was it Galatasaray?
Was it Galatasaray?
No, Olympiacos.
See, you already know. Yeah, one of the.
He scored another scissor kick against Bolton.
Yeah,
won that game 3-0. Gerrard scored a sick volley in that game, and Cal got the third.
Did he? Yeah, he did actually. The Arsenal one. Well, we can't use that, innit?
No, I've got another Arsenal one. So we drew against Arsenal 1-1. It was a game that was sandwiched in between the two Champions League games we had with Arsenal. We played Arsenal in the week, then we played them on the Saturday, and then we played them again in the week. We played that game, we drew 1-1, and he scored a goal from outside the box on the half volley. That was a very good goal. I remember that game because that was a game Damien Plessis made his debut in that game.
On the half volley?
Yeah, from outside the box, about 20, 25 yards out.
Shot.
Beautiful finish. I've also got Liverpool versus West Ham away. We're wearing a yellow kit. Couch scored an extraordinary goal in that game. It came off the crossbar, but Crouch also it got squared. I think Reese has squared it to him, and he side-footed it. Just
yeah. You see, Crouch. You see,
Crouch had a catalogue, man.
Bro, his catalogue is kind of mad, you know. He's got a bit of tech. His tech
you know
is
what? Funny you say that. Sky Sports do like the 100 club and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But Crouch's 100 club goals. But he's got some finishes in there, you know.
Bro, because you know what it is? It's because he doesn't look like your so-called football player. He looks like he should just be tall, lanky, and awkward and whatever. Yes, he can be awkward at times, but you see his technical ability.
His touch was mad.
His touch, bro. You see if you fizz in the ball,
he's controlling it, no problem.
Crouch was that guy, bro.
Crouch touch was mad. So underrated.
Very underrated, man.
You see when they say you got a good touch for a big man, Crouch took it to a whole nother level.
Yeah.
Whole nother level.
Bro. Do you want to know something though? You see when we bought him, I was upset.
Were you?
Bro, when we bought him, I was like,
moon.
Now when we bought him, I was like, are we trying to fold the club? Like, I'm being dead serious. No disrespect to Crouch. It's just at that time I thought, why are we buying Peter Crouch?
He split the fan base like how Nunes split the fan base.
No, he split the fan base worse than Nunes.
Do you reckon?
In my opinion. People, put a 1 in the chat if you thought he split the chat more than Nunes. I think he did. Bro, when we bought Crouch, I was like, why are we buying Peter Crouch?
You see how drifty he was when we signed Nunes? That's how I was when we signed Crouch.
Really?
Yeah, I was over the moon.
No, I wasn't. For me,
I
it
just
makes sense.
wish we kept him in Torres longer, but again, that was down to Rafa not rotating.
Yeah.
Playing them together sometimes.
It's only is his style of football is very particular, and I was like, how are we gonna do counter with Crouch? Like, how are we gonna
Crouch
run
is
in
the
behind?
guy,
That's all I kept on thinking about. But that's
Crouch
me
is the
being just
guy.
silly and thinking there's one way of football in it, but
Not gonna bro, everywhere he went, kind of left a
no, he lit out the place still.
No one's had a bad word to say about him. Any club he's been at
for days.
Southampton's sick. Tottenham, we got them Champions League.
Yeah.
Got them the winner to get them Champions League. Crouch is the guy, man. Big up Peter Crouch. I'd love to interview him as well. You know, we got him on
Crouch is calm.
Crouch on Kopish would be jokes.
Yeah, apparently he's calm still. We might have to try and get Peter if you're
he's
watching
got
this.
banter for days,
listen.
man.
Yeah,
he's got banter for days. Love Crouchy. Right, last call of the evening before we do the super chats. Last but definitely not least, the legend himself, Bruno.
I love Bruno.
Hello, I'm Matt. I have to tell you something, yeah.
You a house party,
absolute-
Bruno?
Yeah, that's my mother's music downstairs. So,
Oh, big up,
yeah.
big up. I thought you were hearing some music. Big up, yeah.
Yeah, you missed an absolute banger last week. Me and Callum, we was talking, and it was a funny show. Funny show. Yeah. Oh, guess what's just?
Oh no,
guess
Bruno,
what's
don't just scoot past. Tell him how you ended the conversation, bro. Tell him how you ended.
Oh yeah, that conversation. Yeah. At the end of it, yeah. Instead of calling him Callum, I called him Matt.
Imagine, yeah, Matt. Me and Bruno speak for about best part of 5 minutes. When he's about to leave, he goes, "Oh, thanks very much. Big up yourself, Matt." Callum.
Hey, big up Bruno. Hey, Bruno, that's up. Hey, big up Bruno. Nah, Joe, yeah, big up though, big up.
What you got for us tonight,
Oh yeah.
Bro? Big up, bro.
Guess what's just returned?
Players?
The Super League.
Oh,
Super League. The Super League fiasco's back. Well, guess what? Grab a match and burn it. Throw it in the bin. Throw it in the bin and throw Florentino Perez with it. What's he trying to do? So this guy is trying to create a league now where, you have 24 teams and 8 of them qualify and then have to do a playoffs between 8 and 24. Like, what in the name of garbage is this? Like, nah, man. Do you know what? I think Florentino Perez and the flipping Juventus, I think they need to just leave. Like, those two, they need to just retire. Retire, resign, and get out of here. My next point, yeah, the selling of the club, right? I've been seeing a lot of reports saying from this random Twitter account saying how something is going to happen on the 14th or next week, something is going to happen. A lot of talking, but not enough action. I want this done and dusted. Like United fans, right? How is it that Qatari owners are speaking to United while this guy sat on his ass having sex with his wife? No. I want this done. None of this. Like I said last week, right? I want this done. While John W. Henry sat in America having sex with his wife. No, get down in England and get this done. You don't want to invest any money in the team. So if you don't want to invest any money in the team, sell the club off. Pack your bags and shift back off to America if you can't do it. I'm sick and tired of the pathetic excuses. Every transfer window, it's the same rubbish. The midfield needs investment, right? And he sits on his ass doing nothing. Like, this isn't a comedy show, right? This ain't flipping. It's not one of them comedy streams that you see where one of them people that sit there doing comedies, right? It's an absolute joke. If he can't do it, I've said this 100 times, pack up and sell the club, right? This is ridiculous, right? It doesn't matter where the owner is from. I've said this 100 times. As long as the owner backs the managers in the transfer market and they make sure that the club is run well, nobody cares, right? True or false? If the owner, it doesn't really matter where the owner is from, though, does it? Not really.
No. True.
Right? This whole thing is just getting out of control. the sooner this guy is out of the club, the better. I'm serious about it. The sooner he's gone, I'm sick and tired of this. I'm talking, and it's just getting out of control. All of this is just ridiculous excuses. Ridiculous excuses. We're here to win trophies. We're here to win titles, not sit here win trophies for second place. Second place is not good enough. Like I said, it's either you step up or you step aside, and obviously, clearly, he doesn't want to step up. So if he doesn't want to step up to the plate, au revoir, bye-bye, adios. Anyway, that's all I've got to say. I'll see you lot next week.
Bruno, you're a legend, man.
Bruno, legend. Hey, Bruno, the party's banging. I can't even lie, bro. Man can hear the tunes, bro. That is bass.
Yeah.
No, have a blessed one, Bruno. Enjoy the party as well, brother.
Thank you very much.
Big
See
up,
ya.
Bruno.
Big up, Bruno, as always.
Oh,
No,
man.
man
Big
said
up,
the
Bruno.
bass was moving mad.
You lot in the chat, yeah?
Undefeated.
You lot are something else, man.
No, man said Joey G was in the party, you know.
Oh my goodness.
Man
no,
said,
you lot.
what did someone put? And I put, someone said, what? Joey Spice is downstairs or something.
No, you lot are absolutely phenomenal, man. Always catch us out. Oh man. I see the comment. Now those one.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You lot, I swear. I kid you not. I mean this. You lot are the best. You lot are the best. You lot are the best.
Nah, you lot are something else, man.
Someone even said as well, like, because I could hear big up Bruno as well, because I know obviously we're joking, but like, big up Bruno, because I heard the dog as well in the background as well.
Yeah.
Someone was like, "No, the dog is loving the tunes and them things." There, you get me? Oh no, big up you lot, and big up Bruno as well, because Bruno was big up Bruno, man. You know what his thing is already. Burn it down, fam.
Yeah. For real.
Burn it
Seth
down.
Rollins. Seth Rollins, bro.
Man said, do you know what man said? Bruno Banter.
Oh.
No, man are undefeated. Man
Yeah,
said
man,
Bruno
you lot.
Banter, you know. Big up Bruno. Bruno, don't think we're like, it's more the joke, Bruno, that they're trying to say Budger Banter. And if you didn't know Bruno, Budger Banter is a serious artist, trust me, but big up yourself, Bruno. You know it's always love as always, man. Trust me.
Big up Bruno, man. Makes my week every week, man.
Trust me, bro.
Dean says Artur, Bishetic, and who cater for me. We don't know about Artur, man. We really don't.
I don't know about Artur, man. Even though I want Artur to do well, but
yeah, we just don't know. Teke says, I believe Bobby is more important. Missed a link, man. Only if he plays in a 4-2-3-1, no, bro.
Yeah.
Or else it's null and void. Jade Activist says, we have Artur to cover Thiago. Joke. Big up yourself, Jay. Honesty says, Callum looking like a slim version of Deontay Wilder. I take it. I mean, I ain't got the knockout power of Deontay Wilder, but I'll take it. Jay says Nunes are Wiggins Pool. Does that ring any bell? Are they basketball?
Nunes is our Wiggins. Oh, he's talking. Yeah, it's Golden State. He's talking about
okay.
Andrew Wiggins and Jordan Poole. Nunes is our Wiggins. Maybe you could say Jordan Poole, because I think Wiggins is a little bit. Even though Wiggins won it last year. I feel like Paul has more of an upside in it. Do you know what I mean? So I'd say more Jordan Paul, if anything. I hear that.
Dean says, "Hola, gents. My YouTube tripping. Not a mod anymore. I'll go through and have a look and see who's mod and
Yeah,
who's
you
not.
should be.
Yeah, if
That's
you guys
kind of
want to
mad,
be
but
a
I can
mod,
see on the thing. Yeah.
if you want to be a mod, just DM Team Kopish on Twitter and we'll make you a
Indeed.
mod." Honesty says, question for you guys. What's your guys' opinion on Ralph Ragnick being linked to Liverpool to replace Julian Ward? I'm all for it.
Do you know what? I know Ralph really rates Liverpool as well, so I'm not gonna sit here and say because he's done a thing at Man United, he'll do trash for us. I think he'll do the right thing still.
Do you know why I could see that working? Because and I'm speculating a bit here. It feels as though Klopp's in a moment in his life where he don't want to hear the word no. Like,
not lovely.
Oh.
It's the comments. I'm going back for some of the comments.
I don't think Klopp wants to hear the word no at the moment. I don't think.
Yeah, you're right.
Not in a rude way, but I don't necessarily think he respected Julian Ward to be like, don't do it this way, do it this way. Whereas if Ralph's there, he can't really turn around to Ralph and be like, nah, I don't rate what you're saying. Because Ralph will be like, well, look at the players I've made and look at the players I've brought through and all this. Haaland, all these players Ralph's responsible for. Like, if he comes to Liverpool, things could be very good.
True.
Teke says LFC stressing our youth fans, take it out on FIFA. I wish I could take it out on a game of some
We
sort. Bro.
wish, bro. Then again, I'm not talking about. I play FIFA, but I don't play it a lot, like loads. But I play it when I can, if I get a bit of free time, man. Always working, non-stop work.
Honesty says if you can bring back a flop, who flourished somewhere else, who would it be? As in, I'm gonna
Liverpool playing.
Yeah, I'm gonna because I don't know if Honesty's still in the chat. I'm gonna open it up to any team. Someone that was a flop at one club, and you could bring them in. I'm going Diego Forlan.
Oh my gosh, you're such a cheat. I was just about to say that.
Oh,
I kid you not. Yeah. Who flopped and then went on to be absolutely sick? Forlan was the one. I don't know. The comments are gonna have to help me out here. No, I wouldn't take Werner. Wouldn't take Di Maria. Aspas Balotelli. No.
I'm not gonna lie. I think Di Maria might be one of the most underrated wingers of our generation. You know.
Do you know what? Di Maria in his do you know what? Di Maria.
Honesty says yes, a Liverpool or a Prem flop.
You know Di Maria, because when you see that same Di Maria that was at Man United, that Di Maria was cold, but he just didn't want to be there.
All right, do you remember his goal he scored against Leicester when he ran through and just loved Casper?
Di Maria he showed it. He showed
Even
it in the World Cup. That man said, "Yo, let me just ice these knees, and then true say when it comes final time, let me show you on ball out."
People forget he did left wing up at Benfica.
Have we done the left wing though? That's the kill.
Wing did right wing at PSG for some time.
He done left,
and he did 8 for Real Madrid as well.
Yeah. Di Maria would be the one.
Problem, man. I saying that Shevchenko.
Bro, Shevchenko was one of my favorite players growing up, you know.
And Falcao's another one.
Yeah. Someone said Sanchez. No, in a way, I still wouldn't Sanchez.
Not over Falcao and Shevchenko.
Oh, do you know who else I might take? Crespo. You remember when Crespo flopped at Chelsea?
Yeah, he scored a
but I
big
want like the old Crespo, like the Palmer Crespo, the Lazio Crespo.
Yeah.
I want that Crespo.
Trust me. Pimp in Distress, big up yourself. Pimp in Distress says, call me a glass half full. I think Jude ain't put off by our crap form. To the contrary, he sees opportunity to create his own legacy by being instrumental in saving us. Gerrard 2.0 mentality, goes on to be Liverpool captain. It's a fair point. I'll be honest, if he comes in, he's definitely going to be in the running to be a future captain for us.
100%.
And he might get an armband very quickly as well.
Yeah, sooner than we think.
This is a sick question. Raz, which salary is better, 17-18 or the first half of 21-22?
17-18 because he was more consistent, done it for the year. First half of this 21-22 season, he was great, but that's just the first half. I want the complete season.
I hear that. You see that first
Nah, I
half
want a
of
complete package. Nah,
Nah,
complete.
you
fam.
forget. Do you remember what he was doing though? You remember the Man
Bro.
City game?
Bro, I hear that. But
Watford.
imagine
Man
you got a part.
Man United.
Bro, 17-18, you're sleeping.
I'll never forget that season.
He got better as the season went on. So
Yeah, I
imagine
know.
he thought he can't
Yeah,
get
he
any
was
better, and he
fake.
got better.
Yeah, he was.
Do you remember
fake.
the Salah goal against Man City? Even it wasn't the greatest when he done. It was the nuance of the whole. It was just the whole. The
Yeah, he knew
attitude.
he knew about it now.
He said, "I've arrived, and no one can stop me." That Salah there was different.
Yeah, it was
different.
Big up to Uncle Rods. We'll get you on next week. Uncle Rods says big up
Trust
to Kopish
me.
each and every time. Big up yourself, Uncle Rods.
Big up
Make
Uncle
sure you
Rods,
hit Uncle Rod's channel as well, guys.
Indeed.
Big up my brother Imran says, don't want to see Miss Parker, aka versus Everton. Miss Parker, you know.
It's crazy.
Shout out to Peterson with the hairline and the beard. Says if City won the league by 10 points, I'd agree, but they won it by 1 point. They won it by cheating. When Juve got sent to Serie B, they gave the titles to Inter. As I said, I'm not gonna lie. Still, where Chris's argument was coming from, I need those league titles in my life. But you know where it will open? It will open another conversation about FSG. You know, I don't know if a lot of us will want to have that conversation. Because going from one league title to 3 or 4 changes the narrative, not just for Klopp, but for FSG as well.
Man, they still got to sell out. I don't change nothing.
No, I know, I hear you. I'm with you, but there's
the people them no, they don't. I don't want to hear that.
I said, me
don't
not
want to hear it.
Me not business. Them I forgot. Gwe. Me no want it. Come out of the yard. Honesty says,
bro.
Why should I feel sorry for City fans? They didn't have sympathy for us when they won the leagues back to back and they were glowing, so bun them. Yeah, but it's not their fault. It's not their fault. That's why I have sympathy for them. It's not their fault.
But you know what it is, though? One thing I will say, I do think we're the most sympathetic club. Like, we're the one club that will go, all right, we might allow you. Other clubs have, like, you see, when we're just more forgiving.
Yeah,
I think just me, but it doesn't make us weak. I just think Liverpool fans can be more forgiving. If I'm being honest,
that's true. Peterson says City received more TV commercial deals because they defrauded the Premier League and their investors. It is dirty, Chris. They took food out of our mouths. They took food off the mouths of others. It's true as well. Chainsaw says Cal adds 6 points to each team each season. Only one change, and that is us winning the league. Same teams relegated. Don't be easy on cheating. Wow, that is.
I'm not easy on cheating, and I like that you said that, Chainsaw, because you know that.
Pearson says you forgot awesome.
Oh my days.
Honesty says Sasha Banks, Bianca Belair, and Bailey for me. Cool.
Fair play.
Bingo. Ems A says, are we monitoring owners like we do players? No, it's harder to. It's harder to, man.
Yeah, way harder.
Way harder. They stay in the background.
For real?
HDS 96 says UEFA found Man City guilty. Court of Arbitration of Sports changed the 2-year ban because the accusation was based on hacked emails. The CAS basically urged the Prem for investigating. I didn't know that. Jay says, why Cal voice gets so deep when talking about WWF divas? Because I don't want to sleep on the couch, bro. It's cold in England at the moment. I want to snuggle up with my wife, bro, in bed.
I don't want to sleep outside, blood.
Bro. I only want to film in the conservatory, not live there, bro.
You know the one's there, bro. Trust.
Pete Al says Sturridge, Divock, Nunes, Crouch rank in order of talent. If we are to win, we need Carmack banking.
Hey, Carl Matt back,
Those
you
are
know,
legendary days,
those are
man.
legendary days, you know.
Legendary
Hey,
days.
them days they were mad, you know.
People might not like my order, but I think it's going to
in
be
order
quite
of
similar to
talent.
yours. Yeah.
Sturridge
Is definitely top, right?
Sturridge is top. Then I'd say it goes
Origi, in my opinion. This is just talent, not career.
It goes Origi, Crouch, then Nunes.
Yeah, I've got it the same. I know people aren't going to agree. Sturridge is top of that list.
Sturridge
by
is
a bit
top.
of a
It's not even a
distance as
debate.
well.
Yeah, Sturridge.
If we had a prime Sturridge now, we've got a right winger and a striker. You know that, innit?
It's a wrap.
You could go Sturridge, Nunes. So you could go Sturridge, Jota, and Diaz, or you could go
You're not so
Salah,
crazy.
Sturridge, and Diaz, or oh my. We never had the players all at the same time. It's so annoying.
We never did, bruv. Do you know something even more crazy? You know when Daniel Sturridge had Sterling and Balotelli, you know he only played with them once.
I know.
In the game against Tottenham, the first game.
The first game we battered them 3-0.
Do you remember what we did?
We battered them 3-0. And it could have been a lot more.
Balotelli missed chances and was happy.
Yeah. He was smiling. Brendan was laughing on the touchline, bro.
Bro. You know, when we finish this, I'm actually going to go back and watch that game, you know?
Yeah.
The highlights.
Oh, man. AD says, Bruno, you made my day, makes everyone's day. Big up,
Trust
Bruno.
me, Bruno made everyone's day. Big up, Bruno.
M. Shack says, box Ngannou for 1 round or fight Wilder 1 round in Article. What are we?
What?
All right, look, I'm going to be real. If you're putting a gun to my head or saying it's this or something happens to your family,
I'm fighting Wilder in the Octagon.
Wilder in the Octagon, yeah.
Facts.
But don't think I'm starting that fight on my feet. You see when you see when the ref goes, let's get it on, but I'm dropping to my back and doing this, bro. Jumping man's guard if you want to, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, I will kick his leg and see what he's about, and then
you might
if
not
I
get close
realize
to his leg though, man's got a mad
Wilder,
reach,
but you know but the difference is you can charge. Remember, this ain't boxing. This is Deontay's gonna be throwing a haymaker. Yeah, you're gonna be trying to. Remember, you're gonna be awkward, and I'm trying. Well, I know I'll be awkward.
When I'm telling you, I'm going full Khabib, bro. All I'm doing is to wrestle.
Just to take man down, innit, as best as you can. He'll get back up, but
I'm gonna go for the single leg and just drag him to the ground as quickly as I can, bro, and keep it there for as long as possible.
Man said Ngannou, what risk my life?
Not in a boxing ring, in smaller facility as well.
Yeah.
Nah, forget that. Forget that.
No,
Honesty says, who's got a higher ceiling, Gordon, Curtis, or Bichetic? Bichetic. Gordon's injuries worry me.
Probably percentage, but I can't lie. As much as I don't like him because of Evertonian, I think Gordon's actually got a high ceiling, you know.
No, I think this is our Gordon. This is our Gordon, Clyde Gordon. Forgot about
I thought it was Newcastle Gordon.
No. Clyde Gordon.
Oh, not Clyde Gordon. No, Basetic then. That's easy.
If you'd put Musliowski in there now, then we could be talking.
Clyde Gordon, I'm not. Do you know what? I know some people. I'm not sure about the hype.
It's Musliowski's the guy, man. If we lose him, we're gonna regret it.
I hate to say it, but does Clyde Gordon? Is there a little bit of? No, I don't even want to say his name actually, because I saw him on a thing the other day. Actually, I won't even say his name. I'll tell you off camera. In fact, I'll write it and send it to you and tell me if you agree. Can't watch this.
Go
I
on.
can't say the name though.
First half.
Look in the private chat. Does he remind you a bit of that person? The hype? Because for me, kind of does, you know.
Yeah, you might be right. You might be right.
But I don't want to say the name.
Yeah,
I like that guy, innit? He's calm. I want to get him on the channel as well.
Yeah. H says, first half 21-22 had Drifty and Callum euphoric on stream. And Matt, remember Matt when we hit I'll never forget when we hit the 5th goal against Man United and Matt just sat there like that. Like, I'll never forget that moment.
Bro, when Naby put on that masterclass, man just thought, yo.
You see, oh, brother, you see last season, man.
Bro, it don't make sense. The drop off is so.
Matt,
I
I
don't
missed
understand,
last
bro.
season, you know.
I don't understand.
But this is the point. This is our problem. And Chris is right. Us Liverpool fans live in the past. You know why? Because we ain't got the present. Ain't got the present.
The drop off is so but the drop off is so drastic.
Yeah, it's mad. But we dominate. You remember the midfield three that started against Man United?
Milner, Naby Keita, and Henderson. And we finessed them.
We destroyed them.
Bro,
It was
Naby
Salah.
Keita was moving mad.
It was Salah, Firmino, and Jota up front as well.
Bruv.
We ripped them to shreds.
Jota on the left was causing problems.
Because Wan-Bissaka couldn't pick him up. He didn't know where to
Because
chase
one
him.
thing I will always give Jota, you see his movement off the ball is crazy.
Oh.
You see Jota's movement.
He's Wan-Bissaka's kryptonite because Wan-Bissaka
Yeah,
don't
he
know
is.
whether he's gonna to come in field or what.
Wan-Bissaka's better up against a man that he can that's literally in front of him.
Yeah,
Jota's very
Wan-Bissaka
elusive.
would have a good game with Diaz, for example, because he knows Diaz is going to try and take him byline, try and beat him and stuff like that. Jota ain't on that. Jota's like, you hug byline. I'm going to go and stand on Maguire.
I'm just gonna make a run that you won't even read.
Yeah, see if you can find me.
Yeah, it's mad.
Hate says more chance of me growing a third nipple than listen, Keisha
you man
having a good game.
Bro.
Keisha's
bro.
Honesty says, will Idril Adesanya become a UFC Hall of Fame?
I believe so.
He'd have to have like a
massive fall off and just start
I don't
losing.
think, I don't. For me, remember he won the championship. His run to the championship was sick. Won the championship, defended it. I think only Silva's defended it more than him. He's already in.
Yeah, he probably is. Do you think he wins the rematch? It's tough, innit? Because styles make fights, and it's hard to kind of. You know, Israel's my guy, and I've said that from day. Like I know you love Israel as well, so I know it's even hard to even think about him potentially. But the problem is, though, it's like it's like Ryu facing Saga in real life. It's hard to explain, like in terms of like.
It's just that Israel beats everyone else in that division apart from Pereira.
All right, I've got it. Here's the best way I can kind of describe it. Israel has to have the perfect fight, but
Pereira
my man can just have a really bad fight and have one punch. And
But
it's
that
done.
was the last fight.
But this
Izzy's
is
pretty much perfect.
Bruv, remember Izzy rocked him.
Yeah.
As well.
But Pereira's got so much composure. It's like
he
just sat down for
the power he carries is crazy. The frame, the stature.
That's what
he stalks you. So imagine if you blitz a man and you rock him, you're thinking, all right, I got you. But then if he touches you once, you're stung to the point you don't even know where you are. Then you're done. And you start you go into auto defense mode. That's crazy, bro.
If AJ loses to Franklin, is boxing over for him? Not over.
I don't even know much about Franklin still.
Franklin's the guy who fought Dylan White.
Oh my gosh.
AJ should be putting him to sleep.
Yeah.
If he doesn't beat him, then AJ's gonna have to reconsider what he's doing next. Pearson says, what do you guys think about Ngannou's situation in the UFC? I think Ngannou is an absolute legend for what he did. And even though I love UFC, I love MMA, I wish more fighters would take the same stance.
Indeed.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Like the amount of money the UFC is making, and what annoys me about certain fans, not even to go too deep on the subject. What annoys me is that you've got fans are defending these corporate and massive businesses that are turning over billions because a fighter who's going out there putting their life on the line is asking for more money, and rightly so. And what annoys me is when people turn around and say, 25 minutes to get a couple million. I'm sorry, but what about the 8 weeks beforehand when they're in a camp, dieting, not seeing friends, family, no healthcare, no insurance, none of that.
People don't realize, innit?
Pay for an accommodation a lot of the time. Bruv, I know I've got friends who fight in it. But by the time you get your money, you pay your tax, you pay your coaches, you pay your management, you pay all these other people. They think, like, you must think these lot are getting bare money. They're not. Like Paulo Costa being offered like 70k to fight for the title and 70k if he wins. He fought Izzy Adesanya and got £70,000 for that. I'm sorry, what are we doing here?
Wow.
70,000. And you're dedicating your life to mixed martial art.
Mad still.
Big up to Ngannou, man. I hope it all works out for him. I really do.
Yeah, same.
I really do. I hope he goes and makes tens of millions of pounds or dollars or whatever his
He
currency.
deserves it, bro. Man's box office, like he's putting his graft, innit?
And I tell you what, UFC are backed in the corner. If Cyril Gane beats John Jones, no one will recognize Cyril Gane as a real heavyweight champion. And that's nothing to do with Cyril Gane. It's because of how Dana, UFC have been to Ngannou. They need Jones to win.
Oh, yeah. That's not, Facts.
They need Jones to win.
They need Jones to win. Bad.
Matt, I'm going to wrap up here, bro. Anything you want to say to the people we take them out?
Listen, people, listen, you know, it's always love, as always. Smash that like button. Listen, it's Friday night where we have a laugh. We kind of we chill out on a Friday and we hope that we can get that victory on Monday, man. Do you know what I'm saying? So big up to everyone in the chat and to everyone that's watched. And yeah, man, smash that like button. You know what time it is. It's Team Kopish.
Come on. Ba-la-la-la. See you lot on Monday, people. Have a great weekend.
Indeed. Love.
Uh-oh. See you soon, people.